And I'm not here. Hold on.
Hey,
Well, you can see Clay. Clay's
you
here.
can see me. Welcome to On the Level.
Yeah.
It's Friday night, and we are having some trouble as usual.
Here we go.
Like
I'm coming in. Here we go.
There
Hey.
Hey.
All right. Hold on. Before we get started, best part of the show. Ready? Here we go.
With Clay and your host, Mike Newman.
Oh, that even started. Okay, let's do it right.
The On the Level podcast with Clay and your host, Mike Newman.
There we go.
That's like a big fuzzy blanket.
Oh, yeah.
That guy's voice.
And that, as you see on the ticker below, comes from Red Cabin Acoustics. If you guys would like him to do voiceovers or clips for your YouTube channel or whatever it is you're doing, you can reach him at this stuff right there at the bottom, his email or his Fiverr address. So,
and who
Red Cabin
wouldn't
Acoustics, voice of
that
God.
Voice? Yeah, who wouldn't want him doing something for them? That's an amazing voice.
Yes, exactly. There we go. I thought it was a little quiet there. All right. So, my name's Mike Newman, and
I am Clay Allen from the Clay Allen Chronicles, and here we are.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's been a week.
And we're just going to start off by saying here, let's see here. It's saying my Facebook stream is not to public. It should be to public.
Public.
Yep, it is. Okay. I'm having some internet issues, which it didn't pop up till just now. Like literally as we hit go live, I got a notification my bandwidth was low. And when I did a speed test, I went from 900 megabytes per second and 40 gigabytes per second, whatever it is, the gigabit package, and 40 upload speed. It's down to 20 upload speed. So please let us know in the chat if it's starting to bog down or if it gets any kind of glitchy, because what I'll do is I'll just run outside and
Sorry. My camera got bumped.
All right. So my wife is on the phone with him now. She says there's actually something on Comcast's end, and she's working on it right now. So
there's an explanation. Is it
yes,
other than the water?
Yeah. So I have some water in my line from time to time, but she's saying that she's reached out to them and they're working on it. So hopefully I'll get an answer soon. But
thank you.
I apologize.
That's okay. How come I can't? Yeah, I can't. I'm still not able to open up the comments.
All right. Can't open them? All right.
Nope.
All right. I'll let you read them because my wife is trying to get me to give her the password.
Live stream consultants already. Then we are here. Yay!
All right, Chris.
Move to the next one. Yeah. He says. Oh, he's laughing because he was the first one tonight.
Yes, he's the first one today.
And I would just go right past that one. Yeah, he says, "Wow." He likes my new backdrop. Yeah, this is my new studio. I moved upstairs. I have a little more depth. And I was able to throw some stuff in the background. But you know what's missing? My disco ball. It's not.
Oh, yeah. No disco ball.
I got to hang it back up. It fell when I was moving everything, and some of the little mirrors came off of it. So I was like all depressed.
All right. So we got 20 up. Yep. And we got what? We got 20. Oh. So we're good.
Okay. Yeah. Yep. 20.
And it says for 4K streaming they recommend 40, and then 1080 is like 20, and then like Chris was saying, like 720 is like 4. So we should be good. All right.
Chris knows for sure.
So you said you have had a week.
Yes.
Let's hear about it.
Every week. Every week. Just work.
Every week.
Yeah. I've been working on a video all week long because it's been that much of a week outside of YouTube with work and stuff, you know what I mean? It's just I haven't even been able to finish it. It's done, but I don't know if I was I was telling you last night. I have to do when I edit. I gotta go over it as if I didn't go over it enough while I was editing it. Once it's fully done, I have to sit and watch it from beginning to end as if I'm watching it like somebody else made it. And I haven't done that yet.
Yeah.
So it will be coming out this weekend.
Same thing for mine. I've had the Rode NT1 Signature Series video done for a week now, but I've been trying to do the final touches. And every time I try to watch it to the end, I see something. So then I got to fix it, and then I go back. So I have not watched it from beginning to end, but I went ahead and uploaded it to YouTube when I had to go out today for road trip, family day.
Yeah.
But anyway, so I'm like, all right. So I'm hoping that it worked, because if it is, then I can just say publish and we're going to run with it. Or I might just have to go back in and fix some more and then re-upload it again later. But I'm hoping that it all worked out.
That's what I
got to get that out of there.
That's why I have to do that one final sit down and just watch the whole thing, because I have a tendency to start at the beginning, and then 2 minutes in or 10 minutes in, I stop. Oh, got to fix this. Got to do this.
Gotcha.
I got to do the beginning to end.
Yeah.
Hey, Lori. Internet should be better shortly.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay. There she is.
Yeah.
She made me look real hard for a good picture. She's like, I don't like any of my pictures. So I was like, I'll find something. But then the one I found, she looked nice, and I look like, like my head's popping in there. You could see my nose hairs if you want to.
Your nose hairs.
Yeah.
They're in there.
Yeah.
Bunky Griffith watching for the first time. Welcome, Bunky.
Yeah.
We appreciate you.
Yeah. Fellow pastor over at Connection Church here in this neighborhood. Great pastor. Great guy. Glad to have you with us,
Nice.
Pastor Bunky. Great stuff. And Chris saying, good evening, Lori. All right, so let's
Yes, good evening, Lori.
and Lori's all excited because she's been watching with us. She watches. And she's not been able to comment because she had a YouTube channel, an account, but not a channel. And apparently you can't comment unless you have a channel.
Correct. You have to create a channel.
Yeah, so I created one for her, and then last week she still couldn't do the comments for some reason. So we had to just start from scratch, create a whole new one, put it in there, and so she's all excited to finally be able to chime in and as she would be excited to do, bring me out on some of my stories. Would I try
As
to,
are we excited to see her.
try to be delicate with my stories about how clumsy I could be or how forgetful I can be.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
I'm forgetful. There's nobody worse than me.
Oh, I'm telling you.
No.
I forget stuff. I forget my keys in the car. The other day I forgot to put my sunroof. Oh, I had my key in the ignition, the sunroof open, and it was raining. I do stuff like that all the time. I forget my phone. I forget my keys. I forget all kinds of stuff. But all right.
That is me.
Let's see here. Lori, so when are you going to go live and tell us the real stories? Never.
Why not?
Never. She got some scary ones. So before we get started, what's our gear? What are we using tonight? What do you got?
I'm using my usual for now. The fine K669D. Yeah. This is my typical.
I got it.
And I apologize for the background noise. The air conditioner's running, the fan's running, and there's a lot of airiness to me.
But we might have a solution tonight.
Yes, possibly.
Yeah, gonna check that out. But yeah, summer's coming and people are wanting to use microphones and live streams for whatever. And it's like, all right, well, I have an air conditioner in my room. How do I get that air out? Well, there are certain microphones that can do it for you without having to push a button. So,
and some of them you learn about like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah. Yeah. Story of my life. I am using the Rode PodMic USB PodMic, and
I gotta say, I love that purple.
Yeah, when they first come out with the PodMic, they had the all black pop filter, but you couldn't buy it. You had to buy the microphones to get it, and there was no way you could get this by itself. And I believe Bronson from Audio Hotline had reached out to Rode and asked a couple months ago when he did his review of the Rode PodMic USB, and they told him, no, we're not going to be making these for sale. And now this week, I think it was, they released this where they sell them in purple, white, red, black, green.
From Rode?
Yeah, from Rode, and
Oh,
like all
nice.
the other cables that they sell, they made a pop filter to match the cable. So like I've got the purple XLR Rode, and kind of going what we were talking about with Chad a couple weeks ago on the podcast, where Rode just loves their opportunity to put a logo in your shot.
Yeah.
Like you got the Rode written across here, and then you've got Rode on the Rode tag right here,
Isn't
the
it
Rode
on those
symbol down
straps?
here, and then the straps. Like I put that, they have Rode straps on the like Rode every. It's crazy. But anyways, Rode loves their. I say they break into your house every single night when you buy stuff, and then they like try to put logos everywhere, including like going into
After
your
the fact.
boxers drawer and stitch the Rode logos into the
Yeah.
inside of your boxers.
They're
So
proud. They're proud parents.
yeah. Do tell, Lori. Do tell.
Yeah.
Oh,
She said she could give lots of stories.
yeah, not happening.
Oh, come on.
See, Lori, you have to come on the live stream to share those stories. You can't hide behind the text can only fit so many words. Okay, so
Right.
you can't say too much.
You could put her right, set her behind one of the monitors. Put the camera behind the monitor and her on the other side of the monitor.
Yeah. I told her, it'd be nice for her to be up in the studio some nights when, she could like type stuff in or monitor the chat for it, be our moderator here in the studio. And then I could just hook up a mic. They wouldn't even have to hear her. She could just chime in behind the scenes and you hear the audio. So maybe she'll do that someday.
I'm turning
All right.
down my lights a little bit. I'm really bright.
Yeah. I've got auto exposure on my top secret camera that I'm using today.
Shh.
Yeah, hush hush. I'll say this. I am using a webcam that will not be released until late June, early July. So I am not allowed to talk about it, but they sent it to me. And what I love about it is they sent it to me, and this is a company where they're saying, we're going to send it to you. We want you to test it, play around with it, give us feedback, tell us what works, what doesn't work, so we can make those changes, and then we do the rollout. And I'm like, man, I love that. And they just sent a text. They sent me an email this morning just reminding me, hey, just a reminder, please don't make a video. we're still testing it.
Don't slip up.
Yeah, don't slip up and make a video. We appreciate you holding on to the end of June. We'll let you know. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm not used to getting emails about, hey, don't make a video right now. Just keep playing with it. Have some fun. I'm just like, man, I'm used to getting emails like, where's the video? So anyway. Yeah, so yeah, we're testing it. So comments on quality, like if you guys want to comment on what you see and how it looks and things like that, it has tracking in there too. So it's another one of those tracking cameras. But yeah, I love the color accuracy on this one. In fact, you can see Lori's like I got her a pink pop filter to go with her Fifine K688 mic that she's going to be using when she does do podcasts with us.
Oh, so there's actually a microphone for her.
Yeah. But she said I have to have a pink one, so I got her the pink pop filter to go with.
Okay. I have a pink. Where is it? There it is.
Oh yeah. Oh, so you had to buy that separate though, because Rode doesn't send that with the pink one.
B&H.
B&H, yeah.
Yeah.
I do Sweetwater.
I just like the colors. I don't know. I have no stickers.
I rarely buy from B&H. If I have to, I will, but I try not to, just because they're mean.
Are they? I don't know. So
when I reach out for stuff and call, I get the robo messages, the auto messages and stuff. But when I call Sweetwater, like even though I rarely buy stuff, like our church buys stuff, we buy a lot of stuff to them from our church side.
Yep.
So I know the rep. But when I call to just ask questions about gear, like, hey man, I really don't know much about this. What's the rep behind this one? What's what do you recommend it's good for? Not get some expert advice.
Yeah.
And they answer the phone. They call. Sweetwater calls me whenever I place an order for like a $20 pop filter, and he's calling just to let me know that he's placed it. It's on the way. Like
really
personal. Like I love that. So I said, you know what? We're gonna do a little. Sweetwater. Use Sweetwater. They're awesome. And I didn't know this, but when you order stuff from them, and I think Pastor Bunky might be able to, because I think they order from Sweetwater too. I'm not sure, but when you order stuff from them, they send you the stuff, but they also send you like candy in a bag.
Candy.
Yeah, sweets. Like
Ah, sweet.
what were
Yeah.
some? Yeah, what was some of the candy, Lori, that they sent? I can't remember because you all ate it all while I was sitting there. They got in my bag. Her and her dad were sitting there at my table eating all my candy.
Speaking of candy, are we candying next week?
Candying next week.
Are we doing candy next week? Not this week, right?
I don't know. I'm forgetful. Candy next. Oh
Yeah.
yes,
Okay.
yes.
Okay.
It's on the way.
Okay.
It's on the way. And yeah, hopefully Audio Hotline's not in here yet to know what we're talking about. Yeah, he's not here yet. Okay.
No. So what's Chris?
Uh,
Oh, yes. Well, it's coming.
yeah. Yeah.
It's actually in the bottom
Yeah.
right corner of the screen
Yes.
is my Q&R
QR
code
code.
for Buy Me a Coffee. So
Yeah,
there you
because
have it.
and that's something I wanted to do because we're live streaming on my channel just because the larger number of subscribers and stuff we can get
Viewers,
out.
yeah.
Yeah, large number of viewers we can get out to more people. But if someone wanted to support Clay Allen and his Chronicles YouTube channel, like where would you do that if you're watching the live stream? Because you could do super chat to support this channel, but what if you want to bless up Clay over there? Well, how can you do that? So thanks to Chris hooking him up with this at Livestream Consultants. He got him
We
hooked up
actually-
with grab a cup of
We
coffee.
did it together. We ran through the whole setup process and got it all hooked up together. Bit of honey and mints.
Yeah, so he hooked you up with that. And so what I did was asked you to send me that QR code so we could post it on the screen. So all you have to do if you're watching, if you would like to bless up Clay and support his channel, all you have to do is hold your phone up to the screen and hold the activate your camera app, point it at it, and it will take you straight to it. And you can donate money to the Clay Allen Chronicles YouTube channel and bless him up, support him up, because it's hard to get those kind of blessings until you get to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube.
Correct.
So this allows you to receive those until he gets there, and he's worth it. He's got some good stuff. Make you question some things. What was it? Bit o' honey and mints. Bit o' honeys. Yeah, I haven't had a bit o'
Those
honey.
Are my
forever.
favorite.
Really?
Yeah,
Haven't had
those
them
and Mary
forever.
Jane's. Oh man. Very
See, I
good
didn't even
stuff.
get them because I ate them all. I don't even remember what they taste like, and I still won't know because
They're gone.
she ate them all. But that's what wives do.
But you know what?
Husbands give wives the last of everything.
I know you've got to have a Dollar General
Yes.
or a Dollar Tree.
Dollar Tree, Dollar General, and Family
Got 'em.
Dollar.
You can go get them for $1, a whole bunch of packages.
Yeah, have to. Oh, yeah, and Chris is letting us know also because of the Buy Me a Coffee app, when you go, so Chris, if I remember correctly, if they scan that QR code, you can do a one-time donation or you can sign up for a monthly membership.
Correct.
Yeah, so
Yep.
that's cool. So if you would like to be a monthly member and support Clay monthly, because you know what, buying gear and reviewing stuff, it costs money. It costs money, and right
Speaking
now
of
times are
that,
tough. Yeah.
I'm going to be transitioning. Well, not really transitioning, but separating the reviews and putting them on Clay Allen and keeping the Chronicles just what it is. So
Gotcha.
I'll plug that onto the videos or whatever. Somebody, I'm sure one of you can. Hey, can't stay.
Oh, yep. Here we
Hey,
go.
Kevin.
Oh, yep. Here's Kevin. Can't stay, but want to stop and say hi. Kevin, yes, man. And we are praying for you. You know what's going on in your life right now and what you had to go through. And Clay let me know what was going on. And I just want to say, been praying for you. We're here for you. And if you ever need anything, please feel free to reach out. I don't charge anything for terrible advice. So fantastically bad advice is free.
You have to pay them.
Yeah. But seriously, man, if you ever need to talk, I'm here for you, brother. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So thanks for stopping in, Kevin. And I'm sorry, Kevin, but you weren't first today. But it's okay. You get a bye week.
Yeah.
Yes, Clay, Mary Janes are great.
Yes, they are.
Yes. Yep. So we're praying for you. And I might actually do something for you, Kevin. I might have a surprise for you. I know how much you like wrestling, and I'm trying to work on something to kind of, lift your spirits up. So, be kind of cool. So working on it. Surprise, surprise. Anyways,
Surprise, surprise,
surprise,
surprise.
surprise. Stuff we can do. All right. So we had some topics we wanted to talk about tonight. What do you want to start with?
We do.
I'll let you pick.
Let me pull those out. You want to just go from the top of the list?
Yeah, let's shoot right from the top.
All right. We're gonna discuss real quickly that amazing off-axis rejection for the TD310.
Yeah, and it's not amazing overall. It's
No, but
amazing for that.
for what it is.
Yes, yes. The TD310. It's a $37 handheld dynamic microphone. I don't know where I put it. I don't know what I've done with it. It's in here
And
somewhere.
my choice of the word amazing comes from the enthusiasm that you showed when you were doing that video.
It was refreshing because a lot of the microphones I get that are USB mics under 50 that I review, and I do a lot of reviews for anybody from kids that are starting YouTube channels, gaming channels, to pastors and churches that are trying to do live streams, Bible studies, whatever. So usually those kind of people can't afford the $400 microphones jumping out. So it's like, what kind of budget microphone can I get? And they don't want to buy the USB, or they don't want to buy the XLR interfaces. They want to be able to just plug it right into their computer and use it. So when you're in that budget realm, the first thing that is terrible is how it pulls everything into the room. It grabs everything. It's a hot mic. So you got to, if you're on a budget, you probably don't have sound treatment like this in your studio, where I've got sound panels above me, on my ceiling, behind me, to the left and to the right. So I'm like surrounded by sound panels. So there we go. Joseph from Red Cabin Acoustics is here.
What is his name? Joseph?
Joseph, yep.
Okay.
And
How you doing, Joseph?
Thank you for joining in, and appreciate you. And just so you know, Joseph, since you're here, I'm going to stop right here for this moment because I just love this button right here.
The On the Level podcast with Clay and your host, Mike Newman.
And just so you know, you're doing my eulogy at my funeral. I'm not going to let you forget that.
Joe T.
But anyways, so the TD310 comes out, and I'm not excited about microphones under $40 that are USB because they're hot and they capture a lot of noise, and you got to spend a lot of money to knock that down. So I had just said I'm done with USB microphones, budget ones that are under $50. So when they sent me the link, I was like, nope, not going to do it. And then I was watching Bark's review, and he had reviewed it, and he kind of shares a similar take on it. Like, unless somebody does something groundbreaking or something different, adding something different, a different thing to the game, that he's not going to go there. So I wasn't either. But when he reviewed it, he was pleasantly surprised for one reason, but I was for another, because when he did his off-axis rejection, where you talk into the mic from the side, from the front, from the side, and the back, it picks up different stuff. And I noticed when he did that with the TD310, his voice dropped way off when he did the off-axis rejection. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute.
Yeah.
That's different. That's new. So I was like, all right. I went back in my email and told Toner, yeah, send it out. Absolutely. I'll do it.
Yeah.
And sure enough, in that test, it was like, it's not like 100 out of 100 score, but I've never tested a microphone USB under $50 that was anything that I would rate higher than a 1 with noise rejection for USB microphones. And yet it was really good. So I'm like, all right, there's a microphone that people who are trying to start a live stream want to plug a microphone directly into a laptop. They don't want to buy all the gear. I'm like, this is a microphone that in the middle of summer, or if you're doing a live stream or a podcast from a coffee shop or on the road and people are talking all around you, like, that microphone is really good at just capturing what's in front of the microphone. And that's one of the few USB microphones under $50, much less $36, that could do that. So yeah, I was super excited about that one. And I'm telling you, like, for me, when someone says I only want to spend $50, but I have a lot of noises in the room. Which microphone should I get? USB. That is by far and away, hands down, my go-to recommendation. So great.
I'm
handheld.
wondering if it's better than what we're hearing right now, because we both are hearing.
I do. I honestly.
Yeah.
Oh no. Well, I think the pop filter makes a huge difference too with the K669D. Because if you put the Shure SM7B pop filter, that is a super thick pop filter on the side, the big one. And Bronson, he's loving the purple pod. He's loving it. Looks good, doesn't it? Someone just sent me a text message. Fellow creator there said, "I'm loving that purple pod. Isn't it nice?"
Did the sound get better? I still hear it.
A little bit. Yeah, I love the K669D, but it's like I'm getting a little bummed by how much of that fan is getting in there.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm telling you.
Me too. This is my favorite mic.
So there's a microphone out there that you acquired if you want to try it out.
There is. Hang on one second. So, do we hear that noise now?
It was a big drop off, I think.
Oh, yeah? So, and we know what mic I'm using, correct?
It's quiet. Yeah. Yeah, keep turning it a little bit.
Like this way? Or the other way? Like that?
Yeah, like rotate it around and see how if it picks
just
up
go
the
ahead
air
and go.
conditioner.
Yeah, so we'll go ahead and go to
off-axis
the side.
rejection.
This is talking straight into the side.
Uh-huh.
Oops, it's a little loose. This is talking into the other side.
Yeah, look how
This is
loud
what
that
it
gets
sounds
when
like.
it's pointing the AC.
Yeah, now it's pointing right at the AC. Can you hear it? You can hear the AC, right?
That's loud. And then pointed.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then this is pointing back at me.
I think that's better. And that's the Toner TD510,
Correct.
which is, I think, what, $50-some now?
It was $52.99.
So, again, the Toner, I was not high on it when it first come out in my reviews. I was okay. I liked it in USB mode because I felt like it was brighter and not so warm blanket sound.
I haven't tried that yet.
And I believe Chris was the one who mentioned he liked it a lot better in USB mode for my voice as well.
Yeah, I have not tried USB mode.
Yeah. So
I could.
But I tried it again, and I actually liked it on my voice this time around. I don't know why, but this is the Rode PodMic USB, which is a $200 microphone. And then this is what the Toner, here's my Toner right here. And this is the Toner with processing turned off.
I've got processing on, so. Nope.
Testing 1, 2, 3. All right, so there. This is the generic dynamic preset, no processing whatsoever. The Rode or the Toner TD510.
And it sounds pretty good.
Yeah, and I didn't like it at first.
Almost. I think it sounds better than the Rode.
And I think that has to, and this is a thing that I always forget too. The audio interface that you use makes a difference for some microphones.
Big time.
So this is the Rodecaster Duo, and I love how the Toner TD510 sounds on the Rodecaster Duo in the generic with no processing. And then if you want to add some processing and make it lighter, this is the Toner TD510 lighter. This is with it a little lighter, a little bit more high end. And then this is like heavyweight wet blanket Walter Cronkite broadcasting.
Walter Cronkite.
But yeah, I'm dating myself here.
That's the way.
I'm loving the TD510. I'm not loving
good.
it, but I'm liking it again. I don't love it because it's still a little too dark for me, but it's digestible. It's a good, Tuesday night, something different kind of meal to use.
So everybody knows I don't have multiple interfaces like you do. I'm just
they're not all good ones.
I'm just on the Vocaster, and I'm running on the clean right now with the TD510.
Yeah. So I don't know. The Toner doesn't sound so bad on the Rodecaster Duo. So I'm not hating it anymore. It's usable in XLR on the Rodecaster Duo, and it used to not be. And let me try. I'm going to try something. I want to switch to the RE20 preset, which is a brighter microphone, and see what it sounds like. All right, so this is the Toner TD510 on the RE20 preset. So it's a brighter EQ.
Yeah.
And podcast and broadcast. So this is I like this one. I don't know. It's hard too because what I hear in my headphones is different than what you're listening to on your live stream because it's going through the browser. It's being processed
Correct.
along the way. So it's not what I'm hearing in my headphones is not necessarily what you guys are hearing out there, but I like it. I do. All right.
It is downgraded just a tad.
All right. So now I'm back on the Rode Pod mic.
So sounds good.
Okay, there we go. Back on the Rode Pod mic. And I just love it. And I love this purple pop filter.
I was just gonna say my favorite part's the purple pop filter.
I know.
Yeah.
I love my Earthworks microphones. Joe T. So yeah, Joe for short. We're gonna rock the Joe T. Or no. Oh yeah. Joe T. We're gonna say Joe. If he said Joe, we're gonna go Joe.
Joe.
Hey Joe.
Sorry, I like Joe.
All right, live stream piece, babe. Love it. And
So that's a question I had. Somebody mentioned, Chris and Chris said something about put the USB on it, the USB Type-C cable.
Yeah.
If I did that, where would I just plug it right into the computer? I can't go into the Vocaster with the USB, can
No,
I?
yeah, directly into the computer. So you're bypassing the XLR. You're able
And then
to
you
use
can't do anything with it.
If
Just
you're
OBS.
if you're in OBS, you can change it. There's certain devices you can use it. Like if you get an Elgato Wavelink microphone or the audio interface, you get like software that allows you to get in there and tinker with it as well.
Right.
So, but certain microphones pick up on it, some don't. I don't know which ones that the TD510 shows up in. But so yeah, if I'm USB, I always run my audio through OBS just because I know OBS. I know the filters.
How does OBS? How do you output that to EV Mux? Because I could never figure that out.
No, and that's the thing. We got to talk with Chris on that one because I tried to tinker and tried to open OBS and then run OBS into EV Mux, and EV Mux was saying I can't. I couldn't get my audio into it. It was showing my video, but not my audio.
There's, I know you can do it. I don't have EV Mux. I have StreamYard, and I know you can do it with StreamYard. But every time I tried, I was unsuccessful. So
Gotcha. So yeah, that's something I'm gonna have to tinker with because I'm trying that now because I love OBS and I love being able to use my Stream Deck with all my presets and camera angles, and it's a lot easier to switch camera angles. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cameras in here, and EV Mux I'm only, unless I pay $50 a month to upgrade.
right.
I can only use one at a time, and I mean I could switch to the other ones, but it's a more difficult process than just hitting my button on my Stream Deck to switch whenever I want.
This thing is so loose.
Lord, yep, he reminds me on all the time. Hey, let's see, what are you hearing right now? Is the noise gate cutting in and out? Yeah. So you got your noise gate on the Vocaster.
Is there a noise gate on here?
On the Vocaster?
Yeah.
I think that's the noise rumble.
Hang on.
I think on the Vocaster.
Yeah, I've got it on high. Let me turn it off.
Try it.
This is with it off. This is off. Oh wait,
Yes.
I'm on the wrong.
So
I'm on the wrong one. Hang on.
Okay.
I'm dumb. So this is off.
Yeah, so when you're speaking and not speaking, you're not hearing that noise gate kick in to drop the fan.
Correct,
And then
correct.
and then when you speak, it opens up and you're hearing that airy sound. Now it's more even.
So now this is with that on low. This is the noise, the rumble reduction on low. And this is the rumble reduction on high.
And
What?
what
am I?
Head drill here.
Yeah, this is on high.
Oh, hey, there we go. After Mike's
Yeah,
review
you
on the
bought one?
Vocaster 2, I bought one for our sports guys to try. Dude, there was a day this week, and I just missed it. I don't know how long it was, but I went on to share a link, my affiliate link from Amazon for a Vocaster 2 for someone. They were asking what to get, and so I said I'll send you a link. And when I brought it up on Amazon, it was on sale for $37. The Vocaster 2 at $99 was now on sale for $37.
What?
And there was only 3 left. So I quickly put it in the shopping cart, and I went to do it. And as soon as it did, it said sold out. I'm like, aha! No.
How are they? So that $99 price point, that's there to stay. I figured that out because
Yeah.
it's not gone back up yet.
No. And
How are
when
they
it
doing
came out,
$37?
yeah, I don't know. And I don't know if it was a glitch or something, but it was on sale, I think Wednesday for like $37, and I couldn't get it.
Wow.
And I don't even need it. I've got one, and I've got the
That's
Vocaster
nuts.
1, but I saw $37. I'm like, I'm buying it, just because it's only $37. Like I could sell it for some more than that when it goes off sale. So I tried to buy it, and I missed out. But yeah, when it first was released, it was $300,
Right.
and then they brought it down to $250, and then they went from $250 down to $150, and then from $150 down to $99. I mean, it's just crazy. And the whole reason it's so cheap is just people are not buying it because they think it's gimmicky. Like they see the Rodecaster Duo. There's just the widely accepted podcast live stream audio interfaces.
Right.
Can't even get. I was gonna
Well,
try. And
those are, but I can't justify those right now.
Yeah. And then, but Scarlett, the Focusrite Scarlett Solos, 1st gen, 2nd gen, 3rd gen, 4th gen, now the 5th gen. But everybody sees those and thinks, and like the SM7B, I've got to get that one or it doesn't count.
Right.
And so they're not buying it. But yet it is absolutely amazing. Professional audio, so easy to use. And I'm not talking like professional, but to the everyday listener, it sounds
really good.
tight, amazing,
Yeah.
awesome, and super easy for people to learn how to. I mean, within 5 minutes, you can get in there, plug a microphone in, and you can change the tone of your microphones and not have to worry about post processing.
Yep.
You know, so it's just a great audio.
I just
interface.
like how clean it sounds.
Yeah. And if they kept it at $300, it would still be worth $300 because of how good it is. I would still pay. I still would have paid $300 for that if they had stayed there. But because they've gotten so low with it, it's unbelievable how much of a steal it is. And everybody keeps asking, hey, I want to get in this. Watched your review. What audio interface would you recommend? Vocaster 2. Go get it now before it changes. Like if it goes back to 150, it's worth 150. But 99, it's unbelievable because I paid 99 for the Vocaster 1. You know, and now that's
Which
on
is
sale for
69 right now.
69. Yeah,
Yeah.
Unbelievable. So,
Yep.
already did that one. Let's catch up on our chat real quick.
So
if you run it through OBS, you can use a VST plugin and have an 8-channel equalizer. Oh yeah, okay.
I have that. I'm using the Tokyo Dawn. What is it? The TDR VST plugin. But he's the next couple comments. He's the next one he's saying that you use an audio input capture in your sources. I did everything I was supposed to do, but it just wouldn't work. It wouldn't go through.
Oh, mine is kicking on. Well, yeah, my processing is on, but it should be off now. I think my AC's off. No, it's on.
Mine doesn't. It's just a little cheapy, and it just stays running. It doesn't have like the energy saver.
So like mine's muted. I'm going to mute my mic right now, so no noise gate or anything. You should be able to. 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. So are you hearing the noise gate kick on and off as I'm talking? 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. So there you go. I'm unmuted. And there's Clay messing with on his end.
I don't know if that made a difference. I had my headphones still plugged into the host.
Gotcha.
I could hear it fine. I don't see where it's made a difference.
All right. Oh, that must be also the audio here. Testing 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So when I'm speaking, what it does is I think EV Mux cuts out your noise when I'm speaking. It like
Right.
bumps you down 20 dB. I think it is.
Yeah.
All right.
And then that's the other thing that with EV Mux, StreamYard, even when we were on, I was using Riverside for a little bit. The sound doesn't ever sound as good on the broadcast or the recording as it does in person.
All right, testing 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's still cutting yours out. I'm messing with a whole bunch of buttons on my end with the audio here to see if it'll stop the gate.
Yeah, Chris says it's on yours, not mine.
Yeah, so the airy sound is on your end, but when I speak, it cuts yours off. It mutes your end as I'm talking.
Right.
Is what it's doing.
I can see it registering on the voice meter.
Yeah. All right.
I just don't know what else to do.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Let me see something. Let's see if it's doing it now. Is it cutting your end? Yeah. I think that's an EV Mux thing.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see here. Check the Stombach review at 33. Curious to see if it's any good at that price. I'll have to take a look at it. When you speak, Mike, it cuts out, but when you are quiet, it comes back up. Yeah, it's.
Hey, Steve, how you doing tonight?
Yeah, Steve. Thank you for joining in. You're
Yeah,
just
man.
listening.
Thanks.
You're listening. Busy. Yeah. That's what I do a lot of my podcasts. I put it on and then just set the phone down and listen to it while I get some work done.
Yep. Do some
Yep.
other stuff. Yep. Nothing wrong with that at all.
Chris, I have your Tank 3 in my car in the box. I completely forgot about going to the post office today until 6:30. I'm like, oh, it's closed. So Lori's going to make sure that I go in the morning to the post office and mail off your Tank 3, which is a big thank you for being the first member on the channel. And just want to say thank you for that. So it's on the way. You were the winner of the extra Tank 3 that Fine had sent me just for being the first member. So
Tell you what,
appreciate it.
I've learned a lot with him this week, just talking through about different things. Guy knows his stuff.
Yeah. Excited to network, and I mean that's how you figure out a lot of stuff is you get a community of people together that have done different things, because that's how Mr. Beast got successful. Was when he first started out, before he got big, he would grind, but every day he would meet with about 20 other creators in the YouTube space, and they would share what they're doing, what they're looking at, the analytics, and that's how he'll tell you, that's how I got to be where I'm at and know what I know. Was not just self-discovery. It was, all right, I just spent a day doing all this content creation. All right, this is what we're doing. This are my stats. And they would share what they're doing. And then he would take, and what he was good at was assimilating all this information and knowing which pieces to pull in. But that's how he got to where he was just sharing information with other people.
Yeah.
Put my processing back on here. There we go.
If I put my gain down, it cuts out on that noise, but do I still sound okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
Does that sound better?
Yeah.
All right, I'll leave it down.
Yeah.
I'll leave it down.
Cool. All right, so there we go. TD510 noise or 310 noise rejection was exceptional, and
phenomenal.
The TD510 is better at noise rejection than the K669D, as we just found out.
It is. We've just proven that tonight.
Yeah.
So that's that one. So our next thing was just, I mean, this is between me, you, and Chris getting together at some point for the OBS school, OBS Academy.
Yeah. So we're going to tinker with some stuff and then bring it back to you guys on our next live stream, things you can do, things we discovered. So that was pretty cool. Let me see here, go into our show notes. I'm tripping on the word.
Art.
Yeah. Uh, yep. And we wanted to talk about Kevin and just give our warm thoughts and prayers about his situation. Just it's important, and I wanted to bring this up because it's important for members of the community to support each other and be there for each other.
Yeah.
And because we've got some situations, and the reason I want to talk about this is, the reason I want to talk about this is very important because when we do YouTube content creation and we sign up with companies to receive gear and review stuff, it's easy for us to fall into this trap where, okay, they sent it to me. I've got so many days to make this product and do it. But we feel like when life starts happening and it requires our attention, our families need us, or we just need the downtime, life starts hitting us, and you've got to be able to step away and process. A lot of people don't do that because they're worried about making sure that they meet the demands of the people that are sending them free stuff, because they're just starting out and they need these relationships. None of us can, unless you're Tom Buck or, Podcastage, they're not just sending you stuff for free and you don't have to review it if you don't want to. People are reaching out to you and they want you to review their stuff. So you got to be selective on who you work with. But at the end of the day, when they send you stuff, you get that pressure to make things and do things. And it's important, I think, especially what I wanted to bring this up was because, Kevin had to, because of a personal matter, had to step away from his studio and handle some personal business, and he's doing good and he's doing fine. So nothing, we have to, just prayers of comfort and, support. But it's important to not let these companies, when you get into this space, dictate your personal problem, like your schedule. You've got to be able to walk away for your personal health because, if let's say something happens to me and I need to leave this state to go somewhere else to go do something and handle something, and somebody sent me a product, sometimes it's overwhelming to where, okay, I've got this thing, so I'm going to take either I'm not going to go deal with this situation, or I'm going to take this stuff with me and try to do it while I'm handling this other stuff. It's important to put your foot down and say, you know what, I've got something going on. It's not happening this week.
Yeah. We're all still human. Like we're not bulletproof. You know what I mean? These things happen, and you can't let that get to you because you've got to service everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not going to leave my family behind for any job, much less YouTube.
Yeah.
I'll bounce back. We got to do what we got to do, and then we come back.
Yeah. I mean, for those who have seen the channel or been on my channel, they've seen that I released a video recently on the Insta360 situation where a company tried to get me to do a biased review in exchange for gifts. And, they've also got that thing coming out where other content creators who have received sponsorship from them, they've been asked to not reveal that they're sponsoring them for honesty's sake and integrity. Okay, that's not how you do it. But then they did something with me, and I haven't heard anybody else come out with this, so I don't know if I just had a rogue person. I don't want to just say blanket, they're doing this with everybody. I'm just saying they did this with me, and I shared my emails where they reached out and said, hey, we would like to purchase this competitor's gear. We'll send it to you for free. You tell everybody that ours is better, and we'll also send you this extra stuff for doing it. And I said no. And so that was the end of it. But I still send out that ethics statement that I work by to all my vendors. So I had another company reach out to me this week for a streaming camera. And it's a camera that's out there. They're not a no-namer. And it's a $500 camera, so it's not a cheap little, $30 junk one. It's a $500 camera that can do live streaming wirelessly, like webcam stuff, high tech. And they wanted me to do a video review, and I sent them I said, yeah, I'm interested in that product. But as with everybody else, I have this ethics statement, so please, look this over. And if you agree to everything in this statement, you can send it out to me. But agree to it, look over it first and make sure you're okay with it. And their response back to me was, we work with professionalism over here. And, so when we send you something, we expect it to be reviewed within a certain amount of days. And If we send it, we expect it reviewed. And not only that, but within like 3 days of receiving it, you need to be able to do. And I'm just like, whoa, whoa,
Yeah,
whoa.
never mind. I didn't sign up for the pressure, man.
Yeah, no, so that's not how it works. You know, I don't work for you. I do video reviews for my viewers. So if you want to send it to me, I'll review it. But I don't do that demand thing and, you know, within a certain amount of days and all this other stuff. I don't work for you. So again, thank you, but no thanks. Keep it. And it was almost like they were surprised that someone at, you know, with only 1,700 subscribers would say no to a $500 product. And I'm like, yeah, because my integrity and honesty and my reputation for reviewing stuff and being honest is more important than a $500 streaming camera. Sorry.
Right.
It's more important to me than that. So, and
like,
I haven't heard back from them.
They've got to understand that they're not the first person to send you something. You've got other people that are all waiting.
Yeah, and it was something we were talking about. I was like, yeah, and I let them know. I was like, I've got a stack of stuff here. So even if I wanted to review this right away, I can't. Like, I've already said yes to certain companies that wanted to send me something. I checked it out, did my research. Yep, send it over. Send them my ethics statement. They're good. So they sent it to me. We're ready to rock and roll. So I've got like 4 boxes over here. And with my workflow, 4 items is a month and a half's worth of work. So I'm like, you can send it to me, but just know there are 4 people in front of you in line, you know, in line in front of you. So I can get to it in about 6 weeks. That's not professional. Okay. What's professional? So professional is saying yes to you and then telling everybody that I've already said yes to, take a back seat. This other company, you know, that's a $500 item. So you all just got to take a back seat to these guys. That's not professional.
No.
So yeah, it's important to stick to. It's really important to stick to your workflow, your ethics, and put your life first, your family first, your life first, your job first, your income first, and not let these companies rule over you. Because even with the Insta360 coming out, they're still going to push. They're still going to push and pressure you to make content. And they're thinking that, you know what, the smaller channel, I'm going to send them this stuff, and they're going to do whatever I say because they're going to want us to send them more stuff. They're going to try and take advantage of you. And it's important to take your stance, especially for smaller channels. You'll get more viewers that way too. When they see you, they'll pay more attention to when you say, I won't do that and I turn this down, than when you say yes.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say was not only you've got other people in line, you could destroy and lose all your credibility by doing little things like that for one company that could mess you up completely. That could destroy you.
Yeah.
I'm not going to let that. Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead, dude. You finish.
I was just saying I'm not going to let somebody do that to me over something that's going to be gone and done and over with in a split second. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like Chris he had a family situation where he had to go deal with his father's estate and he had to leave. Like when family happens, we shut it down. And if you have a company that's not okay with that, you don't want to be doing business with them anyway. Like that's the end of our relationship. If you can't understand that. I've actually worked with a company where, I'll just say the company, I think it was either Mayano or Obspot, where the rep I was dealing with, I had made the video, they sent it out to me, and they were sick. And she felt bad because she wasn't answering my text messages and my emails right away. And I'm like, no, I'd rather take my time. I'm not in a hurry. I'm not in a rush to post my videos. I'm kind of against the grain. You know, I don't make video reviews of brand new stuff. So a lot of my video reviews is stuff that's been out for a year. So there's no rush. I want to make sure I know. Right. I want to make sure I know what it is I'm reviewing. I want to be able to test it out. I want to edit it right. So if I can steal some extra time, then I'm going to steal some extra time. So she was worried that because she was sick and she was out, she's like, and so don't worry about. She literally said this: "Don't worry about uploading your video until I come back." I got a personal situation where I'm in the hospital. I'm dealing with a personal issue, so don't even worry about uploading it until I'm back. I'm like, wow. Not worried about that anyway. Like I'm posting it anyway. I'm not gonna wait for you to come back to post it because, not saying they were like this, but I'm not gonna wait for someone to come back because then it might imply that, you're dictating when I post stuff. And
yeah.
And they weren't saying that at all. That was not what they were saying.
No.
I'm like, I just don't.
No,
I
but
decide when I
you could leave
upload.
the door open for somebody to assume that.
Yes, exactly. And it's
Yeah.
just so I don't leave doors open for anything to
No.
happen. So I was like, nope, we're good. I'm posting it today. We're good. Don't worry about
Cross
it.
those T's and dot those I's.
Yeah. So yeah, I've got. It's important to establish relationships with companies that understand life, that understand situations, and will work with you when life happens. And those are
Yeah.
the ones I work with. And I'm perfectly okay with someone cutting me loose because I refuse to put them at the head of the line and just do
Mm-hmm.
everything they say. Like, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
My credibility is worth more than whatever product. I was watching Tom Buck's live stream today with Heather at the couples table, and he was like, until my mortgage company will start accepting microphones for payment. Sorry,
Yeah.
it doesn't work. You can't send me a microphone. I can't pay my bills with my microphones.
No.
Even if I sell them, I'm not going to be able to pay my bills with what I sell, the money I make selling the microphones that I got this month. It's like, no. So,
Joe makes a good point. He's like in voice. I guess he's saying voiceover.
oh yeah,
If
here we
somebody
go.
wants it now, they pay a premium for it.
Yep, there we go.
Yeah. That's the
Yeah.
truth. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Right.
I've had jobs in the past where with video that if they wanted it faster, it was going to cost a little more because now I got to put everything else on the back burner.
Exactly. You want emergency service, you're going to have to pay. And that goes
Yeah.
with everything. Like if HVAC,
The plumber,
all right,
yep.
oh, your air conditioner's out. Well, we got a guy that's coming, our first available guy is, Monday. Well, I need him today. It's an emergency. Well, we'll send him out. That's going to cost extra. I have a buddy of
Yeah.
mine that I have coffee with every Saturday morning, and he works for a company that services a lot of Domino's Pizza restaurants. So when their equipment goes up, they want them to come out in the middle of the night, not during the day, or not wait
So
till the
they're up
next
and
day.
running the next day. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you want that kind of service, you pay extra. And, when they told them that, they're like, whatever. And then, so when they stopped doing it, they changed their mind. And now they're paying because they refused to do it. Like they had a little bark, but they put their foot down and now they're paying. So yes, they might bark back, but you don't have to bow down to that. You stick to
No.
your guns and they'll come around. If they need it, they'll pay for it. So I think it's very important to hold to your morals because they'll come around to what it is you need. You gotta set your boundaries. You gotta set your priorities when it comes to vendors and companies. And if you have the viewers, they'll make the concessions, but they're gonna try to get away with what they can get away with.
And you got to do it right away.
Yes, and that's my thing. I do it right away.
Because if you don't, they'll leave that door open.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So my
Integrity is
Chris
more important.
says, yeah, Chris was
Oh,
just
yeah, I'll
saying
put
that
it up.
he'd rather purchase whatever it is that he wants to review, no matter the cost, because integrity is more important. Oh yeah, you said that last piece right at the end. Yeah.
And I would like to do that too. I just don't have the budget. Like people
No.
don't become a pastor for the money.
No, my pockets are about
Right.
Here,
So when
That
someone's
deep.
willing to reimburse me,
Yeah.
when someone's willing to reimburse me, okay, fine. But just be upfront about it. I always start my videos off with full disclosure. This company sent it to me, but my opinions are mine and mine alone. They don't dictate what I get to say, and just be honest about it. And then what really helps is don't go in there and say, "Hey, this is the best microphone ever. Buy this one." In my reviews, and I've had a couple in the beginning say, "Please don't compare it to anything else. Just make a video about our product." I'm like, no, it's not what I do here. You want to send it to me, I will put it up against other pieces of equipment. I'll tell the pros and cons for each one, and then let the viewers decide which one they want. I'll do that review. But I'm not going to tell them which one's the best. I'm not going to say this is the best because I always try to say, look, it depends on it's user preference for one. Some people like light microphones. Some people like the darker ones. Someone like the mid forward, the punchy ones. Lights and stuff. We all have our different needs. So I like to just send it to me. I'll do a comparison with other microphones, and guess what? They're going to be able to hear for themselves which one they like better, and they get to make the decision. So
And that's how it should be.
it's just important. And Tom Buck was talking about this in the couples table today in their live stream, and I went on there and I made the comment that just as long as you're upfront about if they sent you anything, be upfront about what your ethics are, and let everybody know exactly where you stand on that, and then let the viewer decide after that. So it's just important to be upfront, and it's important to be honest. Some like the red, some like a red one, and some like the blue one. Yeah, me. Like, I love the purple. I love the red Rode NT1, but it wasn't as good as the K669 for live streams. Apparently, you guys made that
stunk,
abundantly
but yeah.
clear. Broke
Yeah.
my heart on that one because I paid
Yeah.
$160 for one microphone, and it was red, and everybody loved the $37 one that I paid for. But I paid $160 for that one.
Yeah,
Only
no,
paid
didn't matter.
$37 for that one, and it
Didn't
just
matter.
breaks your heart. Yeah,
But then this one
yeah,
is doing way better with the background noise.
yeah, yeah.
I mean,
Tamped it down
this
quite
one
a bit.
costs a little bit more too, but
Yeah, yeah. But great microphone, great build quality too, and
It's
that
heavy.
rate. That's another thing for me. Build quality matters to me, only because I have whole kinds of health conditions. I have a ton of them. I got POTS syndrome, small fiber neuropathy, all this other stuff. So I don't have feeling. I can't feel pain in my fingers. I can't feel. It's weird. Like, if I grab something, I can feel something touching my skin, but I can't feel pressure. Like, I can't determine what my grip is
Your
just by
grip.
holding something. I can feel contact, but I can't determine by how it is. So I drop a lot of stuff. Like, I'll hold it and not realize how hard or how light I'm holding it, and I drop a ton of stuff, including microphones. When I'm trying to put them on the mic stands, I've dropped every one of them in here at least twice.
it's
while
got to be
doing this.
aggravating.
Yeah, so the last thing I want to do is get a microphone that sounds great, but then when I'm twisting it on and I drop it,
It breaks it.
it breaks and cracks
Yeah.
because nine times out of 10 it doesn't land on the soft carpet. It bounces off my shoe and smacks, a desk, or I happen to have stuff on the floor like levels because I'm always under construction in here, and it just seems like whenever I drop something, it lands on the hardest surface or object on the floor. So it's just build quality matters to me.
Yeah, because you're going to drop it.
Yeah. So again, we all like something different. So for me, I give something a higher score based on its build quality, even if the audio quality is better. Case in point, the AM8 by Fine. I think the audio quality for that microphone out of the box is the best of all the microphones that they have. But the build quality is so plasticky that it drops way down on my list. Like, it's, the AM8 is better sound quality than the Fine K669D. It's better than the Tank 3, but I put the K669D at the very top because of the build quality and the sound quality. The difference is minimal to me.
Yeah.
The
Of
point
the
of
sound?
diminishing returns. Yeah. So to me, the extra audio quality I get in the AM8 doesn't overcome the build quality. Like, I'd rather, like, the Fine K669D has good enough build quality or good enough sound quality, great even with that build quality, amazing.
Yeah.
The Fine has an excellent audio quality for me, but below average build quality, not going to use it.
I love the sound of the AM8.
Yeah,
It's
I love
just,
it
to me,
too.
the build quality and the size. It's like this huge, gargantuan. It's like a shoebox.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I
and
like
walk
there's
on it
something
like
else
at the
inside of-
shoebox.
Yeah, no, it's not going to happen. It's going to collapse.
Yeah,
That's
if
like
I
me wearing the glass slipper.
Yeah, if I had stepped on my Fine AM8 box the way I did, like Chris was saying, when I stepped on that thing on the porch, the K669D, and crushed that box, that was the AM8 in there. It had broke before I ever got to use it.
Yep. Hey, Bark.
Hey, Bark! Look, I'm rocking the Bark look today. This was a tribute to Bark. I'm gonna be honest, complete truth. I was like,
What?
dude, I like when I was getting ready to pick a color, I had the red one first. I was like, all right, I'm gonna order one first and try it out. So I had the red one, and then I took it back out of the cart, and I'm like, I'm gonna get purple just so I could show Bark I got a purple one.
Purple's. I didn't know that was his favorite color until he
Yeah.
did the announced his NT1 signature
Yeah.
thing. Yeah, I didn't know because that's one of my pink, purple, and black and blue.
He loves. I love purple too, but Detroit Lions blue is my first. But you ever like do so much of a color for so long, you just got to change it up. So purple's my second favorite. But now I'm in this purple phase because I've had blue everywhere for so long.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I switched from the red to the purple just so I could take a picture and send it to Bark, hoping that he didn't know it was out there yet and just say surprise. So I reached out today.
He says purple is my jam.
Yeah. So I sent him a picture
perfect.
today of the purple one. And he's like, I already got one on the way. I'm like, dang it. I wanted to.
Must be grape jam.
Yeah. So yeah, I thought I'd surprise him and say, hey, look what's coming. They got a purple one. He's like, I already got it coming. Dang it. Ruined my joy there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love the purple. So love it.
I
But yeah,
love the
I forgot what we were
purple.
talking about. Yeah, we were just talking about like there's certain things that matter more to people when it comes to microphone reviews than others. Some people, audio quality is everything. Some people, build quality is everything. Some people, the colors matter. You know, the looks. Oh, he's saying he did not know there was a purple one. I don't have one. Oh, okay. I thought he said he did have one on the way. I'm sorry, bro. I misread you. I was trying to get ready for the show when I saw that. But I thought you said you had one coming.
Oh, for the pod mic?
Yeah, my bad. But yeah,
Yeah.
I was showing him pictures before my live stream. I was like, "Hey, man, took a picture of my setup with it right there." He's like, "Oh, that looks so good."
Yeah.
Yeah, purple. Mine are OD green, black, and orange. I have the orange one coming. I also have the white one coming. The white one's out of stock. Sweetwater said, "Hey, it's out of stock." My contact it called me and he's like, "It's out of stock. Do you still want it?" I'm like, "Yep, leave it in there. If it's out of stock, that means it's hard to get. I'd rather when it is in stock, I want to get it. I want it." So, nope, was totally surprised, and I don't own a pod mic. You don't need to own a yeah. You know, you got a Tank 3. You got a Rode NT1. It works on an NT1. I love that. But yeah. Look how it looks on the Tank 3. Now the Tank 3 looks cool. I love the Tank 3 with if you got the Tank 3 in front of you and it looks like that. Hey. Oh, my motto here on my channel, never use anything as it's intended.
No, you had that on your signature upside down. Not that purple one with the black one. Yeah.
And I took my Rode NT1 to my office at the church for my voiceovers, for the videos and production, the stuff I do, video production work that I do for the church and social media and, you know, trying to bang out some stuff for the YouTube channel when I got, you know, time over there because it's quieter over there. The air conditioner doesn't have to be on. And so it's cooler. So if I have to, I will.
I hate that. I'm like 8 feet from the AC unit.
I don't know. We're going to read all these.
He's going to read them all, Bart.
I'm going to read them all. I'm a chat junkie. Chat junkie. Let me rephrase. It's cool, but I wouldn't use it.
Him and Bronson both. I forget what it was. They were saying something that, I don't know. They were like making a reference about the pod mics.
Yeah, and I got this to the reason I bought the Rode PodMic USB was to compare it to the Tank 3. That's why I bought it. Okay, so when they say, all right, well, you're saying all glowing things because, you know, they sent you a free Tank 3 for $90. Okay, to make this video review, I bought a $200 microphone to compare to the free $90 one. Yeah, I made money on that deal, okay? You know, I lost $110 to make this video review. So, you know, please spare me on that one. If anybody's like, oh, you know, you're saying you love this one because I sent it to you for free. No, I bought a $200 microphone just to review for a members only video where I compared the two of them. And in that video, like I like the Rode PodMic, but the fact that you can't, I believe you can't record to two separate devices. Like if I have it XLR and USB, I can't record both out sources. It's one or the other. The Tank 3, you can. So if I'm using a podcast and I want to be able to have a backup audio copy, like I could run the USB into my MacBook Pro over to the side and my XLR into my Mac Mini live stream here. I know if this shuts down and fails, I'm going to have an audio copy to go off of later. So to me, my members only video view is, does the Rode Pod mic at $200, is it justified to pay $200 for the Rode Pod mic when there's a $90 Tank 3
Right.
with the similar build quality, right?
Yeah.
And I know Dark Corners had posted a video where he said, you know, when you're at $90, I have to be a little harder on you because you're in a different
You're
territory.
approaching that.
Yeah.
Yep.
To me, I'm looking at the other way. You know, okay, this is $90, but there are, for build quality like this in a combo XLR USB combo mic, this quality at $90 makes me question paying $200 for a Rode Pod mic. So I was looking at it from the opposite way. You know, everybody said, well, you know, it's $100, so you can't really rate it that high because it's in rarefied air. Well, if this is $90 with this build quality, is it really worth it to buy a $200 Rode Pod mic USB? To me, it wasn't. I like the Tank 3.
Yeah.
So I bought this, and I haven't used it for videos. I haven't used it in a live stream. The only reason I'm using it right now is because they sold a purple pop filter to go with it, and I have issues. So
you wanted to go with
that's it.
aesthetic
Yeah.
reasons tonight.
I just wanted this look, but
Yeah.
I would much rather be using, honestly, my Earthworks, or I'd much rather be using the K669D right now. I'd much rather be using the Tank 3 than this, but I just wanted the purple rollout tonight. But I guarantee you, after today, I'll be using this pop filter on the Tank 3.
on the Tank.
Yeah. Yeah.
So let's catch up on some of these.
Oh, yeah,
Know
here-
Your Joe.
Oh, yeah, let me go back. Here we go. Yeah,
There you are.
I'm going
How you doing, man?
backwards.
Thanks for joining.
Know Your Joe. Thank you for coming. Appreciate you. I just shouted in the mic. I'm so sorry.
It's all right. It didn't sound bad. You got it set up right.
All right, Chris. You wanna read
He's
that?
talking about getting some wraps. He's going to talk to the wrap guys about getting wraps made up for the 669D and the AM8. So the AM8, you could put a wrap on that and make it look a lot better.
Do they have a wrap specifically? For
No,
that, or
but
you
that's
just
what
buy
that's what
wraps
he's
and-
he's going to inquire about
Oh,
it.
gotcha. Yeah,
So-
because EPOS Vox, like we noticed this last week. We were talking about it on last week's podcast, how EPOS Vox had his
Yeah, on his
ethos
Earthworks.
wrapped, and
Yep.
some people love it. I got, and I didn't want to say anything during Tom Buck's podcast, but I hated it. Why would you put a bumper sticker on a Ferrari? It's an ethos. Don't touch it.
I hear
beautiful.
you. Yeah.
You know, but
Yeah.
that's just me. I'm anal like that.
So the next two are the same thing. It's just Bark saying that Fine just flat out rocks.
They do.
And they do.
And the
Yep.
fact that they're like upping the build quality, that was their Achilles heel. Amazing
Mm-hmm.
audio, but they really saved their money on the build quality. And then they made a decision, you know what? We're going to do really good build quality, and we might have to up the price. But guess what? We're still paying for it.
Yeah.
You know, there's a company out there who's making stuff that looks really cool, and they're not upping the quality of the product. It's looking cool, but it's not living up to it, and it's making me grind my teeth before I do my video review.
Is this what I was talking about in the notes?
I'm not sure.
Sounds
Here we
similar.
go.
Bark says, okay, that's better. Facebook is not a great way to watch streams if you want to minimize. Gotcha.
Oh, yeah, gotcha.
I don't think I've ever watched a stream on Facebook.
It's only 722 is all Facebook will let you do.
Yeah.
What is the purple pop filter? Or which I have the purple pop filter, and it is the WS14 by Rode, and it fits other microphones. That's why I bought it. I didn't buy it for the Rode Pod mic. I'm using it just because I paid $200 for it. I want to use it every now and then, but I'm not the biggest fan of it. I love the look of it, but it's not $100 better than the Rode Pod mic original one, and I'm not a USB guy. So
No.
I'm not going to pay an extra $100 for a black. I'm not going to pay $100 for an all black. This thing don't come off. There we go. I'm not going to pay $100 for an all black pod mic. Just not. So I
For
didn't.
something that you're not going to use.
Yeah, and so I just didn't. And then there were enough people out there that already had reviews on the Rode Pod mic USB, Bronson being one of them. And like, dude, he was on it. I'm sitting there listening to him, and I agreed 100% with, and not that he needs me to agree with it, but as I'm
Right.
watching it as a consumer, do I want to buy this mic? And everything he was saying about it in his review, I was like, yep, I see it, I hear it, I agree. I have no desire to buy this one after that. So again, the only reason I bought it was to me, that, and I think I'm the only person on YouTube, and it's a members only video. I'm gonna have to, I might release it so more people can watch it. But in my review I did for the members only, I basically said, does the Rode PodMic USB live up to the Tank 3? Because my thing is,
Live up to the Tank 3.
yeah, $200 for this
Yeah.
versus $90. So for me, yes, it may be better in certain things, but at $200, it takes a huge chunk out of my
Honestly,
want
those two are competing with each other, so that's a good
Yeah.
analogy.
Yeah, so to me, that's what I was doing.
True that, Bark.
I'm trying to figure out why that thing is. There we go. True that, Bark. To that, fine rocks. I thought I deleted that typo.
Yeah. He did not, but it's okay. We're not worried about it, man.
I noticed that too, real quick. When I'm on YouTube and I was doing chat last week, I was on the couples table mentioning chats, and I wanted to delete something, and it says remove it, so I did, and they still read it like 20 minutes after I posted it. So why have the remove button there? If
Maybe it only removes it for you.
I saw it leave the chat on my end. Like when I was looking at the
That's what I'm
chat, it was
saying.
gone, but yet
Yeah.
Heather was still able to bring it up and read it. I'm like, I didn't want you to read that. Like that was a typo city, man. That's embarrassing. Because again, my hands, the neuropathy, I also can't. There's no blood flow in my hands sometimes, and my hands get super, super cold. Because if I'm sitting up like this, my blood just drops to my feet, so I don't get blood flow in my head. I get brain fog. I get dumb, and stuff like that. So when I text a lot,
Yeah.
my hand doesn't go where it does. So my hand looks like it's, when I'm texting, it looks like my fingers just come out of a blender first. And then I tried to text while I'm just like trying to like put my fingers back on. So Bart could testify to that. If anybody knows how bad it is to read my text, he would know. Bumper sticker on a Ferrari. Yeah. See,
I know.
Earthworks ethos. No, put a sticker on it. No. But hey, each his own. I always say that. You do you, boo. But me, my heart just like, oh, why would you do that? Because it's the chrome one. He has the chrome version. So to me,
it's so pretty.
Yeah. If you've got the black one, I get it. I got the black one.
Yeah.
But if you got the chrome one, that look is awesome. I just wanted the black one because no one has done a review, and I'm like, did people even know there is a black one? So when Earthworks said they wanted to send one out for me, don't review it. This is just for you to enjoy. Appreciate you for helping us out with that article, and then I made a video that they didn't ask for. But anyways, they were sending me out. They sent this out to me just to write an article about the importance of EQing and having the right equipment on stage. They didn't even want Earthworks to be mentioned in my article or any of that stuff. It was just the importance of having quality gear and the right EQ, and how people who go to church who want to learn audio, like, dude, that's your way in. Premium, professional gear, people volunteer to be audio guys. So if you want to learn how to do audio and you happen to go to a church, volunteer to be an audio guy. You can learn for free. You're volunteering, so they're not going to yell at you. You're giving them free service. So anyway, so that was the article they wanted. They just sent me their ethos as a thank you, and I just asked, hey, could I get the black one? Because I'd like to have, if I don't have to make a review, at least when I'm using it, everybody can be like, wait a minute, I didn't know they had a black one.
What's he got? Yeah.
And they sent it to me. I was trying to they're not gonna say yes. I'm a nobody, tiny little channel, and they're saying we want to send you out for one. Oh, by the way, could you give me an upgrade on that one? And I was joking, and they sent it to me anyway. I was like, man, these guys are awesome. I was joking, but thank you. I was joking, but I kind of wasn't joking.
You're right. Nah,
I phrased it as a joke, but I was hoping.
You weren't joking. You were just doing it like very courteous.
Yeah. It's okay to put a bumper sticker on a 1973 Pinto. I had a Pinto, and that's still one of my favorite cars I ever had. I had a 1979 white Ford Pinto. Had rust on everything. Cut the rust out. Welded panels on it. Got it all cleaned up. Had it nice looking, white with red fuzzy car, like the interior of the red Ford Pinto or the '79 Ford Pinto was fuzzy carpet. It wasn't even like the regular carpet.
Nice.
It was
Like
shaggy.
shag.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was a
shag.
shaggy carpet in there, and I just thought I was the coolest
There
dude
was
ever at
when I was
18
a
years old driving that
when
thing.
I was a teenager, there was a down in Florida, there was a purple, I forget what year it was, but it was a purple Pinto that was on a Jeep frame, 4-wheel drive with 44-inch tires on it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was huge, man. It was huge. It was a purple Pinto. It was great though.
All right, I'm gonna do something real quick. This is the Rode PodMic USB processing is on. So I'm gonna turn processing roll off real quick. This is the Rode PodMic USB, $200, no processing. This is the Tank 3 with no processing. Testing 1, 2, 3. Oh, pop filter's on it. Hello. Jeez. This is the Tank 3. I personally like this sound better than this sound. Well, I don't know. It's close. But
Do it again.
hold on. And it's not fair. Hold on. I've got it in the Rode PodMic. All right. So this is the Rode PodMic in the dynamic setting, no processing. And this is the Tank 3 dynamic profile, no processing. So Tank 3, Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. He puts pineapple on his pizza. The Rode PodMic USB, Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. He puts pineapple on his pizza. I don't hear $110 difference.
No.
I don't. So.
I hear a difference. I think they both sound pretty good.
All right. Yeah, there we go. Back on the Rode PodMic. Or the Tank 3. And then when you put the WS214 pop filter on it, this is the Tank 3. And then let's put some flavor on it. This is the, let's do this. Sting 1, 2, 3. This is the Tank 3 with the PodMic profile in the Rodecaster Duo in neutral mode. I love this sound. This is one of my goods. I love this sound out of the Tank 3.
It doesn't sound horrible.
And this is broadcast mode. So if you put it in broadcast mode, Tank 3 with the pop filter.
I'm going to jump ahead in the comments just because Bark's commenting on what you're doing.
Yeah.
I kind of agree with him. He's like talking about there's an odd boxy sound to the Tank 3. Slight, but there. And I agree.
All right. Testing 1, 2. All right. And then let's go to the K669D. Shall we try that?
You can.
Let's go. Let's Red Cabin Acoustics. If we haven't missed him already.
Yeah, I think he's gone. He's got work to do.
The On the Level podcast with Clay and your host, Mike Newman.
And if nobody else is wearing headphones, it sounds so amazing with headphones.
And once again, just a reminder, y'all, if you want to have a take like that for your podcast, all you have to do is reach out to redcabinacoustics.com/contact, or you can reach him on fiverr.com. And he doesn't know it yet, but he's soon going to be doing eulogies for people upon request, starting with me. Just saying. He's coming to my funeral. He's reading my eulogy. All right. Here we go.
That would have been a good voice for the Truman Show. Remember that movie?
Testing 1, 2, 3. This is the Fifine Tank 3. Or no, not Tank 3.
No. What are you on?
This is the K669D. Dynamic profile processing turned off. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. And then when you put the... Oh, that one don't fit. I always try to... I use
That's
that whenever
huge.
I can. I know, it doesn't fit. But when you put the I love using the AM8 pop filter on this thing. It fits it just perfect. Nice and smooth. Give it a little bit of...
AM8?
Or the K688.
K688?
Yeah, yeah. And this is what it sounds like. No processing whatsoever. And then going back to the pod mic. This is the Rode pod mic, USB. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. He put the pineapple on his pizza. $200. I'm just not wowed
sound as
at
good as the
$200.
669D.
And it just drives you crazy.
Way better. It's like way better.
K699.
It's So here, the only thing I've got
Processing off. There's no processing on this whatsoever. It's out of the
working
box.
against me is I've got this noise thing, but I want to show the difference. This is the toner, TD510. And then this is the K6. And you hear all that air, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Can I turn down the...
That is the only thing that disappoints me about the K669D is how much of that air conditioner comes through.
How about now?
Much better. What'd you do?
Okay, I just turned the gain down to about halfway.
Yeah.
It's at halfway. It's on bright.
Much better.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You're golden there.
That sound better?
Like, I can hear the fan, but it's not driving me crazy.
It's just because I had the gain turned up so much, probably.
Gotcha. See you, Joe.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let's catch up on the chats. Oh, my texts are bad, too. Sausage fingers.
So
I just got
I'm
sausage
right there
brain.
with you. Big old fat ones.
Let's see. Know your Joe. It does not remove it if it is going to another software like Ecamm. Am I reading that wrong? You read it.
It does not remove it if it's going into another software like Ecamm. I believe the comments are buffered, cached into streaming software, into the same. Yeah. It reads right.
All right. Oh, jeez.
What?
There we go.
Oh, yeah. Chris is saying he's going to have to get with Mike, with you, to get him onto OBS. Still having issues with that. He's using, with what he's using, Mark. So I need help too. I want to know how. I want to get that thing connected properly where we can pull in the sound from OBS.
Yeah. So he's saying, Mark's saying he thinks he likes the new pod mic more.
I'm assuming more
honestly,
than the old one.
Yeah. More than the Tank 3. Or is that you like it more than the K669D? I'm curious. Let's see here. Oh, wow, that's similar to a buddy of mine had a 1962 Ford Falcon Coupe. Ooh. Body on a 1968 Ford Bronco chassis with mutters as he drove. Delaware, we get monster trucks everywhere.
Tank 3.
Joe says he goes Tank 3. Chris says go back to the K669D now. I just want to use my other toy.
Is that good?
Yeah. There's an odd boxy sound Tank 3.
Yeah, we got that.
Yeah. All right. Better with the adjustments. And that's by default because I think in my review I also said something about a slight boxy sound. Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, compared to the K669D, I love the sound so much more, especially with that SM7B pop filter on it. Livestream consultants, the K669D is a force to be reckoned with, especially at the price point, and especially with the upgrades they did on that.
On the 6.
Yeah.
How do I?
For the K688. I'm sorry.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh,
with
yeah.
With them pushing the capsule back, it's crazy. And then someone tried to tell me that, where is it? They said, no, they didn't push the capsule back. They just extended it out further. I'm like, no, they didn't. No, they didn't. They pushed the capsule back. Because looking at the new one versus the old one, let's see if I can do it here with the light. Here, let me get closer. When you look at it, it's the exact, well, let me take it out of the case here. All right, so looking at it, it's the exact same length. They didn't push the cage out further on the new one, which is the new one is the white one. Okay, so they didn't push the cage out further. They're the same length, exact
There's
same
about a
dimension.
half of an inch,
Oh, no,
almost a half
come
an
back.
inch of difference.
Come back to me. Come back to me. Darn it. Turn tracking off. Here we go. All right, so yeah. They're the exact same dimensions left to right, measured from front to back.
Yep.
But the capsule is sitting back further on the new one because you can see it when you're looking at it.
Right.
Okay. I don't know if you can see my face. There's a moth flying around my room. I don't know how it came in here. But anyways, yeah, the capsule's sitting back 3/4 of an inch, and they were like, "That's not." I'm like, "No, it's sitting back. They didn't just extend the cage out." So they did push the capsule back, and they made the pop filter thicker. Now it's better than the original pop filter, but I still love the sound of the K699D with the SM7B pop filter on it. It still has a better sound. Still has a better sound.
Yep.
Let me
Chris says this is better. Thank you, Chris.
let's see.
We were just playing around.
Yeah.
I love the 6690. It's like I don't have a whole lot of mics, so this is my main squeeze.
Oh, this is the old one. All right. So, anyways, let me try and do this here real quick. Testing one. Ooh. Testing 1 2 3. So this is the Fine K688, and processing is
Sounds
turned
good,
off
too.
in dynamic. And just speaking directly into it, which you should never do. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. He puts pineapple on his pizza. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. He puts pineapple on his pizza. So the plosive performance is way better. You know, should always have
Yep.
your microphone over here anyways, and it won't be a problem. But, you know, some people are gamers or whatever, and a lot of gamers use this where they're looking and, you know, they got multiple monitors and
Moving around off to the
yeah,
side.
they're gonna do a flyby eventually, and this thing is great at, you know, pop 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 pop
See you
pop
later,
pop pop
Steve.
pop pop. So yeah, let's get caught up on that. I got
We're
so much
way-
here in front of my face. All right, where are we at? All right, yep. Joe at RCA is one of the best dudes ever. Testing.
Yep.
One, I gotta remember which microphone. I got so much stuff in front of me right now. Good lord. All right, let's see here. Joe at RCA is one of the best dudes ever. Absolutely. At Know Your Joe, I have 3 of them. K669D.
For life.
And Bark started this. Give
Yeah.
him credit. He was the first dude who found it. I just remember coming home. I saw his video
Why
on
I
it.
got it.
And before, I mean, with the minute I hit play and he talked into it, I had already put it in my cart on Amazon and had it ordered before I ever got to his final recommendations, final thoughts. Like, just the minute I heard it, I'm like, yep, adding it. I want that.
Yep.
Gotta have it. I gotta try it. That build quality. So yeah, Bark was the first one to find it. And when I tried to buy it, I couldn't. When you just typed it into Amazon, it didn't show up at the time. So I
Really?
forgot how he found it. But to find it and send it to him, I don't believe. I think with Bart, he found it himself and got it. Let's see here.
Talking about this.
Yeah, the Big
the
Short
big-
is fantastic. Yeah,
Sounds so great.
yeah.
So great.
Let's see here. Switch to earbuds to hear the differences better. K669D. No,
So funny. Such a cheap mic.
still loud enough to. Yep.
Yep.
Mohammed, thank you. Glad you're here. Mike, what are the 3 best microphones for business Zoom calls and YouTube, and also background noise rejection under 150? It's hard when I get these a lot. Like, which is the best? You got there's things that I would like to know before I would say that. Like, what kind of noise treatment do you have in your room? What tone is your voice? High, mid, lows? Because like
It's gonna matter.
with Clay, he was using the Toner TD510. I have a higher pitched voice, so it kind of balances out the darker tone that's baked into the Toner TD510 than someone who already has a deeper voice. So it's really what's your voice. what's your noise treatment in the room. All
Yeah, because
that stuff is a factor.
one
And our,
mic that might sound bad on my voice could sound really good on Mike's
yeah,
voice.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, Red Cabin Acoustics, there isn't a microphone out there that doesn't sound great on his voice.
Yeah.
He makes
And
a
as
microphone
for
that's not plugged in sound great. Just saying.
as for background noise rejection, I mean, you can always there's workarounds for that with like filters in OBS, or if you're not using OBS, whatever software you are using.
And what kind of build quality you're looking for? Because like the
Yeah.
AM8 is a great sound. It's great at noise rejection. It's USB and XLR. So if you're doing Zoom calls, you want to plug it into your computer, you're going to have that functionality too. So it checks all those boxes. For me, the AM8 checks all the boxes except for build quality and handling noise. So if you're handsy, or you bump it a lot, like if you're waving your hands around and you accidentally bump your boom arm, the AM8's going to call you out and bring you out a lot better. So, yeah.
If you're handsy.
Yeah, I'm very handsy.
Handsy.
Let's see here. That's way better now, Clay.
Yeah, 669D.
Know your Joe.
The win.
Adjust gain and add a noise gate. It's hard when you're on the Vocaster. Yeah. Like it gives you EQ stuff, but the noise gates
yeah.
You were wondering why deleted comments still show up because of the streaming software. Okay. Gotcha. Then the Tank 3. Yeah. That's what I thought.
Yep.
I have to bounce. Good one. Peace. Thank you, Just Devo. Thank you for coming. Appreciate you. Next week. See you next week. Night Stevo from Chris. Mohammed says, Mike, what are the three best... Same thing.
How's...
I'll get you an answer. I just need some more info before I answer that one. And I won't. There's not a best one. I can give you some recommendations to choose from. And I would once we give you those microphones, once I know your voice, your treatment, all that, I'll give you a couple to check out in video reviews, and you pick which one you like the best. Later, guys. Just Stevo. Know your Joe. Mike and Clay Allen. Your lighting and set looks good.
Thank you, sir.
And if Bark is still here, he'd be proud of us. Neither one of us is using a mirrorless, expensive camera.
No, we are not.
Clay is using what?
This is the iPhone 14 Pro. And I've got I've got two lights, but I've got one main light right here, dialed down really low. And then I've got like a fill over here on this side, plus whatever's in the background.
And
cheap.
Oh, there we go. And I am using a secret camera that has not been rolled out yet. I'm not allowed to talk about it, but I will say that it will retail for roughly between... I haven't got an official answer yet, but they did send me some earlier paperwork. It's probably going to be between $150 and $179, somewhere in there. And this is a webcam I'm using. So again, $179 over here. Clay is using the iPhone 14. You don't need to go spend $1,300, $2,000 for a fancy camera for some good visual stuff. And Bark, I believe, uses an Insta360 webcam on his, and I don't ever look at it and say, oh, God, that's a webcam. I watch it, and it's an afterthought. It's good video. Looks great. I love the detail because whenever there's a bag in the background, we can see what he's talking about when he says, how'd that bag get there? Recent video. It just happened to have, and I appreciate that because I don't know how many times I've done a video, and then as I'm editing, I see something in the background that shouldn't be there. I forgot to clean it up. Just stuff ends up in your backdrop, and you're just, oh man, I'm not shooting that again. It's just I'm just hoping nobody notices. So, let's see here. Mohammed Ahmed, the Fifine K688 and the Toner TD510 have either better rejection, but the Fifine K6690 is the best sound overall. All three are under $70. Yes,
and they're all worthy.
And honestly, if you're doing XLR only, the performance per value, pound for pound, the K6990 is the best microphone out of the bunch. But when you factor in build quality, audio performance and price. You're not going to get something that hits that high that you could drop on your toe and you're going to the hospital for a broken toe. You're not saying,
You
"Fine,
roll
I
your
broke
ankle. Yeah.
You're not breaking the microphone. You're breaking your toe. And it's so affordable for the price. I mean, you can get 4 of them for the price of Rode Pod mic and a $20 pop filter that goes on it. So that, to me, that's where to go there. Absolutely, yep. Bark. Yep. Did I just post this from Bark? Anyone who needs a podcast mic, there is no better.
You did.
We K6. Yeah. Okay. Yep. And 100% agree. Pound for pound, it's the best deal you're going to get.
And if you're getting tired, let me know and I'll read some.
Answering the Zoom call question, K669D, the K669D, and the K699D. And oh, by the way, just in case you're wondering, the K669D with the Shure SM7B pop filter on it.
Mm-hmm. And you can get, so this is not the Shure SM7B, but you can get different colors as well. This is a really nice, really thick pop filter that fits on there is the K669D.
Which one was that one you said? The Rode Pod mic one?
No, it's
WS?
not. It's not that. It's a cheap one, but it sounds really good if they want some color and some life.
The Rode WS2 will fit on it too.
That's this one.
Yeah. No, that's the Shure.
Yes, the
AW1S or something. I can't remember what it is.
Right.
But the Rode Pod mic is the WS2 filter.
This one was $20.
Yeah.
This one was $7.99.
Yes. Yep. Yep. Oh well. No shilling there now. No, we paid for all of this. Bark paid for his K669D. I paid for mine. Clay paid for his.
Yep.
But we do expect, fine, when you watch this, for every one of us to get a little Christmas card in the mail this year, because you're getting a lot of Fine Pub for free. And we paid for it.
A purple 669D would be like a purple one, a blue one,
Red one.
a red one.
Well, it's hush hush. They didn't tell me I couldn't
You're
say.
heading out. What's it say? You heading out, Mark?
Yeah, I'm not sure. But I'm going to be, I'm a red one. I don't know. They haven't told me I can't say it. I'm conflicted. Do I say it? Do I not say it? I don't know.
Well, you're either going to, or everybody's going to assume off of what just kind of spilled out your.
Yeah.
They're going to go, yeah.
See, I'm a terrible poker player.
Just do it, yeah. You lose.
Yeah. Handsy. Yes, you do. Yep, every Friday. Thanks, Mark.
Oh, yes.
He's better at the chat. See, I'm trying to get it hooked up to where Clay can do the chat for me.
Yeah.
Because I get squirrel. I have ADHD.
It's every Friday and at 8 o'clock Eastern with some flex. There's some flexibility in there. This guy.
Yeah.
This guy.
Yeah.
There's some flexibility in there. Sometimes it's 8, 8:15, 8:30.
Sometimes we have technical issues we got to work out.
Yeah.
Like your internet just like drops off by 90% 2 minutes before your stream starts.
At least 90%.
Back. It's back to normal now, but it was a little nervous there.
That's crazy.
Every Friday. Good job, fellas. Thank you.
Thank you, Bark.
Thank you. Yep. So anyways, I don't know.
What?
I can't say it. I can't give us.
Oh.
Fine is, yeah. Anyways.
Say it if you want. I don't know. Did they tell you can't?
No, they haven't. So anyways, Fafine happened to watch and catch the live stream where everybody had mentioned that they liked the red, or that they liked the Fafine K6690 better than my red NT1 microphone, and how upset I was because I liked the red. It's like, but I want the red. I wanted red. So they reached out and said that they were going to, they said this first time we're ever doing this, we have decided to make you a custom red one. It'll be the only one that they make. And they sent me a picture of it, graphics and everything, and it looks so gorgeous. And I should be getting it here in a month or so. But anyways, that's what I love about Fafine. They're like, you know what? Because the K669D, everybody liked it better than the Rode NT1 on the live stream, which upset me because I paid for
Yeah.
both of those, and I paid a lot more for the other one. And they said, we got you. If you want a red one, we'll get you a red one. So, yeah, thank you. They're just awesome. They're awesome. They said in the comments, too, Tom Buck has blue. You're going to have to find red. Fine red. So because they do that, I'm making a conscious effort to say fine now. Instead of fine.
It's hard, man.
It's hard.
It's not what we see, and we're
yes.
I think Bark's gone, but I wanted to tell him that the beacon pop filter fits the 669D as well.
Yeah.
The only thing you got to do is you got to cut the. You can see it's kind of jagged there.
Yeah.
You got to cut the ring off the bottom.
Yeah. Let's see here. Know Your Joe. Bark setup looks good. That's what she said. The king of that phrase right there. There's a clip I want to send you, Bart, if you're still here. I
think he's gone.
He's gone, probably. All right, I like it pretty well. No need for upgrades, in my opinion. Yep.
Correct.
Donner P08 one fits well or works well too. Yeah, he's very high on that one. Very high on it.
Yeah.
Price for performance is great. Live Hard Rock Truth. Thank you for joining in. Appreciate you joining us tonight. Awesome. Sounds great. Thank you very much. Got to run. Love you both. Bark, that was 4 minutes ago. He's gone now. Yeah. Let's see here. Know Your Joe. Where do you get the cheaper colored foam windscreens? Amazon. And they have all kinds of colors. Yeah, here. Let's run through the gamut here real quick.
Let's go like this. The blue.
Yeah. So you
this
got the
black
purple.
one. This black one is not the cheap one. This is a $20 one.
Yeah.
Did you just throw your filters at me?
It popped out. like I said, my hand neuropathy. I don't know how tight I push things. It just shot out. But anyways, they got red, pink, blue, green, black, purple. I got the purple one on my. I've got the purple one on my Shure SM7B, which just looks absolutely gorgeous.
It does. Looks so velvety. I mean, that's what is that one of those velvety ones?
No, it's the same as the green one you have. It's the cheap $9 one.
Yeah. It's like Leffy.
Yeah, Leffy Formix or Leffy Momix.
Yeah, that's what this is too.
Is it? Okay.
But look how thick that thing is.
Yep.
That's
I remember
thick,
you
man.
showing that to me before. Man, this microphone stand is tall.
You know what I did when this arrived? It was in one of those vacuum sealed packages, and it was like horrible looking. And I was like, this is gonna take forever. I ran it under the sink. I got it real wet, and then I just squeezed it out, and then I went in the bathroom and stuffed the hair dryer in it, and then it was fine, perfect.
Yeah, I do that with all my pop filters that I get. Let me get back on this. I want to get my money's worth out of this microphone. Hold on here. Every time I get.
Oh, you're gone.
Yep. All right. There we go.
There you are.
Every time I get a pop filter from them, I always run it under the sink because it comes wrinkled, and they tell you put some water in it. It'll form faster instead of letting it
fluff it right up.
Instead of taking it out and let it sit for a day, just put it right under the faucet as soon as you get it and air dry it, and it's ready to rock and roll. So, all right. Are we caught up? Or we have more to go? Wow.
Close.
You guys
James
are awesome with the chat.
Caffey.
Yeah.
Says, good day, guys. I just tuned in. It's too early in my country. You got this.
All right. What time? What country? James Caffey.
Yeah,
what country? Just
what
curious.
country and what time is it?
Yeah.
Where did we get back to 7 minutes ago? Oh, because we're still talking.
Yeah. Bart
is
is
the man.
the man.
Yes.
Yes, he is. Great guy.
Hey. Oh.
Hey, is he back? I thought he left.
This is 7 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. All right.
gotta
I
be.
have a total of 5 fine mics, 3 K669Ds, 1 AM8, 1 K688 so far. Yes. All good.
Filters.
That good job was for the
Oh yeah, yeah,
cameras
yeah.
being budget, by the way.
Lefix Mophie
Yeah.
for the Fifine K658. Now Chris sent me a text. It's the link for some of those filters.
Just a reminder, guys, you're going to notice this little QR code at the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. Like, we're live streaming on my channel here. So if you wanted to support Clay's channel from Clay Allen Chronicles, he's not monetized yet. So you can click that little, use your camera to go on there and point it at that little QR code, and that will take you to a website where you could donate a cup of coffee from, I think it's like $1.99 up to whatever floats your boat. Or you could sign up to do monthly memberships for them. So we're just trying to help support our fellow creators while YouTube gets on the ball here. And
Just looking, it doesn't
get you out there.
It doesn't really work.
I tried it on mine. It worked on mine.
It did? Okay.
Yeah.
It's not working on maybe it's,
Maybe it's the size.
I don't know. Size matters. Yeah, I don't know. It's not working. It's okay.
Oh, no, it's not working on the screen, my computer screen. Maybe it works on a phone, but how can you use your phone if you're watching on your phone? But I tested it out in the EV Mux homepage before I put it on there. Maybe I need to make it bigger.
I don't know. Yeah, I
make
can't
it
make
bigger
it too
for
big.
my
It's going to be taking up our space.
That's all right. We still got room. We got room. All right. Where are we at? We were.
I don't remember.
Oh, Bark's comment on the cameras being good. Cameras
Yes.
being good. Yep.
Yes.
What our $170 webcam and iPhone is all we're using.
And Joe's just saying goodbye and good night to Bark.
Good one. Yep. Now he's gone for real.
Yeah, for real.
Night Bark.
Mohammed
is back. I have a mid-voice noisy environment. Was thinking to use the Shure SM57. That's a good one, but just make sure you use. I'll be right back while you read that. Hold on.
Yeah. Says, I've got a high mid-voice and noisy environment. Was thinking of using the Shure SM57 with A2WS pop filter because it nearly works with everyone, but I wanted to get your opinion. He needs your opinion more so than mine.
All right, while we're doing that,
Yep.
do you recommend the Miano PD200X? What are your thoughts?
I haven't decided to pull the trigger and buy one because I don't feel the need for one after having the K669D, but it does sound pretty good. I've been impressed with each one of them, the 100, the 200, and the 400, as far as sound goes. But when it comes to, I mean, if you're a gamer and stuff, I think the 100 and the 200 both have like RGB lighting, correct?
The 200, yes.
The 200 does.
Yes.
And then the only other thing that I don't like about them are the big. Well, I think this is your issue too. I don't like knobs, big huge knobs, because then you can't suspension mount it. It's just something that's in the way.
Customize it, tinker with it, shock mounts. It gets in the way.
The 200 sounds okay, but if I were you, I'm trying to say it here, Benji, $37. You can't really go wrong for the K669D by Fine.
Yeah. So going back to Mohammed's, the Shure SM57 with the A2WS pop filter, which is what this setup is right here. This is the SM57, $100 microphone, and it is running through my Rodecaster Duo with is processing on or off? Processing is off. So if you want to put some flavor on it, I mean, you can go Podcast Studio, and you can go
That sounds really good.
I know. This is the microphone that, let me go back to Podcast Studio. This is the microphone that the White House uses. So when the president's at the podium, they use SM57s, which is drummers' microphones. They're meant, musicians use them for drums. But for spoken word, it's good because it's a super cardioid. So it's got a tighter spot.
Yeah.
So noise rejection, it's not going to pick up stuff that's a little bit over your shoulder here or there. It's a tighter pattern. as far as where it pulls stuff from.
It sounds really close to the 669D, actually.
Yeah, and it sounds really close to the Shure SM7B too, as well. Julian Krause, which is like our Yoda of audio guys, he did a video review where he did the two side by side, and he was basically saying, like, if you want the Shure SM7B sound but you can't afford it, the closest mic out of the box to the Shure SM7B at $400 is the $99 Shure SM57 with the A2WS or AW2 at the A2WS pop filter. It's crazy how close the two are in sound. It's just crazy. And for spoken word, this is like, for me, top 5 microphones to have for price. $99, spoken word. It's a great sound. Handling noise, like, okay.
Yeah.
You're not, it's
not
like
that bad, no.
No, you can handle that thing. Let me take it out of the handling noise. So it's really quiet compared to the K688. So
I'm gonna send you a link. Chris was asking if we could put it in the chat. It's just a link for some of those pop filters.
Yes. Okay.
Hang on. Copy.
Here, I can bring it up here. I got it on Amazon here.
Okay.
I can actually bring it up and show it on the screen too, if we need to.
I'll go down the line a little bit. Know Your Joe says, great tip on washing the filters to get the shape back. Yeah, the water does it. I did that with my, I bought cheap acoustic panels to throw everywhere. And they came, like 12 of them, like, what's the word I'm looking for? That vacuum sealed. There was 12 of them, and it was probably a half an inch thick. I'm like, there's 12 in there? And I had to go in the sink and get them all wet, wring them out, blah, blah, blah.
All right, I'm getting my link here for you. My affiliate link in here. It's way to support the channel is to just use the link. Doesn't cost you anything extra. Just Amazon throws a little something my way as a thank you for using the link. So there we go. This is the link for the...
Right there in the chat, guys.
Right there on the bottom. So here it is in the chat. That is the link to the pop filter. Let me...
It showed up twice.
Did it?
Yeah, with like 2 different profile pictures.
Oh, because I'm signed into both my Facebook.
Oh.
I meant to take one of those down. I didn't need to be on both of them tonight. Let's see here.
Where are we at?
All right, so yeah, let's see here. Here they are. Let's do this. Or there we go. So there they are. And
What's
they
that one
they
in the
come
middle.
That is the MV7 windscreen.
Oh,
but
okay.
if you have an MV7, don't use it because, again, it's still... That microphone is super sensitive to plosives. Super sensitive to plosives.
And that's not thick enough.
And it's thick enough, but it's right up against the end of the capsule. There's no gap, even with that one. So they're giving you another color, but you're still going to have the plosive rejection. So if you have the MV7, the best pop filters to use that just like wipe out the plosives is the K688 pop filter or the SM7B replacement pop filters you see here. So, but yeah, it comes in green, red, blue, purple. Got the purple one.
Purple.
Orange, pink. You can see which ones I've purchased. Like right here. Bought. I love these. Bought. What was that one up here? Yeah, the black one. Got the black one. So yeah, just great pop filters. They even have a light blue, dark blue. All right, so yeah, where we at?
James Caffey from PH. Same with Dave Soltura.
Oh, hey.
Oh, wow.
Hey, from the Philippines.
So,
Love it.
that's why he was saying it was early.
Gotcha. Do you know Dave? Are you friends with Dave? Just curious about that one. Dave's awesome. Love him. Love him and his content. Just
Yeah.
great. Great stuff.
Very, very, very nice guy.
Yeah.
So, Chris, I don't remember during all this what works. He says, I just checked it out and it works. And I'm not sure. I looked at my text messages and you knew. Maybe he's talking about the thing with the bringing your sound in from OBS.
Have to try.
I've tried and I failed, and I just need for I hate saying this, but somebody to hold my hand through the process and get it done right. I haven't figured it out.
Nothing wrong with that. Holding hands, skipping through a field of daisies on our way to live stream heaven.
Skipping through a field of daisies.
Was it raindrops keep falling on my head?
Yeah, and
got so many cables here. I'm getting old.
No, I'm thinking of what was that movie with the guy? He's singing and he's got Mr. Bluebird on my shoulder. What is that movie?
I don't know. Bluebird on my shoulder.
Is it Mrs. Or whatever?
Congeniality?
No, the woman, Mary Poppins.
Oh, Mary Poppins. Yeah.
Is it from Mary Poppins? I think it was.
I think it was. It was the cartoon Bluebird, wasn't it?
Yes, on the guy's shoulder.
Yeah. I really. Oh my gosh, the LS208. There are 3 microphones that I want to get my hands on so bad. The LS208.
He says it's expensive for him. It's expensive for everybody.
It's $598, I think it is. It's crazy expensive. And they're a small company. So I reached out to them and said, hey, I'd like to be able to do a video comparison where I'm not, so I like when I reach out to a company, this is how I word it to them. Like, hey, I can't afford this microphone on my budget, but I would really like to do a video on your microphone. I would like to compare it with other microphones. Like I would say, when I reached out to Loughton Audio, I said I'd like to compare your LS208 to the Earthworks Ethos and the Shure SM7B. Do a comparison video where I just want to put them all side by side so the viewers can hear them all together in the same video and make their own decision which microphone they want to make.
Yeah,
I mean, I'll voice my opinion, but I'm not gonna, I really want them to be able to make their own comparison. And so they loved the idea, but they were a smaller company, and they had sent out all the ones they could afford to send out in their initial push. So if they, they said down the road, if they get an influx of them where they're able to send them out, they would. But in the meantime, it's a no-go. So I was not big enough when they were handing those out. I was still like 400 subscribers or something. So not saying that I'm big enough now either, but I know definitely back then they're not going to send someone that only has a 400 subs a $600 microphone. So I would like to get my hands on that. I want to get my hands on
this right here is what I want.
The SM58.
Yeah, for $90.
Oh yeah, it's 10%.
It's $10.
Off. Yeah, they're all 10% off. You can get the Shure SM50 or the Shure SM7B right now for $360. That's a $400 microphone, and you can get it for $360 on sale right now. So Shure has a huge sale. Let me fix this.
The SM58. Every time I watch a video on Bark's channel, I'm always like, oh, listen to that. That thing sounds so good.
Yeah. Yep, it's a great mic. It does everything well. We use Shure SM58s for. We have, we're not a big mega church. We're not a tiny church either. We get anywhere between 300 to 400 people, 250 on a slow day. But we have like a worship team that performs, and there's like 10 people up there, and we use SM58s, and they're great. They do the job. They do an amazing job, and they're easy to EQ. They can handle anybody's voice, whether they're high pitch, low pitch. They're just a great microphone, and they're built to last. I mean, we abuse them things. Oh my gosh, we abuse those things, and they're still kicking. They're still kicking. So yeah, SM58 is a great microphone.
Yes, Mohammed. If you can afford that, yes.
Yeah, absolutely. If you can afford this and you're worried about noise in your room, or in your space, that's a great microphone. Again, another reason why they use the SM57 when like the White House speaks,
Because it's a
because you're going to
loud,
have people
noisy environment.
shouting when the president's speaking, people want to ask a question or someone shouting. It's great at noise rejection in the room. So that's another reason. Not only does it give you that authoritative voice, but it's good at knocking down sound so whoever's speaking into it is heard. So it's great at noise rejection. It's susceptible to plosive, so you definitely need that A2WS pop filter on it. But yeah. What's your 3 wish list microphones, Clay?
Me?
Yeah.
My 3 wish list microphones.
Yeah. If you get
Well,
the 3, price is not a concern.
the
Yes.
top of the list, the first one is the Ethos.
Oh, yeah. I've got that one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Ethos.
Can't
That
go.
would be
It's
the
my number 1 favorite. Absolutely.
top of the list. I'm really not interested in an SM7B. I know they sound good. I'm just not interested. I don't need to. I don't know. But why am I interested in the Ethos? I don't know. So that would be the first one. I guess the next one would be the SM58. And the third would be the Lewitt Ray.
Lewitt Ray. Oh yeah, I like that one with the sonar.
Yeah, the autofocus for your voice. That's
Yes.
pretty cool. So that would be my top 3.
I'm trying to find my one of my tops in here. It's a Neumann mic, but it's not one of the super expensive Neumanns. It's like $700, and I can never remember the initials of it.
That's super expensive.
Which one?
$700.
Oh yeah.
I know it's not the top, but I'm just
Let's see here.
make it bigger.
There we go. All right, so let me bring this down.
$1,200, huh?
Yeah, like Neumanns they are like professional. Like when movies are like doing like animated movies, voiceover, it's a Neumann. And 9 times out of 10, it's like that, 7,495.
Good Lord.
I can't find it in here. There's a guy who's using it right now, Danny Lightning Audio. There it is right here, BCM 705.
Where?
Right here. This is the microphone, one of my top 3 that I want to get.
Oh, that's the one that Bandrew
Light-
was using for a while.
Was he? Okay, Danny
He's
Lightning's
borrowing it
using
or
one right
something?
now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I remember that slanted
Yes.
end on it.
And they use this microphone I listen to even though I live in Delaware, I was born and raised in Detroit. So I still listen to the Detroit radio every day. It live stream on YouTube. They live stream out there. And these are the microphones they use. And I just love it. I love the sound. They got guys with different pitch voices all day long. And it doesn't matter who's speaking into it. I just melt. Like it's like, warm melted butter on a hot biscuit. It just covers you with awesomeness, good vibes. So I want that one. I want that. I want the LS208, and I also want the RE20 just for nostalgia.
Mm-hmm.
I really, because when I was a radio DJ back in high school for a couple of years, we had an RE20, and I used that, and I miss it. I just love that feeling of sitting in front of an RE20, speaking into it.
I wouldn't know. I guess if I had the opportunity to use some of these much nicer mics, then I might have a different list.
Let me bring up the Loughton LS208 so people know what we're talking about here. Yeah, here it is. And it's $538 right now.
Which one is that?
The Loughton LS208. And I can tell you for sure that this is also Bark's favorite microphone. And I think Bronson too. They both got one.
Is that an end address?
Yeah, end address, condenser microphone. It's like it's the Earthworks Ethos, but it's Loughton's version of it. And you're splitting hairs. Like when I don't have one, but when I listen to it, it reminds me of the Ethos. But it's $538. Wow. Now the Ethos, when it came out originally, that was $700, and they dropped it down to $400. So the Ethos is originally a $700 microphone that is now being sold for $400.
Right.
So, Yeah, just love it. Great. And
Where
awesome at noise rejection.
is it?
Yes. And same with the ethos. It's awesome at noise rejection. Just love it.
I'm sure I've heard it at some point. I just don't remember on either Barks or Bronson's channel.
Let's see here. Thanks for the link. You're welcome. Everything blacked out here. Dang. Hope I did not miss much. Got some storms going on over there.
Ah.
There you go.
James does not really know Dave Soltera.
Oh, just love both your content. He's awesome. He's
Yeah.
been on here.
Yeah.
And he's one of those guys that we love so much, and he has received a permanent lifetime authorization to jump into our live stream whenever he wants.
Ask us for the link. Yep.
Yeah, all he's got to do is ask for the link, and we bring him in because he's just got awesome stuff. Know Your Joe, post Clay's channel to the chat, please. Okay, let's do that. Let's do it. Alan Chronicles. There it is. Shows up on my shows up on the search. Look, you're getting so big now. I don't even have to go to YouTube. I typed Clay Allen CHR and it showed up in my search bar. All right. Let's see here.
So big.
You're getting there. All right, here we go. Copy. Going in here, posting, and it's so good that it's going to post it twice for y'all.
Yeah. Paste, copy.
There you go.
Bada bing, bada boom.
There's the link, y'all. Clay Allen Chronicles. Check it out. Good stuff. Made me think twice about some of the stuff I was doing. Putting things in perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Putting things in their proper place.
Is it kind of where this all came about?
Yeah, the podcast. Yes. Yep. Having fun. Yep. Taking a chance and just doing the podcast. I didn't think this would be a good deal. Have fun with it or anything like that.
You know, there's going to be slow times, I think, and that's okay.
Yep.
But it's been good so far. I mean,
it's been a jump start for me.
Yeah, small following, but it's a dedicated following, and every Friday they all look forward to it.
Yep.
As do we.
And usually, like tonight is a slow night, but usually we got like 15 people in here.
Yeah.
But the chat is loaded every night. Like it's very interactive, and we are very chat heavy. Okay, so when you post something, I will post it. I leave no chat behind. Chat comment behind. We get to you. So what was
James
next one?
Caffey, you guys just made me buy the PDX 400, and I love it. Yeah. I haven't. I don't have that yet, but it sounds really good. It makes me want it.
The PD400X is Mono's version of the Tank 3, and they've had it out longer.
Yeah, they have. I was just waiting for it to come down low enough for me to go, okay, over $100. No, not right now.
But and the difference is they're charging more, but the Tank 3 you get just the microphone. When you get the PD400X, you get a stand, you get a microphone stand with it. You get the heavy-duty pop filter that goes with it.
Yeah, the big one that's kind of similar to this one. Yeah.
Yeah, they give you a heavy-duty pop filter that goes with it. They give you an XLR cable to go with it. They also give you USB-C cable. So they give you everything you need when you buy the microphone. You're not going to have to buy accessories to go with it. So it's a little more than the Tank 3, but technically you're saving money because if you're buying it when it's on sale for like $119, you're getting a $90, like the Tank 3 is $90. The PD 200X or 400X can easily be a $90 microphone with its build quality, performance, the companion app that goes with it, and the USB. And they even did an upgrade, a firmware update where only because I've tried this now, the Mayano has a thing where it's just a simple 3 preset audio where you could change the tone of your microphone, dark, light, neutral. But if you have the 400X, from what I'm understanding, only the 400X is when you plug that in and do the firmware update, they give you a 7-band equalizer to customize that sound. And only the 400X has that from what I understand. I have to test it yet, but my son has my PD 400X downstairs. He bought it from me. Doesn't have it. Or he doesn't have mine. It's now his. So I got to test it, but I got to get down there when he's at work. So when he's not using it, to test it on the companion app. But Yeah. So the PD 400X, it's a little more expensive, but you get everything you need if you have nothing. So it's still worth the price, but you still have to pay more. So like Clay's Clay's already got the mic stand. He's already got the XLR cables. He just needs the mic. So
Yeah.
is it really worth paying that extra money when you have all those accessories already?
Yeah. No.
But yeah, awesome microphone. It's crisp. It's clear.
I want
it's
one.
bright. Yeah, and it's built like a tank. Song of the South. Song of the, oh yeah,
I
Alabama.
know, I'm just sweet potato pie and I shut my
Alabama.
mouth. Yeah. I don't know if that's what he meant, but I'm not sure what Muhammad means, but it's all good. I'm really not. I don't know. I missed this. You?
Clay was saying he wants your opinion, not mine. Actually, I don't know Clay's experience in auto. Otherwise, I would ask for his opinion also. So sorry, Clay.
It's all good. Yeah.
Yeah. No. Yeah. So, yeah. PD200X. I like it. It's punchy in the middle. It's mid-forward. I loved it at first because it was so different than the other microphones that were out at the time. A lot of them were V-shaped EQ,
Yeah.
where it was heavy in the low, heavy in the high, and the mids were completely scooped out.
Just dropped.
So when the PD200X came out, it was heavier in the mids. So I loved it coming out because it was so different than everything else. It's good at noise rejection. It's got the companion app with it. It's a great, for $70, it's a great deal. And then sometimes it goes on sale for $50, and it's a steal at $50. So it's definitely worth what they're charging you for. And if you like that sound on your voice, it's mid-forward. You're going to like it. Is it amazing? No, but it checks every box of what you would want out of a microphone as far as value. And yeah, I like it. In fact, I was using it the other day for a voiceover. I don't know where it is. It was on my desk, but I was using it the other day just because I wanted a different tone.
Oh, the 200?
Yeah, the PD200X. I was using it yesterday in USB mode.
I don't know.
See,
He said we wrecked his brain with the 3 mic wish list.
yeah.
I want way more mics than I can afford. I am with you, Joe. I am with you.
Gear acquisition syndrome. Yep.
Yeah. I have a lot of gas. Yeah.
Yes. And as far as USB mic, there's one USB microphone that I want. I absolutely like. I don't do USB microphones, but I would with this one. It is the Earthworks Icon USB microphone. It is a USB microphone. Goes for like $299. It can go on sale for like $250, but it sounds like the Ethos and the Shure SM7B. So if like
It's a
USB,
dynamic.
yeah, it's a dynamic,
Yeah.
but it's USB. But USB microphones are usually cheaper microphones. If you love USB functionality, but you want that SM7B Earthworks Ethos sound, that's it. Like, it is professional level, amazing performance. It's the creme de la creme of USB microphones, in my opinion. And I've last I reached out to, I was hoping Earthworks had mentioned they might be sending me one. I'm hoping that they're still going to do it. Subscribe to Clay. Know your Joe.
Yeah, I was just going to say.
There you go.
And he
Awesome.
said that the next one, it says the Song of the South is the old movie with the guy singing with the animated bluebird on his shoulder.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just we're singing Alabama songs right now.
Why not?
Yeah. James
All right.
says, you want to read that one for me? Why?
Yeah, he says, yeah, just being a normal customer who only uses it for Discord and conference calls, 48 or the 400X is overkill for him. But hey, I got it for $105, so it's future proof. Exactly, and future proofing is what I like to do. That's my excuse to get better stuff. Well, I got a future proof.
Yep.
So good move and smart thinking doing that.
Can you recommend me a budget audio interface for the SM57? What's
need
your
something
price range? Because
something that'll drive it.
If the SF57 doesn't need that much gain, I think it's like 50 some dB a gain, maybe.
50?
I think 50 is where 51. But if you're in that $70 price range, Vocaster 1, hands down, no questions.
It'll push it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The Vocaster has 70 dB of built-in gain. It'll push anything.
And does he want one mic input, two mic
Yeah.
inputs?
So yeah, if you're $100 or less, Vocaster,
Yeah.
absolutely. Because not only will it push it, yeah, $100.
So
Vocaster
do
2,
the Vocaster 2. Yep.
yeah, future-proof yourself because then you could have two microphones plugged into it. 99 bucks, Vocaster 2, 70 dB of built-in gain. It gets if you don't know how to EQ yet, it's got 3 built-in presets in there that make any microphone, but depending on it'll change the tone from bright to dark. There's a neutral one, then there's a bright one, then there's a darker one. And that'll get you close. And then you can also go in and make changes to it by hitting a little button, and it allows you to change your high, mids, and lows even more.
Here, let's do.
Yeah.
Hang on a second. You can show him. Window. There it is. Oh, Mac OS doesn't support sharing. What? I don't know. It should. You should be able to pull it in, and we can show him.
Yeah. Hold on here. I'm gonna plug one in. I'm gonna plug it in and then power it up. Ooh, don't break
Oh,
it.
you're gonna plug it in? Okay, because I just pulled mine up, but it's not letting me. Saying I can't do it. It says
I'm
I
not
have to
gonna.
share.
I'm not gonna use it, but I got it plugged in to get it up on my screen, and then I'm gonna screen share that. All right. So let's screen share. All right. Let's screen share.
This is for you, Mohammed.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. Window. Okay. Here we go. All right. All right.
There
So
you go.
this is the. So here is the Vocaster 2 right here. Very simple. All right. You got your gain knob in the middle. And then you've got your gain knobs on the left and the right for your headphone monitors or your headphones, which plug into the front. And then not only can you plug it directly into your computer, but if you ever get a camera and want to start making YouTube videos, it has a camera output on the back, and it's one of the few that can do this, which makes it even bigger steel. You can plug this directly into your camera and send your XLR audio processed right into your camera. And very few can do that, and none can do it at this price, at this quality. So
You can Bluetooth your phone, and if you were into such thing as having live phone calls coming in, you can do that as well, and it'll record them. You can do it live, however you want.
So looking at the screen here, there's this button in the middle that allows you to do processing on it. So you can change it to, and that's not showing up on there, but when you click this button, it'll say radio, clean, warm, and bright. So it gives you 4 presets. And then you click this upper right hand, see right here where I'm on my screen, you got these 3 little bars in the right hand corner. You click that, and it gives you these presets where your compression, which when you get it, it's going to be up here. You're going to want to bring that down to around here. And then you can adjust your high, your lows, your mids, and your highs even more. And then if you're always worried about, oh, I messed it up, I don't really like it, you hit the reset button up here, and it puts everything back to its default settings. And then you can adjust it again however you want, your lows, mids, and highs. And rumble reduction is like your noise suppression. So, yeah, nothing can touch this at this price point.
Chris was saying that when he said it works, he meant the QR code.
Okay.
It worked for him.
Gotcha. All right. So, yeah, there you go.
Okay.
So, yeah, Vocaster Hub is an awesome interface. Like there's other audio interfaces out there that do a lot of stuff, but this one comes with software that you could bring up on your computer screen and make changes to it, and you don't have to worry about editing your audio in post to change the tone. You're doing all your work right there, so you're able to just, you're just editing your video. You're not worried about your audio quality. You don't have to EQ it. So it saves you so much work.
The Shure MVX2U works really well,
Yeah.
but the only problem is that's just one microphone, and it costs more than this.
Yeah. So that's this guy right here.
That's 130 versus $100. Yeah, and it sounds great,
Yeah. So what this does, and I'll just give you a visual here. Where's my?
and that comes, Mohammed. That comes with software as well, or there's software that you can use with it.
Yeah. So with the MVX2U, it also has software, but what this allows you to do is this is the super ultra portable setup. So if you want to do Zoom calls, you're on the go, you're working, you're on the fly, your hotel rooms, you name it. I've used this. I've actually used this setup where
Yeah,
talking about what I shouldn't be doing, what we were talking about earlier about prioritizing things on my wife and I's
Yeah.
25th anniversary. I was making a video. I was working on a video while on our anniversary trip. So after she fell asleep, I snuck out of bed, and I had this packed up in my backpack, just this right here, plugged it into my laptop, and you literally just snap it into the back. And now your handheld and audio interface is like this, and it has a USB cable in the back. So now that plugs in USB. Where's that cable at? I got that cable somewhere. I don't know what I did with it. But you plug in the USB cable here, and it runs right into your laptop from here. So this is your whole setup right here instead of a separate box. And the one knock on this was when you accidentally tap this, it would raise the noise floor, which is that airy sound you would get. Even when there's no fans or air conditioners, it would create a hissy sound, and it would take a while for it to level back off and disappear, so you couldn't
Right.
touch it. But Bark had just done a review where he said that they had done the firmware update and fixed it. So now there's no cons on this one. So
And how do you update the firmware? Just go through the.
you go, yeah, when you plug it in, you get your app. It's right here, actually. Let me plug this one in. Hold on.
I haven't done that yet.
All right, so
I don't. Ever since I got the Vocaster, I don't want to use anything else but the Vocaster. So I'm like, nah, I'm good.
All right, so now we're gonna switch. We're going live tonight with all kinds of stuff. All right, let me bring this over. This is the Shure Motive app. Let's do share screen. This is the interface that goes with this one. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? It's not showing up. Let me. Maybe I have too much stuff up. All right, let's try this again. I'm gonna close it and bring it back up again. Will it do it now? Where'd it go? It's not on that screen. I got to do entire screen. It's going to make me do that. It's going to make me do that. All right, let me get
for
rid
the MVX2U
yeah, let me get rid of that one
app.
interface so people can't
I'll
see
be
it.
right back. I'm gonna go grab a water.
All right. So if you get the MVX2U set up, it's going to give you an app, as you see right here. And on this app, I'm just going to try. I don't know if I can make it any bigger. I think that's as big as it's going to let me get. So in there, it gives you an app as well where you can activate phantom power if it's a condenser microphone. But the Shure S757, you're not going to need that. And you're able to adjust you can mute the mic by hitting a button there. You can adjust the gain right here. So here it's 52 dB of gain for this microphone, the SM7B, which is the recommended dB for this microphone. So you got plenty of dB on there for that. And then you get this little 5-band equalizer to adjust the high, mids, and lows. High pass filter, limiter. And if you're wondering what the limiter is, it keeps you from peaking. So you could set your limiter to where if you shout, it'll just cut off your audio before it clips. And then there's your compressor down here, which is on light. But
Does the Vocaster have a limiter? I've never noticed.
Not that I know of. If
I
it
like
does,
that option.
If they have it, it's built in and you can't turn it on or off. It's like
It's just already on.
yeah, but I don't think they do. I'm not sure. But
I don't know.
me.
I just know I liked that feature.
So simple setup like this, taking a handheld, your audio interface is just this right here, USB cable straight to your laptop. And then on your laptop, you get this screen right here, and you're able to adjust your audio, mute it if you want to. Again, all that stuff. And you got presets. So there's, speech, singing, dynamic speech, dynamic singing, condenser speech, condenser singing. So you can do all kinds of presets. And that's manual, you can go to simple, which is auto level, where it's super simple. Near or far, how close you want to be from your microphone.
Yeah.
Dark, natural, or bright, which is kind of like the Mono app, the companion app. It gives you dark, neutral, and bright. And then gain, louder, normal, quieter, phantom power, on or off. So if it's a condenser microphone, you're going to want to activate that. Muting your mic, and then monitor mix. Basically, how much of the audio of what you're playing on your computer do you want to, how loud do you want your microphone to be compared to what's coming through your headphones from your computer, whatever audio you're getting. So
Right.
And yeah, that's what the MVX2U can do. So, but I would say, to me, the Vocaster is a better like you're getting more for what you're paying. The MVX2U is worth every penny. But I feel like you're getting what you pay for. With the Vocaster, you are getting 3 times the value for that price.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
You're getting a $300 audio interface for 99
For
bucks.
just a little less than the MVX2U.
Yeah. Whereas the MVX2U, you're getting a $120 or $112 audio interface for $112.
I would say buy the MVX2U if it's something that you want to be able to take with you easily.
Yes. Which is what I do. Like,
Yeah.
This is when I go on the road and I want to be able to record something after my wife falls asleep when we're on a vacation, this is what I sneak in my bag.
Right.
Pull my laptop up, plug this in, and I'm just,
You can put that in your front pocket and nobody'd even know it was there.
And because the SM57 is so awesome with this, like, you can be right up on it and whisper, and it sounds amazing with the whisper. And you're not going to wake her up if if you're trying to sneak something in while you're working, as far as like getting your YouTube videos done on vacation. Which you shouldn't do. Like, take your time.
Yes, take a break. Take a break.
So there you go. I hope we answered that question for you, Mohammed. Appreciate it. But yeah, Vocaster, it'd be my first choice. But if you want to travel light, this is my first choice.
Yeah,
But-
no, it's because it's really powerful for a small, compact.
But this is awesome.
I
This
love
is
it.
just this is highway robbery. You're stealing from Vocaster.
Honestly-
Focus right when you buy this for $100.
I'm taking the Vocaster 2 with me if I go somewhere. I'm just saying that the MVX2U is really, really small, and you can save on space. But I'd still take the Vocaster.
And I have the Vocaster 1 too, but I keep that one in my office at work, and I have the Rode Signature Series over there because it is a super sound treated room. It's got even more panels than this studio does.
Mm-hmm.
Great. So, anyways, there you go. Let's do some. I gotta clean my desk. There's nowhere for me to even put my coffee down. Where are we at? Next one. What's your opinion on the fakes these days? And they are getting very good. They are very good. The SM57 fake, the Waymic 57, the Pile, which is the clone of this guy for like $12 or $15, maybe $20 at the most, the Pile mic version of this. There's even a video out there where a professional recording studio hooked up one of these and the Pile mic, and then asked the person playing the drums to pick the $100 one versus the $20 one, and he couldn't tell which one was which. So it's crazy, but I always go these because they stole to make cheaper. These guys spent the money to make the great.
Right.
It's easier said than done when it's your money, but I'm just saying, whenever I can, I try to buy the original, the good stuff, just because they're the ones that put in the R&D, that do the work, and it'll last longer. It's going to last
I was just
longer.
going to say I want to keep it longer.
And that will last forever. Like, they've been around for 40 years, and like I said, the SM57 is still the microphone that the White House uses when the president speaks. So that just tells you all you need to do. James Caffey, you want to read that for me while I clean my desk off?
So James said he would be the first to watch if you would create a video in the future on what and how you customize your EQ for PD mics on its app.
Sure. Yeah. Good idea. Good idea. It'd be a good live. It'd be even be a good live stream. Maybe
Yeah, we can
next
do it
week.
live.
Yeah, next week. If you're good waiting a week, next week I will use a mono mic, and I will use the PD400X where we could do the 7, and then I'll switch to the Maono PD1 USB. Let's see. I get PD200X and the PD400X are the top USB microphones that I would recommend. The PD100U is a great sounding microphone, but you don't use headphones with that. That to me, that's one of those podcasts where you're side by side with someone, so you're talking to them. You don't need the headphones. Like
Right.
Tom Buck and Heather, his wife Heather, do a podcast called Couples Table, and because they're sitting side by side, they never put headphones on. That's when you would use a USB microphone that doesn't have headphone monitoring because you don't even need it, and that's a great sounding microphone. It's amazing how good that microphone is. But that one doesn't work in the companion app, if I remember correctly, unless they've changed it. So
Then
yeah,
he added, or maybe just a general guide on how to customize EQ for different mics and voices. Yeah.
yes, absolutely. We'll do that next Friday. We'll be ready for you next Friday from that one.
Chris, yes, I know it's got the filters. What I'm having trouble with is getting the audio from OBS to actually go through into StreamYard or EV, like right now, if I go into the settings, Chris, and I go to audio, when I pull down the selector, I've got a bunch of different options, but I don't know that I've got them actually working. Like I've got the VB cable, caster, boom audio, black hole was supposed to be the one that would work, and it wasn't working. I tested it with different, like I used some of the voice changing filters just to verify whether or not it was working, and it didn't.
The black hole being my budget for microphones. There isn't one. It's endless. My debt ceiling. Not my budget, my debt ceiling.
Yeah.
So
Let's see, James Caffey. I hope I'm saying that right. Caffey, Coffee. Maono Link just added a limiter. They did. I saw that.
yes, yep.
Yep.
That's big, especially if you're a shouter. Limiters are good if you like to shout. You know you're going to get excited, and you don't want that clippy popping sound. It'll just
tame
cut
you.
it off before you blow someone's ear out. And usually for like OBS, I set my limiter to -2 dB. So it's right on that threshold. You can go -2 or -3 is a good number to set a limiter.
Yeah. Yep.
So you don't blow eardrums out. You don't crack anything. As far that crackly poppy sound in people's ears, things like that. Chris says if you do it live, Mike, make sure you do it in such a way that you could clip it and make it stand. Yeah, absolutely. That's something I want to be able to do too. I want to start clipping shorts out of these things, but I do not. I need an editor. I do not. Between ministry and this and then family time, I rarely have time to go through and clip shorts. And these live streams are excellent sources for shorts right now. You guys are creating so many great questions, and we're able to answer questions. Like I'm sitting there thinking, these would be great shorts. Great
They
shorts.
would.
And just say, hey, if you like this and you want to see the full podcast, check us out. I want to be able to do that. I gotta find an editor. I gotta make room in my budget for an editor because it'd be well worth it at this point.
Opus.
A human
clip.
editor, like someone to send my stuff. Here's the video. Can you like cut out clips for me? Yeah. Opus clips. Maybe does that have like AI in it where it finds good stuff?
Yeah.
Good
Oh
clips?
yeah. No,
Okay.
that's all of my shorts. That's what they come from.
Okay. I have to try that.
Yeah,
Always
look,
here, so I
Chris
can't
says-
wait. Yeah.
My
See
limiter
here.
is for 6 dogs.
Yeah, really. The barking. That's huge. James Caffey, TikTok and YouTube Shorts would be big. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I know I got to do it because it helps me get to my subscriber count earlier. Like I don't have to worry about my watch hours. They're there. They're healthy. They're great. They're always in the green. but I don't do everything that I should to get the maximum subscribers. Like I know I'm selling myself short because I
Me
forget
too.
to don't forget to subscribe, little links on it's in the analytics. Every video that I've done where I've put, hey, don't forget this, like a little box that pops up says, don't forget to subscribe, hit the like button as I'm talking. Those videos, the subscriber count that I get from those videos is astronomically different from the ones that I forget.
I've been trying to do it.
Yeah.
Something I forget where I saw it, but right around the 3-minute mark,
Yeah.
I'll insert a little thing where I'm asking people to hit the like button and
Yeah. There was a stretch, but I'll just say this because I'm a small channel, 1,600 subscribers, but I got to a point where I was averaging about 90, 98. It's not where I'm at now, but I'm just saying a couple months ago I was averaging like the mid 90s subscribers per month. And then I went through a stretch where I stopped adding the little buttons to don't forget to subscribe. And I did that for about, I'd say 8 weeks, maybe more. And my number dipped down to 60 some subscribers in 28-day blocks. And then the minute I started putting them back in, I went from 68 to 129 in a matter of weeks. What just happened? How do you
I don't know.
go back?
I thought you turned that off.
I did. This is off. What happened?
We can see like your edge up on your beard. Oh, never mind.
Oh yeah, they don't want that salty stuff showing up. Getting a little salt in my beard. But yeah, so I forgot what I was saying.
You got a little
but-
salt. I got a little beard in my salt.
Yeah, there you go.
You see it?
Yeah. So yeah, it makes a difference when you do stuff like that. And to go from 67 subs to 129 in a matter of like 3 weeks, and the only thing I did was put those things back in there. That just tells you I was
changed,
costing
yeah.
myself 60 subs in a 4-week period by not putting them in there. I nearly doubled my subscriber count the minute I started going back to that. I'm at a different number now, but that was just like a couple. I was talking to you about that, Clay, about how it's important to do that, and I got away from it. And
Yeah.
it was a 60 sub difference per month.
Yeah.
And 60 is a lot.
Yeah.
We're not all Mr. Beast here, man. We got to scrap and fight and claw for what we can get when we're small. Is Shure MV7 really worth it? I mean, there is the Earthworks SR17 setting at 199. I am super biased. And
Yeah.
it's not because they sent it to me. I bought both of them. Okay, I bought both. I paid for my MV7. I paid for my Earthworks SR117. And if I ever chose an MV7 over an Earthworks SR117, hit me over the head with the SR117, not the MV7, because it's not built the same. I want it to hurt.
Yeah.
So I mean, I can try showing you a quick comparison if you guys want of the MV7. You let me know of the Earthworks SR17, but hands down, SR117 is buttery smooth. It is the best microphone I have at noise rejection with fan noise. It is the best one.
The
Crazy how-
SR117.
Yes, it is
Yeah.
a super cardioid. It's a condenser microphone, so I don't have to be so close on it, but yet it is so good that Earthworks, I remember Earthworks was looking at the literature for it, and they had mentioned it's a 20 dB drop from the left and the right. So it's a stage mic. It's meant for vocalists who are sharing a stage with a lot of people that have their own monitors on stage, pumping all that audio out. And you want to capture more of your voice and less of the guitar and the drums and all the stuff that is around you. This thing is trying to do it again. I saw it flashed on me.
It's like
It's like don't zoom.
flinching.
But it is designed literally to cut out a ton of noise on a stage for vocalists who are sharing a stage with instruments that make their own sound, monitors that are pushing their own sound. So it is a 20 decibel drop to the left and the right of that microphone. So, that is insane noise rejection, and it's designed to do that. So the SR117 is, to me, if you really do have room, if you have an air conditioner that makes noise and you want to cut that out the best you possibly can, that is my number one choice, regardless of price. I love the Ethos. It is amazing too. But to me, the SR117 is just just a step above it, and it just happens to be half the price. So to me, that's why. At $199, the SR117 is great. The MV7 is great too. It's great. That's $250. And if you don't use the USB functionality, if you're not a fan of that, that's a lot of money to pour into it. So I would do the Shure MV7X. And I remember Tom Buck doing a video review of that where he did the MV7X versus the MV7. And he said the audio quality for XLR was better on just the MV7X, where it's just the MV7 or just the XLR. He felt the audio quality was better on that. So save yourself the money if you're never going to use USB. Get the MV7X, and you're actually going to get better quality. And I think the MV7X goes for, what's it at?
I haven't looked.
MV7X. $179. So if you're going to use XLR only, the Shure MV7 is a great sounding microphone. XLR, it's a Shure.
$20 cheaper than the SR117.
Yeah. But noise rejection, it's the SR117. It's just
so that's for Know Your
neutral.
Joe. Yes, he's saying the SR117 is better with noise rejection.
So
the SR117 Joe is the Earthworks.
it's the Earthworks, and here's this.
And he's getting ready to show you the SR117 with the MVX2U.
Or no, it's going to go right into my Rode Pod mic, or the Rodecaster Duo.
Oh, my bad. I thought I seen you clicking in the...
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. All right. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Go a little louder. It's so quiet. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Peter Piper picked it. Okay. This is the SR117. No processing whatsoever. It's a very flat neutral sound, so it's not pushing lows, mids, or highs. It's a very flat. And basically it's like the SM7B, whereas if you don't know what you want out of your microphone, regardless of your voice, if it's low, if it's high, you're starting even. You can have just as great of an EQ if you want to bring in some high or if you want to go low. Either way, you're going to be able to get there and get there quick. It's an very easy mic to EQ. And I just absolutely love this microphone. It's my favorite.
It sounds good.
Yeah. And you cannot hear my air conditioner it's on right now. And it's crazy how quiet it gets without the air conditioner. Or with the air conditioner on. This is the microphone I use if I'm doing a video review of a webcam or something, and it's hot and I need my air conditioner on. This is what I use now, and it's hands down amazing. And I've got a video on my YouTube channel where I had a lady use it as a vocalist, and I only had 5 minutes to EQ her voice, and it's the Earthworks Ethos and SR117. It's on my channel. It's like 5 minutes, and it was a video I made for Earthworks. They didn't ask me to, just made it. Listen to her voice on this microphone. It is magical, and it's just...
Oh, the girls, singing one?
Yeah, it's just... I don't know if I could bring it... do we want to bring it up? Do we even want to try that? Or it's up to you.
What's that?
Bring up that
video?
video.
You can.
All right, let's do that.
It gives him a good example. I mean, it's singing. Know Your Joe.
Yeah.
He's probably a good possibility he's not singing with it, but
it's future proof.
You can hear it performing though. Yeah. And again, I say future proofing is always the way to go.
Let's see here. The Earthworks. All right, hold on. All right. It's in there. Let's bring it up.
Earlier, Chris said he wishes he had some pepper to go with all the salt he has. We were talking about...
All right, here we go. Let's see. Is it there? All right.
Yep.
Make it bigger. This one down. This is the Earthworks SR117. And I only had 5 minutes.
So you want to get ready for that?
Yeah. It helps if you have the microphone up to your face. I had 5 minutes to EQ her voice to record this video. I've never been able to do that with 5 minutes. Look how she's got the bass in there, and how it gets that high end, and it's got depth in that high end. It's not a piercing, harsh high end. It's a full, rich, from top to bottom to mid. It just brings in so much balance in all three. And again, like we usually use the SM58s, which you see the gentleman on the left using. And I plugged the girl on the right in the SR117. And with the SM58, it takes me like 10, 15 minutes to dial in somebody when they're singing with the SM58.
Yeah.
I had 5 minutes with her to switch to that. Because they were getting ready to sing to the middle. You know, I'm a pastor, but we also have a elementary middle school attached to our building, private school. You know, 400 students, something like that. I can't remember the exact number. But they were getting ready to sing for the kids. And they were coming in like 5 minutes. And they both had SM58s ready to go. And I said, hey, while you're here, can I plug this SR117? I really want to do a mic test. And I heard her voice downstairs in my office. And I'm like, who is that up there singing?
She needs to be on the mic.
Yeah, so I literally grabbed the mic off my desk, ran upstairs and said, hey, could you sing into this microphone so I can record it and use it for a video I'm working on about Earthworks microphones? And she's like, sure. So I plugged it in, ran to the sound booth, EQ'd her in, and that's what I got in like 5 minutes. Now, if you try to listen to his voice, the gentleman on the left, you don't hear that detail in the high, mids, and lows. It's more tamped down and quiet.
And he's on a Shure SM58.
And he's on the Shure SM58. But hear the difference in detail between hers and his. And I had their decibel levels the same on my box, on my EQ. They were supposed to be even, but again, I only had 5 minutes, so I didn't have enough time to adjust his SM58 to match the SR117, and it would have taken a lot of work. But just in 5 minutes, I was able to get her to sound better than he did on the SM58. Like, there's no detail in his voice the way you have detail in hers. Imagine just straight up podcasting with it, with room noise. It's just, I'm sorry. If you're going to ask me between the SR117 and anything else, it's going to be SR117. Ethos, it's a close one, just because I love the Ethos for podcasting. But let me tell you something. The Ethos is amazing for singing too.
They're good just in general. Yeah, no, I've seen samples of that as well.
Yeah, I got it in here. Like the same gentleman now is singing into. Oh, go ahead. What were we saying?
No, I'm just saying I've heard all those examples with the Ethos, and it does well on all of them.
Yeah, the Ethos opens up that top end even more. So here I recorded earlier. The same gentleman on the left now, he's singing into the SR17, and then I swap back and forth between this and the Ethos. So listen to this again. 5 minutes to EQ both.
I'm nothing else fit for a king. So come on, my soul, oh, don't you get shy on me. Lift up your
way more detail than the SM58 had. High, mids, and lows. And then again, when you switch between that and the Ethos is almost like, I feel like there's a roof on the SR117 where it's not going to let you get too crazy in the high end, which makes it easier, and it's intentional to make it easier to control, to EQ, and not only that, but to keep signals from getting into the microphone, because it's meant to eliminate surrounding vocalists, guitars, drums, monitors, and all the other stuff. So it's got a cap on it, but the Ethos doesn't have that cap. Listen to how much more detail you get in the.
Your song, 'cause you got a lion inside of those lungs. Get up and praise the Lord. So I throw up my hands and praise you again.
Little plosives, though.
Again.
Yeah.
'Cause all that I have is a hallelujah.
So, anyways, there was a little too much reverb on that one, but again, I had 5 minutes. I didn't have a chance to fine tune it, so it was a little heavy.
I like the Ethos.
I do. That's what blew me away. Like, I'm working on the Ethos review because I've had it forever. They told me I didn't have to make a review, but I just want to. Like, it's just that good.
Yeah.
And they sent it to me and said, you don't have to make a review. This is for you. Thank you. Enjoy. But I'm like, man, the people must know. The people must know. And when I did, it was just, this was about the SR-117. And I just wanted the Earthworks Ethos to just, to compare it to, because at that time I was like, the Earthworks Ethos is a better spoken word podcasting mic. So I wanted to compare it to that. But when go back and listen to it, I'm like, man, I like the Ethos better. I do. But better at noise rejection. So. That was a long answer.
Yeah.
That was a long answer. So Mike's audio went out of sync.
Yeah. You've been out for a while.
All right, hold on.
It's okay. We've been going with the flow.
I know what it is.
My internet's starting to fluctuate big time because normally I'm on an Ethernet cable. I have not run the cable upstairs yet because I just moved into this studio. It's a bedroom. But mine is going crazy. It's like it's going from full bars down to 1 bar, up to 2, up to full again, down to 2. It's all over the place.
I think I threw my audio out of whack when I started plugging in these USB audio interfaces.
Could be, yeah.
Which can throw stuff out of sync, but
Know Your Joe. We are streaming this through EV
yeah.
EV Mux allows you to do stream through 1080p. I use StreamYard and it only puts out at 720.
Let's see if that works. Because I had a bunch of apps running in the background.
It's not.
No.
Not yet.
All right. Testing 1, 2. No, still.
Yeah, usually that works if you go out and come back in, but EV Mux is E, V as in Victor, M, U, X. Just like it sounds, EV Mux.
All right.
Well, I shouldn't say just like it sounds, because when he told me that, I looked up EVMUCKS.
The On the Level podcast with Clay and your host, Mike Newman.
I have to.
He said he was back.
That's who did that voiceover, ladies and gentlemen. Awesome guy. If you want him to do voiceovers for you, I'm going to plug him all night long because he's just that awesome. If you want
He's
this
worthy.
guy, if you want this guy to do your voiceovers, clips, whatever, he'll do it for
The
you.
On the Level podcast with Clay and your host, Mike Newman.
That's right. You can reach him down there in the banner down below.
It's like such a rich voice.
All right. Back to comments here. All right, back on my Rode pod mic.
You're close.
Getting back or getting closer.
Yeah, you're close.
All right. Discord channel where people can ask questions or send pics like Studio, could add more content and interaction for streams. I'm not going to lie. I've been asked about starting a Discord channel for the longest time, and I haven't, and I need to. It was one of the first questions. I think I was only at like 200 subscribers, and someone asked me to start a Discord for conversations, and I have one. I do. I just never use it. I always forget. So I'll work on that.
Gotten into those yet, but I don't know nothing about them. That's why I'm kind of like lost. But if you can get on those and do this and chit chat with people, I would love to do that.
I'm scared to like go out of hit that back arrow to get out and go back in and not end our life. I don't think we did that. Remember I did that last time when I was having problems with my box.
Yeah. Now your audio is like really out of whack.
Is it? All right.
Oh, it's not now. As soon as every time I say that to you, it instantly clears up.
Oh, geez. Let me try.
You sound good now.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. No. I don't know what's going on.
I wouldn't worry about it. We're so deep into it now.
Yeah, we're 3 hours. We're gonna wrap up here soon. Comments.
Okay,
we did that one. We did that. Oh, Harry's back. Morning.
Yeah.
How is it going? I'm gonna skip that one. I can't go there as I get in trouble.
You can enunciate that to muchachos.
There you go.
Use a B.
Glad to have you here, Harry, man. We miss you. We miss you. Harry's coming from Germany, if I remember correctly. Love it. Love it. Know your Joe. She sounds, dare I say, magical. I know. I can't wait for her to come back because I want to get her on the Ethos. I didn't get her on the Ethos. I got her only on the Shure S117 Shure, the Earthworks. I want to get her on the Ethos. Oh my gosh. And that's one of the reasons why I haven't released my Ethos review yet. It's going to be a detailed review of the Ethos. I've got clips of
you need to get her singing on it for that.
Yeah. I've got a clip that I reached out to someone who used it for voiceovers where they did the little trick without the pop filter above their head pointing at their forehead. Like he did that. He said I could use his clip of that. People singing on it, different people talking on it. It's like a in-depth review, not only of my voice, different voices, vocalists. It's going to be a very in-depth review of different case uses for why for me to say the Earthworks Ethos is my favorite microphone because it just does everything outstanding, amazing, magical. It makes it's just the SR117 is just awesome for noise rejection. It's the best one that I have as far as just eliminating background noises. But again, it doesn't break through the ceiling for that detail in the high end the way the Ethos does. For vocals, and they don't like Earthworks doesn't even push their Ethos as a vocals mic. It's a broadcasting podcast mic, but I argue that it does a better job with vocals than the SR117 does. So, let's see here.
Almost angelic.
I told her that. So the voice of an angel. Hold on one. You want to let's see here. Sounds great.
Yeah. And then
you want to read
Chris, Mike, you should do it again. Put him on the Toner TD510.
Am I on now? Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
My daughter's checking on me. She's like, "You've been on for 3 hours. Are you okay?" Because she knows about my pot syndrome.
Right, yeah.
She knows how the later I go, the tougher it gets. You can tell this girl's been in the rain all day. So, all right. Thank you very much. I'm doing good. Appreciate you. All right.
We've already answered
and she's,
this.
Oh, no. Don't follow her.
Oh,
Come
look at
back.
it. Oh, your camera crew needs a dock in their pay.
Come back. Get back to come back. So y'all got a sneak peek inside, behind the scenes look at my studio. the half that's under construction. There's half that's ready to go, which is here, and then there's the half that's still under construction on the other side of my monitor. All right. Can we get me
Go
some?
down. We're gonna go all. We're gonna skip a few because we answered them earlier. Down to Chris. Live. He said, Mike, just turn your audio interface off and back on and see if that works. Nothing. It's so quiet. No. Nada.
All right. How about now?
Oh, say it again.
Can you hear me?
Yep,
No?
and you're right back on sync. You're good. Can you not hear
now?
me?
Oh, wait. Yep,
Yeah,
there we go.
yeah.
Hold on. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
Now I can't hear anything in my monitor. Testing 1, 2, 3. I can't hear you now.
Oh, you can't hear me. Do you gotta? Well, you can't hear me, so. Let's see. Restart back now. Da-da-da-da-da.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Hello.
So you can hear
Hello?
me, but I can't hear you.
No, I can hear you. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how to fix that one. I can hear me. He's like, I don't know. Clay, yes, you can do a public or private stream similar to how StreamYard works. No, I know. I've never done that with OBS, and that's something I need to learn. But I'm talking about where you can output your audio from OBS into StreamYard. There is a way to do it. I just can't seem to get it to work right. I've seen other people do it. I can't. You can, because I use like the virtual camera, and then you can also do something where your audio, so that you can use all your filters in OBS, you can output that into StreamYard. Go down to Know Your Own Joe. And now Steam got Spinning Wheel of Doom. Yep.
There we go.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
Am I good now? That's fine.
You're getting there. It's you're underwater.
Still out of sync, I think.
Hmm.
I know what happened though, is when I plugged in that audio interface, the hub and the motive to get it powered up. I plugged it into the same hub that I had my Rodecaster Duo plugged into. It threw, like Chris was saying, it threw my Rodecaster Duo out of sync.
Yeah.
And usually I have it running right into my computer. Let me try that.
He's like, computers, dang. Yep, analog won't do this. Yep, you can hear us both. What'd you switch to? Oh. Gotcha, Chris. So you were referring to Discord.
That's all I got. If that don't work, we're out of luck.
Well, can you? I can hear you. It's just sounds tremendously different.
Yeah, it'll take a
Oh,
second. Yeah.
there you go. There you go.
All right, there you go. I disconnected. This is the first week where usually when I do a live stream, I plug my interface directly into my Mac Mini and my camera directly into my Mac Mini, no hubs. But when I started testing the USB, the Vocaster and Motive, so people could see it, I started connecting things in through a hub, which I think threw everything out of whack.
So
Well,
speaking of
I know
hubs, I have to run my mic through the hub because it's a Type A.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Type C to Type A.
Yeah.
I started using I have my own cable that's a Type C to Type C, and when I do that, I start having problems with the Vocaster hub and the physical attributes of the Vocaster too. So I had to go to the original cable, put an adapter on it, run it USB A to Type C adapter into the hub. So
Gotcha. Let's see here. Oh no, I'm still on the Tiny 2. I thought I switched to the camera. That might help too, because USB. If you use your camera, USB camera, sometimes USB webcams can affect the performance of a computer. I don't know. Is my sync out of whack still?
no, you're good.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Back on the Sony. I threw it out of whack when I tried to plug in all those interfaces and have the screenshots. So sorry, guys. Now we know.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. All right. So now I'm back on my Sony cam and Rode is plugged direct. Everything's plugged directly into my computer. English is hard. England is hard. My son always says this. England is hard. I'm like, you can't even say English. It's like,
England
it's
is hard.
There we go.
It's hard.
I can hear you both. That did the trick for the sync issues, Chris. Thank you. Yep. Just had to get out and get back in and let it grab onto everything all over again. Clay, I was referring to Discord, asked if you could do a type of training stream in Discord, and you can do a private one and a public one similar to StreamYard. Yeah.
Yep. I addressed a lot most of these while you were
Gotcha.
out
Okay.
for a little bit.
Yes. Had some time to kill.
I gotta figure out this. So I've got it pulled up, the EV Mux thing, and I think what it's wanting is an email and password, but I don't have one. And I think it's wanting me to put in. I think it's wanting me to put in yours. Yeah.
Huh. I'll have to create, because I sign in with my Google password. I'll have to create a password to get in by itself, so you can get that password.
That's what it looks like. I mean, I can show you the screen. I'll show you. Like when I follow your link, let me pull it in real quick. When I follow the link, this is what I see. You just gotta add it to the.
It says Clay Allen is sharing a screen.
Yeah.
So you're in.
Yeah. No. I can share a screen. I can do stuff like that.
You just can't pull the chat up.
I can't. Yeah, I can't click on these and answer nothing.
And that might be on my end because it asks like what permissions to give you, and I thought I gave you.
And then so
permission
you see
to do everything.
This is the screen that I get when I click on the answer the invite or accept the invite. It just goes right to this, and then I'm like, all right, I don't know what to do now.
Gotcha.
So.
we go. I don't have to squint.
Yeah.
Huh. Oh, so do you have a EVMux account?
No.
That's what I think you need to create an account in order to do that. So you don't have to, if you create a free account that costs you nothing and you're able to use, you have access
I tell
to
you what,
mine.
go ahead and I'm going to do this. I'm going
All
to
right.
take that out of there.
All right.
Bop. And then I'll
Okay.
do that real quick.
Yeah, see if that works. Yeah, because I think it's just making you have an account if you're going to get in there and start tinkering. Clay needs to be made an administrator on that particular. Yes. So when I went into these sessions, I sent him an email and I checked every box for all the access he could have to that email.
Oops. Remember me?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't see Dave on here. He's probably tired from making 30 videos in 90 days.
And tennis.
And tennis. Yeah.
Let's see. Birdsall.
And we've got 4 on Facebook, or 4 on YouTube, 1 on Facebook, and nobody is on Streamer X. No one's on X. Streamer X. I don't know. Is it X? Streamer X? I don't know what it is.
What? Twitter?
Yeah.
Just X.
Really, honestly, it falls back to Twitter.
I'm going through the motions of setting this up. Hang on. Just curious if it's going to, you know what I mean? If it's going to pan out. Confirm. I wish I could see it. I am not a robot. I'm pretty sure if I was, they wouldn't make a robot look like this. It would look much more. I have to put a company name. I'm just gonna put Clay Allen.
Yeah. Play on Chronicles.
Oh, now I gotta re-enter the password. You're dumb.
Well, and I swear, when it comes to passwords, I know there are people that are hired for companies that their job is simply to make it like when you type in your password exactly how it's supposed to be. Their job is simply to just randomly pick someone and say, nope, that's not correct. Even though you typed it in the right way.
Right.
Just to drive you nuts. Because I'm telling you, like, that's not correct. And it was auto-saved. Like, I didn't type it. It's the same one that I used yesterday. What do you mean it's not correct? And I would do it like 3-4
Oh,
times.
yeah,
It would
yeah,
work
yeah.
on the 4th time. I'm like, all I hit was just auto, your iCloud link, chain link, password thing. Yeah, I swear that's what they do.
They must be. Mm-hmm. Create a project name. What is it doing all this for?
I don't know.
Test number 1.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Chris said same thing. Bigger the company, the more it happens with the passwords.
Yeah. So it's.
We'll figure it out. We'll mess with it sometime this week. Hold your.
Uh-oh.
Stop.
What?
Hold up.
No, it's doing something weird. It's got some weird view. Oh, it's using that's why it's using my my laptop camera.
Oh.
So but it's bringing me in like I'm doing my own thing, not
All right,
like.
So once you're signed in, don't worry about it. Like don't be signed in. Now try to see if you can access chat in ours.
Close that. What? Next? What is it doing? Go away.
This is not the password you were looking for. Yeah, really. Honestly.
No, it's not. It won't let me do
Jedi
nothing.
mind trick.
All it's doing
These
is
are not the
opening,
Jedi you're looking for.
all it's doing is opening up a separate EVMux thing.
Yeah.
It's not like if I click back over here and click on a comment, it doesn't pull it. No, it doesn't do it.
All right, hold on. Where see here, guest banners. I'm not sure. I have to figure it out.
Let me. You know what I'm going to try real quick. I'm going to close that out.
Edit name, change avatar, kick speaker. We don't want to kick the speaker.
Close that out.
Open
I'm going to click on accept invite again.
Okay.
And
see what happens.
It's just nope. It just says you're on the free version. I don't know.
Yeah, these are not the droid. That's it. These are not the droids you're looking for. I'm terrible with movies, man. I tell you, we were downstairs. I was in my office working with getting ready for a big kids event coming up. It's like a camp, 3-day sports camp where we teach kids sports and stuff in the summer. And we're downstairs getting all this stuff ready. And you could tell it was the last day of school upstairs. This was yesterday. So it was the last day of school. Today was field day. So yesterday was the last time they were in classes. And they were playing a movie upstairs in the sanctuary. But you got the big TVs and the sound system. So it's a movie theater experience. So that's what they do for the kids on movie days. They bring them in there and we put them on the big TV with the sound system, the bass that breaks windows. And I'm sitting there, and I knew what movie they were playing by the score. I'm like, they're playing Avengers Infinity War upstairs. And the other guys, no, they're not. I said, no, dude, that's the scene where Thanos just threw Gamora off the cliff. And they're like, how do you know that? I said, that's the song they play at that moment. And he's like, no, that ain't it. And then the music they play when Thor pops in and into the battle and drops down through the Bifrost and says, give me Thanos. I said, here's the point. I said, this is Thor coming in, and get ready to scream, give me Thanos. And as I say it, the guy's like, no. And sure enough, clear as day, because it's blasting through the whole building.
You can hear it?
You can hear it. And he's like, dude, you got a problem. Like, I'm not even in the room, and I know what scene's coming next just by the music that is playing.
That's not a problem.
Yeah,
I love my Marvel stuff.
I love Marvel. I love Star Wars and Marvel. Right now, I'm watching Star Wars, the prequels, all over again, but I'm watching it from the perspective of Palpatine, like the story of Palpatine.
Yeah.
Like okay, everything when you watch it, like, all right, Palpatine now knows what he's doing, so he's organizing all these things because he wants, like, these two people are in the scene not because it's just a random scene. They're in the scene together because Palpatine wanted them to be together. That's why we're seeing them together. It's not happenstance. You know, Padme and Anakin are not, together for happenstance. They're not there because he's attacking them. He did the attack to get them together. Like, everything, it's like amazing how, like, smart and ahead of the game he was and everything he was doing. And now it's like the prequels aren't as bad as I thought they were when you look at it from that. The acting is still bad.
Right.
But the storyline, it's just like, oh, wow, it's just great. Chris says, I can do that with the original Star Wars movie since I've watched it since I originally came out in the early 1970s. I love it, too.
I am going... Oh, actually, you know what? I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to send you a text message.
Okay.
That way you can just answer me on that. So I can try something. I don't know if it's going to work. But I'm going to try it.
When you told me to look, I just realized I had some text messages from some other people earlier.
You're like, ooh, I got to answer this.
Bark had asked me a question. I forgot. I didn't answer. All right.
He's probably sleeping by now.
Oh, yeah, he's long out. It was a question he asked like 2 hours ago.
Some logs. Yeah.
All right.
Push the button max.
All right. Send invite a guest. Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, I was saying send it on my text message.
All right.
That way we're not putting it out on the.
All right. I don't even remember what it is because it's always automatic.
It's saved. Yeah.
I
We're
might have.
becoming so lazy and not memorizing things anymore.
Yeah, I honestly don't remember. I'll have to send it to you. I'll send it to you
Okay.
because I'm gonna have to get out of this in order to see what it is. So, all right.
Yeah,
think-
we
I
just
think
gotta
we're
we
all
gotta
caught
work
up.
on it one day when we're not doing this, but we can get on here like we are.
Space Camp.
Oh yeah, Mac, push the button,
Space
Max.
Camp.
Yeah,
I
that
just
was Space
watched that
Camp.
the other day on YouTube. I was like, man, I haven't seen that since I was a kid. I bet you that's what Chris is talking about. Push the button.
You know who
Max.
that kid was, right?
Joaquin Phoenix.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I never knew that till I
Isn't that
watched it the other
crazy?
day. I'm like, dude,
Yeah.
is that the Joker as a kid?
Yeah. Johnny Cash.
Yeah. Great
Yeah.
actor.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's talking about The Great Race. Tony Curtis and Jack Lemmon, Peter Falk.
Jack Lemmon. Yeah.
The Great Race, yeah. I saw it in theater when it came out. But yeah, Spaceballs. All right, but before we go, we'll talk about your favorite movies from the 80s. Real quick. Not real quick, but before we'll end on a good note, funny note. Your favorite movies.
A funny note, so we can't be talking
Right.
about like scary movies then.
All right, your favorite movie and scary and funny or whatever. Your go-to movie of the 80s that you just loved as a kid, that you could watch it every time. Doesn't matter.
The 80s. I don't think I was big into movies because TV shows are what come up for me.
Okay. For me,
Go ahead.
for me, the 80s were Star Wars, Space Camp, The Goonies.
Oh, so Goonies. Yep.
Yeah,
$50 bill.
Goonies. Yeah, $50 bill. $50
Guys, I
bill,
found
y'all.
$50 bill.
Best movie ever. Return of the Jedi.
Yeah.
Empire Strikes Back. Absolute masterpiece with that one. How many movies? That was like one of the first movies that really started where the bad guys were winning. Empire
Yeah.
Strikes Back with the bad guys winning, and it was so good. Kind of like Avengers Infinity War before Infinity War. Empire Strikes Back. The bad guys won.
I like so many different. You get this is just
Yeah.
all action and stuff. I also like Footloose.
Yeah.
Was one of my
Oh yeah. Yep.
utmost favorite movies.
Cheesiest movie that from the 80s that you remember watching that you liked. That you probably cringe watching now.
Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
Yeah.
Did you ever see that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine was Rad.
Oh yeah, Rad.
The bicycle movie.
Wait,
The kids on the bikes, the BMX bikes.
I remember that one. I got a better one.
What?
Breaking.
Breaking. I don't
And then
remember
there
that
was
one.
Breaking 2, Electric Boogaloo. It was all like break dancing.
Oh no, I don't remember that one.
Oh,
I remember Rad and
so
just
bad.
the cinematic, like this is
is
heavy
like
duty serious stuff. And now you watch it like
83.
this is so gay. It's like, it was like
Yeah.
the music was like so epic.
But you know
at
what's
that
funny
time.
is I was into that stuff then. I was
Yep,
me
me too.
and my brother totally BMX bikes. Like
Yep.
yeah, we built bikes. We made custom bikes. We had
Yep.
California freestyle bikes,
Yep.
like the really light aluminum ones.
Yep. I
Yep,
got
we
into
had all
dirt bikes
kinds of
after
stuff.
that. Yeah. I was into BMX bikes then, got that, and about 2 years later I got my first dirt bike and it was all over from there.
Oh yes, Chris. Little Shop of Horrors.
Yes.
Feed me Morris.
The Blob,
The Thing.
The Thing, Carrie.
Oh, I was gonna say Carrie earlier when
Yeah,
I said we
Carrie,
can't be scared.
yeah.
That was one of the because I don't get scared really that
No.
much. That movie, I was younger, but at the end when me and my cousin were sitting on the floor like really close to the TV, and at the end when that girl is looking down at the grave and the hand comes up out of the ground, that
Yeah.
scared the tar out of us, man.
Yeah.
Like we were just like ah.
Let's see, the 90s. I was in high school in the 90s. Let's see, the first half of the 90s. Movies that were epic to us. Wayne's World.
Yeah.
That was huge. The Crow. We were big into that one. With
What was the Crow? Was that the martial arts stuff?
Yeah, Brandon Lee, Bruce Lee's son, and then he
Okay.
died on set.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was killed and he was brought back and he was allowed to exact revenge on the people
Yep.
that killed him. Yeah, we were huge on that one. I don't know.
Did anybody else? No. Oh wait.
Oh,
Oh
here we go.
yeah, Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Yes.
That was a
Oh.
good one.
Speaking of that, there's a movie that I want to watch from the 80s that was made by the same creators of the guy Ferris Bueller's Day Off. It's called Career Opportunities.
Oh really?
And it's got, I forgot the guy's actor's name in it, but the girl is man, she was the lady that played in Top Gun 2, the Maverick. But she was the girlfriend. I forget her name. She was in
Top
The
Gun 2?
Labyrinth. Oh, The Labyrinth was a big one. I loved The
Jennifer,
Labyrinth.
Jennifer Connelly.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
The Labyrinth was a good.
Oh,
remember
love
the big furry creature?
Yeah.
The smell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we would always in high school, we'd be walking down the hall between classes and someone would just randomly shout out, "Who's got the power? The power of the babe?" And each person just randomly, we would
Yeah.
not know each other, but if you said that, you would
You knew.
start the whole sequence in the hallway of random people shouting the next line.
Yeah.
Power of the voodoo. Who do? You
The-
do. Power of the babe.
One of my favorite parts was when she was talking to the little worm that was in the wall.
Yes.
And,
Don't go
and,
that way.
Oh, you don't want to go that way. And then
If you
she
go that
goes the
it'll
way
take you
he's
straight to the
right
castle.
straight to that old castle. Yeah. You're like,
How do we know this stuff still?
yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
Jaws, scariest movie ever.
yes, yeah, it was a good one. Just the sound. Dun, 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 dun.
Kelly MC Gines.
I'm not sure of that one.
I don't know that actor.
No, you're Joe. You gotta elaborate on that one for
Yeah.
us.
Remember the beaches being almost completely empty the day after Jaws
Yeah.
came out? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, he spelled it wrong. So
Yeah.
War Games.
Oh,
Yep.
yes.
That was also Matthew Broderick.
Falcon was the name of the. Yeah, I remember that.
Never Ending Story.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Atreyu.
Huge.
Yeah.
Loved that. Yeah.
Yep. Good stuff, man.
Yeah. Let's see.
Dude, we got to do stuff like this more often, man.
Yes. We got to start with
This sparked everybody to be throwing in comments.
Yes.
So
we got
TV
so tied up in the
shows.
tech gear. Yeah.
TV shows for me from the 80s. Some of my favorites. Knight Rider.
Oh, yes. Yep. The
The
Shining.
A-Team.
That scared me.
Oh, The Shining was
Shining.
good.
I never finished it. I was done. I was a kid.
Oh.
See, as a kid, my parents would watch the movies downstairs after we went to bed at 8. And we would sneak and sit on the steps, which was behind them. Like the couch was
Where they
facing the
couldn't-
TV, the
yeah.
steps are behind them. So we would sneak onto the couch or the steps and try and watch the scary movies. The Shining, I was done. I'm like, nope, never mind. Going to bed. I was like, nope, not doing it.
That whole deserted hotel in the middle of a snowstorm. It's so creepy.
And
Like,
that's
you
the
don't
one
want-
with Jack
you never wanna-
Nicholson, right? The Shining.
Yeah.
See, there's a thing that they just released that people didn't realize. That was one of the first scary movies where the fourth wall was broken.
Yes.
There's a scene where Jack Nicklaus, I've never watched the movie again to the end, but they were talking about this clip where the director said he had broken the fourth wall.
Oh,
Jack Nicholson was at the bed yelling at the lady, screaming at her, and when he
Yeah.
stormed off, as he gets ready to turn right to walk out the door, he looks directly at the camera with the most sinister smile. And he almost went to go cut because he looked at the camera. And he left it in there because he said
Yeah.
it terrified him in that moment when he looked at him like that. So he left that in the movie unintentionally just because it was the frightening look. Like, this guy is psycho. And he wanted,
Yeah.
like, now the people watching were thinking that. Kelly McGillis, the first Top Gun. Yeah, she was the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Shining again. Kelly McGillis, actress in Top Gun, call sign Charlie. Yeah. But yeah, it was the second movie. What was her name again? I always forget her name.
In the second Top Gun?
Yeah.
I don't know. I keep falling asleep
forget her
every
name.
time I try
I'm
to
not-
watch it.
I need to bring this up. All right, hold on.
Matter of fact, I got a text my daughter because we were talking about a movie that had come out that we needed to watch, and it's the Top Gun one. I couldn't think of it.
All right, career opportunities. I want to see this, and no one has it up. But the person who made put my microphone in the right spot. The person who made Ferris Bueller's Day Off, The Breakfast Club, that was another big one. Love that one.
Oh yeah, Breakfast Club. Yep.
Yeah. And
16 Candles.
Tom Buck, Uncle Buck.
Uncle Buck. Tom
The
Buck.
guy who made all three of those movies made this movie Career Opportunities. And it's about this dude and the girl from Top Gun.
Yeah, I don't know her name.
All right, here it is. Switch it over here. Her.
That's Jennifer Connelly, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. So, what's this guy's name? Frank Whaley. Frank Whaley is the dude, and Jennifer Connelly was the girl, and he is like from high school. He liked her. He was not popular. She was, and then he ends up becoming a custodian guy working at Target. She ends up trying to steal from Target to make her dad mad. So she ends up getting stuck in Target after they locked the doors because she couldn't get herself to walk out the front door with the stuff. So they end up being locked in Target together, but he works there as a custodian overnight. So they end up spending the night in Target getting to know each other. And let's see if I can. But it's two people end up breaking into Target to rob the place while they're in there in the end of the movie. But the guy who made those movies made this one, and I've been trying to find it on Netflix, whatever. I've never watched it, and I want to watch it, but nobody has it. I got to buy it or rent it just to watch it.
What's the name of it again?
Career Opportunities.
Career Opportunities.
Yeah. And I only found it because I was scrolling through YouTube one night, and there was a video of someone that played a song. And it's a 4-hour loop of one song over 4 hours, and they keep playing clips. Let me see. Oh, here we go. I know I'll probably get booted for that, but yeah, who knows? Who cares? But yeah, I want to see that movie. And it's what's bugging me is I can't find it anywhere. It's so old from the 80s. It's like no one has it. Netflix doesn't have it. YouTube won't play it, or it doesn't have it. I got to rent.
Nowhere online that you can download it, or
yeah, you can download it, but I want to pay like $12 to watch it. I pay enough for Netflix and Disney.
I know.
It's like if I can't get it on the stuff that I already pay for, I won't watch it.
well, it's either that or you're headed down the route of going and buying or finding a Blu-ray DVD player or something, and then finding the disc.
Yeah.
Like those are gone now.
But yeah, that's 1991. I'd never watched it, and because I loved Breakfast Club, because I loved Ferris Bueller's Day Off, because I loved Uncle Buck, great movies.
Yeah.
Like I've never seen this movie, but if that dude made those movies, this has got to be a great movie. I don't know.
It probably is.
Trailers were terrible back then, so I don't ever base how good that movie is off that trailer.
Trailers today, man, it's like watching the movie without watching the movie. And
yeah. So yeah, that's what I want to watch. I want to watch that. All right. That was a rabbit trail if there ever was one.
Yeah.
Apparently the actress from The Shining lived fairly close to me, Shelley Duvall. Yeah.
Huh?
It's amazing how we know some famous people. Yeah.
Shelley Duvall, is she related to Robert Duvall?
I think so. I wonder, is she Robert Duvall's mom? Well, no.
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 Mom? Well, no.
Sister, maybe?
I don't know.
The best spoof movie ever made, Spaceballs? Absolutely. I said comb the desert, not comb the desert.
Speaking of Spaceballs, Ice Pirates.
I've never seen that one.
Oh my God. You didn't see Ice Pirates?
No.
You gotta see the frog lady.
Yeah. No, never seen it. I have to watch it.
Yeah. Ice Pirates, man.
Yeah. Know Your Joe. He was all over it. Career Opportunities is a 1991 American romantic comedy film starring Frank Whaley. Yep. Yep. Chris says, and finally, the one and only, the Blues Brothers.
The Blues Brothers.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I recorded our announcement video for Sunday's service where, hey, everybody, this is going on. This is going on for the don't forget to come out for this, sign up for this. We were outside and we were both wearing Blues Brothers sunglasses. That's the kind of church we have. We don't care. We're like, dude, sunglasses are cool. Jesus would have wore sunglasses if they had them back then. I'm just saying.
You should do that one day. Get the black suit with the white shirt and the glasses and just stand there at when everybody's coming in the door.
But we called each other the Blues Brothers because we're identical. Like, we're 20 years apart, but everybody thinks we're brothers.
Oh, is this the one you said you go to lunch with a lot?
Yeah. He's got a beard like I got. We look, I look younger for my age. He looks older for his. So we meet somewhere in the middle.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Know Your Joe. That looks like a great movie. Career up. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. I'm going to have to break down and buy this DVD just to watch it once.
You even have a DVD player?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't. I haven't had nothing like that in years.
Yep. I have a DVD, Blu-ray. So I make my own DVDs for I make for the children's church. I make videos for them, and I make them, edit them, and then I burn them onto a DVD because we have a lot of people that have no tech savvy. They can't go on. Yeah.
You make it so that they can watch it. Yeah.
I put it on a DVD, pop it in the DVD player. All they got to do is hit play, and the lesson teaches itself. They're just there to make sure kids don't, draw their name on the wall and poop. Anyway. Subscription streaming.
Did that.
Yeah. The subscription streaming thing is really kind of getting to be a scam. It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Well, all along we've been able to do this stuff on OBS. We just don't know how to use it well enough.
Yeah. Okay.
Chris can help with that.
I have 3 DVD players that plug into my computer via USB connection. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, that's my movie I want to watch, and I'm gonna watch it, and I'm gonna be able to report next week if it measures up to those 3.
You have to figure out how.
Yeah. So that's everybody's
I wanna
homework
watch it.
assignment. That's still here. There's 3 of us still here watching with us.
Yeah, I got to figure out how to watch it.
I'd like
Opportunities,
next
right?
week with our favorite comedy from the 80s, scary movie and action movie from the 80s, 90s, and the early 2000s. 80s, 90s, early 2000s, and the 3 ones: favorite comedy, action, and scary.
Scary.
Yeah. So
Sure.
great conversation. Stuff we haven't thought about. The hidden gems.
Yes.
Hidden gems. Quest is one that I remember was it was an old movie about they thought it was a Loch Ness monster under the water and ended up being something else.
Oh.
But
For some reason, when you said Quest, I was thinking of Johnny Quest.
Oh no. DVD. Yep, they are.
Yeah.
They are.
Well, like I said, I haven't had a DVD player at least 10 years.
Yeah, crazy.
Yep.
But I have PlayStation 4s and 5. I have a 5 in here somewhere.
I have a 5. But I've got
That's
the...
your DVD player right there. Oh, you have the digital?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It was a little cheaper, and I was like, I don't need that.
Yeah. No, I do
now
digital.
I'm
I always do
man.
digital. This is how I got the PlayStation 5 without paying for it. My son had it, but he's a PC gamer through and through.
Yep.
So he needed a new he needed a webcam, microphone, audio interface. So he came up here and he picked $500 worth of gear, and we swapped.
Oh wow. So that's
Yeah.
how you got it?
Yep. So I gave him, I forgot what I gave him for an audio interface, but he ended up getting my OBSBot Tiny 2, which was $300. He took the Miano PD 400X, which I rate as 150 or 140, but I gave him that, and then an audio interface to go with it too.
I keep yawning, and I apologize.
No, I was doing it earlier. I felt bad.
It's just I gotta get it out.
Yep. So Tron. Oh,
That
yeah.
was a good
See,
movie.
You're ruining your next week movies.
Do you remember? So when Tron came out, it was like not long after that they came out with those frisbees
Yep.
that were just a ring,
Yep.
and then everybody was
Everybody wanted
was
it.
Tron all of a sudden with those little
Yep.
those little ring, and them things would go like 300 yards or more.
Chris is ruining it. Man, you got good stuff for next week. Aliens.
Yeah.
What's your favorite aliens, though? Which one?
Chris or me?
Both.
I can't.
Both.
I don't have a favorite aliens one. It would have to be like one of the first or second ones.
I like the second one the best. With the Marines. The guy from Terminator was the colonel or whatever. Oh, yeah, Chris is saying the first. The first is great. I love the second one just because of the Marines. The actors, what's his name? The guy from Twister. See, we're ruining this. The Twister's another good one. The guy from Twister that passed away. He was in there.
Wait,
Bill
who
Paxton.
passed away?
Yeah.
He passed away?
Yeah, he's dead. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear
gone.
that.
He gone. Yeah.
Oh,
He died a couple
man.
years ago. He was in Aliens too. He was the alien. He was the Marine that was freaking out.
Oh, Bill Paxton.
Yeah.
Movie from the 80s. Weird Science.
Yes. Yep.
Remember he was Chet,
Yep. Yep.
the piece of poop?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
I've got one. I'm gonna write it down. I don't want to spoil it for next
Oh
week.
yeah, we need to.
Yeah.
Well, we can do TV shows too, you know.
All right. Yeah, TV shows.
Dude, I've got a bunch of TV shows from. I've got the ones that I grew up on with my dad because he watched them, so we were stuck watching them.
Yeah.
You know.
I
don't want
to know your Joe. I think why I like Aliens 2 so much. There weren't a lot of sequels out there that were as good as the first. So I appreciate the second one of Aliens because they didn't drop the ball. It didn't get worse.
Right.
To me, it was like, oh wow. So that's why I like that one so much. It stands out to me. Empire Strikes Back, Aliens 2, Terminator 2. Judgment Day, that was like there's a few movies where the second one was just better, equal or better than the first, in my opinion.
Right.
Yeah. Aliens 2 was awesome. Bill Paxton.
Bill Paxton.
Yep. Chet, Weird Science. Yep.
Chet.
Yep. I'll yeah, okay. Well. Here's a good one. I'll post this person's suggestion.
Real.
Yeah, this guy really knows his stuff.
Who this Mike guy?
Yeah, this white guy. Real genius. I love that movie. I love the song.
I don't think I remember that.
Oh, see, there you go. You got to watch it. It has Val Kilmer was in it. College kids, and they had to design a laser, and they end up using it for military. So they end up using the laser to point at the professor's house, and they blow up the professor's house. But they put popcorn inside of it, and it ends up like exploding and filling the whole street with popcorn. This laser.
Chris is saying
Real
the
genius.
Three Musketeers.
Yes.
Tim Curry. What was the one?
Tim Curry was great. Underrated actor.
Yeah.
His quip, his one-line quips and the way he delivered them were just like he was funny without saying the joke.
Now Tim Curry's Home Alone, Rocky Horror Picture Show, like that's Tim Curry, right? It.
No, this is Tim Curry right here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's who I'm talking about.
Oh, I thought you meant Home Alone.
Yeah, he was
with.
No, he was in Home Alone.
Joe Pesci, and the other guy wasn't him.
Yeah, he was in Home Alone when he went to New York. He was one of the concierge.
Oh, the
at
New York
hotel.
one. I thought you meant the original. The
No,
first
no.
one.
No.
Gotcha.
And he played the first It.
Did he really? I didn't
Yeah.
realize that.
Yeah, he was the first It, the clown. He was. Do you ever remember the Rocky Horror Picture Show?
Oof.
Huh?
Oof. No contest though.
Oh, What do you mean?
The scarier one.
Yeah. No, I think the newer one is definitely
Terrifying.
creepier. Yeah.
Because it
Yeah,
was
but
natural.
yeah, he
The
was
eye
good.
thing, he could do the eye thing. They
Yeah.
said that they thought the smile and the cheeks and
The
all that was.
drool.
They said they thought that was like, no, it was 100% natural. He could do that without any cosmetic makeup. It was like 100%. I think that's what made it scary.
Yeah. But yeah, he was the original
I've never
one.
seen it whole the way through. I've just seen clips of it, and it's just terrifying. Terrifying.
Yeah.
And
That's
I can't.
another Stephen King.
Yeah. And I did this thing at the church where if there's a new kid, I don't know if I said this before in one of our previous podcasts, but we would hand out balloons to the kids on their first day of church. And I
Yes,
was
you did.
handing out red balloons, and the kids were
Yeah.
freaking out, and I had
They're
no
like,
idea what they
"Oh,
were talking
no."
about. I was like,
Yeah.
first off, how do you know what this movie is at your age? But they're like, I don't want the red one. Don't give me the red one. I want a purple one. No, you're getting a red one. No, please don't. So, yeah. Well, good stuff. Let's
Yeah.
see here. Yeah, Home Alone 2. Yes.
Yep.
Chris, the reason they blew up all the popcorn in Real Genius was that the professor was allergic to popcorn. I didn't know that. See?
Well, I keep thinking that I have seen that.
All right.
I'm not positive. Why don't you
It
come
made the
up?
song popular. Everybody wants to rule the world. Let me see if I can type
Oh,
it.
he's Know Your Joe. He's quoting Rocky Horror Picture Show.
I've
Why
never
don't you-
seen that. I've never seen it.
Oh my God!
And that's a
So,
cult classic, I understand, from what I understand.
yes, when I lived in Florida, there was a movie theater. It was like a cheap one, small, cheap. You could go there like dollar movies. They had a stage, and at that movie theater, they would play that movie, and then each night that it played, they had people that volunteered as actors, and they would act out the movie on stage while the movie was playing on the screen.
Huh.
And they had like a dude would come in on a motorcycle in the movie theater, a real like a Harley. He would come rolling down the aisle right up to the front of the stage with a motorcycle. And then it was fun because like they would let us bring in food and stuff, and you could do like during this one scene when they were doing a toast, like they were all drinking champagne. When they would say toast or whatever, we all in the theater had toast that we brought in with us, and we would throw the toast all over the movie theater. And then during like the wedding scene, we were throwing rice all over the place. I mean, these movie theaters were trashed when we were done, but it was intentional. Like everybody was okay with it. It was really neat.
Gotcha.
So it was like an audience participation thing. And then at the beginning, before the movie started, we would auction off virgins, which were quote unquote virgins because they'd never seen the show before.
I gotcha.
Yeah, it was really fun.
Yeah, here's Real Genius with Val Kilmer. He played a genius, but he was just like aloof. Like he wore
Okay.
slippers to class.
I think I did see that now. See,
Yeah.
I'm glad you pulled that up. Let me make my screen bigger.
Had these two guys in here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did see that.
There's the professor. I forgot what his name is.
Yep, he's been in a lot of stuff.
Yep. But he needed him, and this was the hidden guy in the closet. Had like a secret room that he would come in and out of through their closet.
Yeah.
Oh, just great stuff.
Yep, I did see that. It's just been so long, man. Let's see.
Yeah. Anyways, Real
To the
Genius. I
lab
love
and
that
check
one.
out what's on the slab.
Let's see here. All right. Why don't you come up the lap and check out what's on the slab? Rocky Horror Picture
Yeah,
Show.
that's from the Rocky Horror. And Know Your Joe's saying that he saw the same thing. Wherever he is, they were doing the same thing there.
Gotcha. Chris says, I still think next to Star Wars for epic movies, the original Tora, and Midway were incredible in the movie house and the original surround sound.
I don't even know those.
I've seen both those. It's been a while though.
Mm.
A while. All right.
Well,
That's our homework.
we
And
are at the 4-hour mark.
That's where we're going to shut it down and save stuff for next week and get
Yeah,
some sleep.
sounds good.
Man, you guys are absolute machines. There's 4 of you
Yeah.
out there still watching, 4 hours strong. Absolutely love you guys. Chris, I will mail your Tank 3 to you tomorrow. Got it in the box. I just got to drop it off at the mailbox. I really do.
Yep.
I got to go to I got to walk in the post office and hand it to them. That's all I got to do. That's all I got to do. Just forgot to go to the post office today to do that. It's a crazy day. End of school year, field day trips.
Oh yeah, that's right. You said this was the last
Yeah.
the last day of school.
Yeah, so there was field day, huge event, stuff like that, half a
Yeah.
day, and then take the
You're
kids
talking
out
about
to lunch.
for your youngest one, right?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
she attends the school too. So we were there and we told her if she went to field day today, we would take her to Taco Bell and get her a 5-layer beefy burrito, which is her thing now, and she
They're
was
good.
all in.
They're good.
Oh,
Tell her she's got to try the Cantina one now.
Cantina, okay.
They're good. Yeah, it's chicken.
She's never liked Taco Bell ever, but she took a bite of my 5-layer beefy burrito the other day and loved it. And that's how we bribed her to go to school on the last
Know
day.
your Joe. He's saying he needs to start making content. Yes, you do.
Yes, you do.
And stop coming up with excuses why you can't, because that's
Yeah.
what I did for a long time.
Yep.
So
Get out there and have some fun doing it.
get out
Yep.
there, make the bad stuff, make all the wrong decisions, and learn from it, and just start getting better and better and better.
And let us know when you start it so we could get
Yeah.
on there and watch it. And
Yep. Support
it,
you.
comment.
and-
Yep.
Yeah. Subscribe.
you got it.
Subscribe and boost our tribe.
And then one day you'll be on here, not too long, telling us how you got to 1,000 subs. Your strategy to get to 1,000 subs.
He's like, "Are you reading my mind?"
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I've just been there. Like,
Yeah.
I've
both been
actually
there.
been dabbling with YouTube for about 10 years or so, and I was making stuff back then, and just never felt like I was good enough, and I didn't try. I was like, nah.
Yeah.
That was my biggest mistake.
Joe, I started my YouTube channel 2 years ago, but my first year I was so nervous and so not scared, but just thought so little of myself and
Yeah.
that I would have anything to offer anybody that I would make videos and never post them.
Mm-hmm.
Or I would post them, and because it only got 40 views, I would take it down. Really, when it's just you're new, people aren't going to watch.
gotta
because they
wait,
don't
yes.
know they're there. Case in point, like my second most watched video right now. This is how weird YouTube is. My second most watched YouTube video. Let me bring it up so you can see it. All right, and we'll close with this one. Whatever you make a video, it's not. A lot of times, your most successful video doesn't hit right away. It takes months before it gets traction. My second most watched video I made 7 months ago, and it gets me the second most views daily, and I made it 7 months ago. It's crazy. Let me show you here, and it is a video of a piece of gear that you would never think would be the one that does it, and on top of that, it's just, let's see here. All right, here we go. Here we go. So I want to share this tab instead. Are we up? All right, here we go. So this is the video right here.
Oh,
All right. So you see here, my most watched video was only 30. It's, I've only topped out at 31,000 views for the Insta360 link, which we no longer. That was my last video I made with them. Then let's see, here it is right here. The 2K webcam, $60 budget powerhouse. Okay. I bought this for Amazon Prime Day as just here's a good budget option, $60 for someone wanting just to get Zoom calls, live stream, Facebook, you name it.
is that the Power Conference 200?
Yeah.
I got this. I got that sitting right here.
Yeah. And I as far as preparation, I bought it, pulled it out of the box, plugged it in, made a 20-minute video. I only spent 20 minutes on it and then edited it in an hour and posted it. And right now, it's got 18,000 views 7 months ago, but it was like 2,000 views until like 2 months ago, and then it's blown up. That's YouTube. So I didn't post videos because I wasn't getting immediate results, and I was pulling them down, thinking, okay, that's cringe. I don't
Yeah,
want
you
that to
can't.
be out there. So I would pull them down. And then the video that I made, my very first video, didn't explode until 6 months after, and it was the where is it? Here it is. The Elgato Face brings the top. The Elgato Facecam Pro was the very first video I made on my channel, and that was 2 years ago. And it got nothing for
Oh.
months, and then it blew up to 10,000 subscribers in like 1 month, and then that's where this came from. That Fafine noticed me after that, sent me the Fafine microphone and Insta360 link, saw this video of the Elgato Facecam, sent me theirs to review. So that opened the gates, but after that first video, I made, case in point, if you look up here at the top, it says 79 videos on my channel. If you count the actual videos that you see on here, it's like 61. There's 18 videos that are on here that you don't see because I won't.
Oh, right. You've got them.
Yeah, they're cringy. I didn't like them.
Yeah.
But you gotta post them. You gotta let that be part of your growth process. So don't talk yourself out of it. Just
No.
start making content. Learn the flow. Learn what it takes to make the videos.
He says he doesn't know. Where am I at? He doesn't know what to talk about.
Okay, so if you're not sure where to go, ask yourself these three things. In your YouTube, if you have a YouTube channel, you have an algorithm that shows you the stuff you watch the most. There's going to be recommendations, and it's based off what you watch the most. What do you spend your most time watching on YouTube that you love to watch, that you love to do? That's what you find. Like, start there. If you watch more videos about movie reviews, trailer reactions, stuff like that, if that's what you spend the majority of your time doing, start there. That's what you love to watch. That's what
And
you spend
you're knowledgeable about it.
Yes, and you're knowledgeable about it. So you're tackling three things. You've got knowledge about it. You spend time watching it, so you're passionate about it. And those three things together get you launched in your niche. And a lot of people start in a niche, but they don't stay there. They end up pivoting and finding something along the way that they really want to go to. So that's the important part.
You just talked about me right there.
Yeah.
Because I still want to do reviews. I love it. That's what brought me here.
Yeah.
But
so yeah.
in the course of that, it ended up being this more philosophical, inspirational, whatever you want to call that. I don't know, life experience stuff.
Yeah, like Chris is saying, my most watched live stream is from 3 weeks ago. It doesn't. So yeah, just make stuff that that you love to watch, that you're passionate, that you have some knowledge about, and then go out there, because you're not there. There's like 149 million subscribers, or people that have a channel on YouTube or something like that. The people who get to 1,000 subscribers are literally the top 8%. So when you see someone at 1,000 subs, you're like, oh, well, they're just the minority. No, if you've made it to 1,000 subscribers, you're in the top 8%. That's how many content creators there are out there. So whatever you're doing, someone's already doing it too. Why they're going to watch you is because it's you. You have a different personality, a different delivery. They're going to watch you compared to someone else. So
Yeah.
I do gear reviews. I'm not the only one. And there are people out there that have been doing it far longer, have more knowledge, but I do it differently than other people. So the ones who subscribe and watch just like the way that I do it, different to the other people.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm not techie. I don't bring stats. I just, I get goofy. I have fun, take them for a test drive. I leave my bloopers in there. Sometimes I add some bloopers in there. I try to make it fun. I try to not take it seriously.
Right. It'll start to dry out if you do that.
Yeah. And there's people that just do something 15 different ways. But you know what isn't out there? Your version of it. That's the one thing that isn't on YouTube. It's not what you want to do. You're not out there doing it. So join in. And you might be such a different flavor. It's like Baskin Robbins. I told this joke to Tom Buck one time. You want your YouTube channel to be like content creation. There's like 31 flavors out there. Be one of the 31 flavors. People love ice cream, but they don't go, they love, sometimes they change it up. You go to a restaurant, you don't always order, some people order the same exact same thing every time, but if you like going to a particular restaurant, you're going to order different stuff off the menu each time. Same for YouTube. If you watch gear reviews, you're going to start watching 3 or 4 different people do reviews of that same gear.
Yeah.
So if you watch movie reactions or cooking shows, they're going to look at different people doing the same thing, and your personality and your delivery might be the thing that stands out. So yeah.
Precisely.
All right. Yep. Picture
covered. Yeah, it was earlier. They were.
Yeah.
Our pictures were covering the information that you were showing us.
Sorry. Let's see here. You want a real world YouTube hint? I have one I will share with you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Please do.
Yep. Rockstar. Oh, Rockstar. Is that first time commenting tonight? I don't remember. Yeah. Thank you for joining in, Rockstar. Appreciate you. Taeyon Q12 versus Fifine SC1. Which is better? I don't have any experience with the Taeyon Q12.
I've heard that the Taeyon Bark's done a thing on it. I'm pretty sure. Okay. It sounds great, and I think it's really, really cheap. Like really cheap.
Gotcha.
So
Fine SC1 checks all the boxes. It's just a cheap build quality. So if you drop it, it may break. Drop something on it, it may break. I've done that where I have cameras and stuff, and I'm trying to take it off mounts, and it falls on gear on my table.
Yeah.
I would worry about that build quality, but if you take care of it, you put it in a safe space, it's going to do just fine. I believe it only has 50 dB of built-in gain, though, so if you like that Shure SM7B, you're going to need a cloud lifter with it.
That Taeyon
preamp or something.
You can get, I don't know all the specs that you just spit out there, but you can get, if you want to do more than one person or more than 2 people, Taeyon's got a 4 mic input for like $60.
Let me take a look here.
$60 US.
Let's see here. Taeyon Q12. Oh, it's like an old-fashioned knob mixer.
Yeah, yeah.
Old school. Dave Soltura has one. I'll tell you what, if you want to know how good it is, watch his video on it, because when I pulled it up, he uses it with the Fifine K688.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we go. This
oh,
is him.
Yeah. His hint or his tip for YouTube, I've heard the same thing, and I started doing that. Don't delete stuff, just make it private.
Yep. And that's what, I haven't deleted it. It's just private. And maybe one day I'll release them as I save them because I would like to do a video when I get to 20,000 subs. And even when if I ever get to 100,000, that is a pipe dream for me. But it's still a goal, whether I get there or not. But I have zero expectation of getting there. But I'm not going to complain if I do. It's just hard in this niche gear reviews to get there. I'd like to be able to play my original videos that are cringe now. So I hold on to them for that video. All right, here I am at 20,000 views. This is what I'm doing now. But
this is what I was like then.
This very instance right here, just start. For instance, if you think like this setup and this camera and lighting and microphone, like if you think this is how I started, no. Watch this cringy video. This was me. And that's why I hold on to them. And that's why they're still on there, and I still save them. I'm holding them for that day when, yes, they're cringy, but that's the point of playing it.
I've got
I
a
want
good
you
one.
to see the cringe.
I think I was telling you about it. I was doing a review on a piece of. It was the back cover for a cell phone, and it was the worst. I was on a glass tabletop. I was telling you there was fingerprints. Yeah. In the video, you could see the reflection of my ceiling fan swirling around on the table. It's just awful.
Yeah. Chris brought it up. It's gone. It's even thinner now.
Yeah.
Or no, I said top 8%, didn't I? Top 8%.
Yeah.
1,000 subs, top 8%, which is 10 million channels. And there's like 149 I forgot what the exact number of people who have an actual channel, and only 0.7 channels reach 100,000 subs. Yeah, exactly. It is a, it's like an NFL player, college player, high school star versus college football star. Like college football
Yeah.
players, only 3% of college football players make it to the NFL. All the ones, so it's not like an automatic feeder program. Only 3% make it. For us, 100,000 subs is the NFL, like, 1,000 subs is, hey, I'm a college freshman, and I want to be able to start, and now I'm starting.
100,000 is the NFL.
NFL. Yeah, now you're in.
Yeah, yeah.
So, yeah. So this is Dave's video of it here. Watch Dave Soter. Yep.
Let's open that up. Forever. So we got the box. Okay, so we got the box. We're gonna open this 16-bit 48
His unboxing
kilohertz.
technique
Should
is
be
awesome.
sufficient for most use cases. Let's open that up. Oh my goodness, this could change the affordability of audio interfaces forever.
We won't play the
We got
whole
the
video,
box,
but I just wanted
we
to
got
show
the
you how big he
USB
is.
cable that connects it to your laptop and the actual audio interface. Look at this. Side by side
Look
with
at
the
how he
UM2,
just-
it's
that
a bit shorter. The
popping in
long
and out of
end
scenes.
is slightly narrower.
The what?
The UM2 is
The
slightly
way Dave
taller.
pops in and
And
out
for
of
you travel
scenes,
podcasters,
changes
let's
angles
compare their
while doing
weight.
the
So
unboxing.
The UM2 weighs 255.6 grams. And the TNQ12
He is just an absolute
weighs
master class of how to do an
about
unboxing.
212.2 grams. So you're now listening to the Fifine K688 plugged into my Mode 2 M2. Let's take this for a spin. So if you've never used an audio interface,
So
I'm gonna
yeah,
show you how to
check
connect
this
it to the
channel out right
Fifine
here, Dave
K688.
Satura.
So we take the cable,
Watch that video.
in here,
He'll let you know.
plug this into your computer's USB port, and you should see the
Dave's
screen
cool, too.
12 light up.
Yes,
I highly
awesome guy.
advise
He's
against
been on the
plugging it in.
podcast before. He's been with us, and if he was here, we'd ask him to come on and tell us. He'd be able to answer the question for you because this guy knows his stuff enough to.
Into a USB
If he tells you
plug,
it's
because
good,
that's
it's
gonna make
good.
it underpowered.
Creed Podcast says he subbed last week. He's pretty sure this is the channel that helped him making the decision to buy the Mayono PD400X. It's a banger, and it definitely is a banger. It's a good one. Also, he also got the Fifine K688, and you're watching a bunch of Fifine fans here. This is the K688
Yeah.
that I'm talking on right now, or K669D
Yep.
that I'm talking on.
And the PD400, I liked it. I really liked it. It was a plus microphone, and I loved the package that it came in. But I have fallen more in love with it the more I've used it, because as I used it in comparison reviews, I liked it more and more. As the microphones that were coming out, I'm like, man, this is better than that one. It's better than that one. It's better than that one. So it's one of those ones that it didn't decrease as time went on. It increased on my stock list.
Yeah.
As more reviews I did, it just shined better and better. The crystal clear crispness, the detail you got on the top end, the energy it got. Yeah.
I need to get one. Just for
Fine
fun.
K680. Yeah. It's a great deal. And the build quality is it's right there with the Rode Pod.
Right.
I just said, remember, it is an inexpensive interface. You are not going to get PV mixer quality from it, but you will get this. And one of the things I noticed, because I had a Behringer. Pick one.
Whatever. Behringer. I go Behringer.
I
Yeah.
say Behringer. I had the Q802 USB. When you get in cheaper audio interfaces like that, when I try to plug in like an iPad or a tablet to play music into through those inputs, I would get a ringing feedback sound sometimes.
Oh.
So when you get into those cheaper interfaces, you're going to get noise in the background
get
on
that.
certain connections that you have. You're not going to get super clean, crisp audio like you would a more expensive or just at least, for Fine's SC1.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
This is good.
We even got Mike to put up his almost 200 mic away for the K6S. It sounded better. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. I've retired. Like, it's not even in my studio anymore. My Rode NT1 Signature Series is now in my office at work.
You just bought. Like, you
that I
just got
bought.
it. What,
I'd
3
like-
weeks ago?
Yeah, I'm like, I'm never going to use it in here now because it doesn't do the job. But in my for voiceovers, in that room, it's insanely soundproofed in there. So I'm like, I'll use it in there
Sounds
because I don't
better.
have to worry about anything. It has a deeper sound
Yeah.
in a properly treated room. So yeah, we have some fun on here. Let's see here. Haha, I can hold off any of the Shure mics for now. I like helping the underdogs. Yeah,
Yep.
absolutely. They're
And
making
some
good
of
stuff.
these underdogs are really good. They're
Better
really good.
value. Better
Yeah.
value. Because it's almost the point of diminishing returns. You're spending more money on some of that other gear, but how much better is your audio? To the general listener, the viewer, like such a small, tiny percentage know audio enough to close their eyes and know which is the more expensive microphone. I do that with my wife all the time. She listens to my podcast, watches the videos, all this stuff. She's seen every video. When I tell her, and I did this test, I did the Shure SM7B and the K6X9D, and I asked her to tell me which one was the $400 microphone. She guessed the K6X9D as the $400 microphone.
Yep.
She doesn't know anything about audio, but she was just like,
No.
for her, which sound do you think would be the more expensive microphone? And she picked the K6X9D as the more expensive one. She thought the SM7B was too bland, like just vanilla. She's like, it doesn't sound special. It just sounds
It's
normal.
so fun. Yeah.
But
This is just very crisp. It's very, it's a good mic.
Yep.
Cheap.
Do I use the Rodecaster? I use the Duo. I have the Duo. But yeah, I want the Rodecaster 2 because I want to start. I'm doing another podcast on another channel. I'm starting that one, Coffee at the Cross, because I'm a pastor and I do devotionals and stuff like that. And I have a channel over there. Get ready to launch that one where we're going to have 4 people on at one time. I don't have anything that can handle 4 guests. I used to, but I got rid of it because no one ever wanted to be on a podcast that I knew locally. Like if I wanted 4
Right.
people, it was like, all right, why am I going to pay $700 for an audio interface? So I sold my PodTrack P8, which had 6 inputs. Sold that to buy the Rodecaster Duo, and now everybody wants to be on a podcast.
Yep.
So yeah. Let's see here, Mike. I still do have the real crush test. Hopefully this weekend as the winds.
With the dually.
Oh yeah. And I forgot to buy one. They were on sale again this week for $31. So it's a $37
Oh, really?
microphone. This week the K669D was on sale for
If you're hearing this, Creed,
$31.
go get one now.
Yeah.
It's,
I don't know if it's still on sale, but it's going on sale all the time now for $31. That's
but it's still a good
insane.
deal at 37, so 31's even better.
I paid more money at Taco Bell today for lunch. Okay? This mic changes lives.
doubt.
It's a self-defense weapon. It gives you good audio.
Right.
Like you can kill intruders with it. Just throw them at their head. They're going to die.
Know your Joe. Then it
yeah.
comes to content creation gear. I keep solving problems that I don't have. Yeah. That's the other thing is just stop thinking that you got to get all the good stuff. Just get what you need, use what you got, and start doing it.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, we're getting more viewers now. We're climbing.
I know.
You can go and read these comments here because I'm getting
Where we
I'm
have
gonna
Know
struggle
Your
with
Joe. Creed podcast. That's what I'm dealing with. We have a Bible study, but the pod track only allows me to use 4 mics if it's not connected to the computer.
Really? The PodTrack P8 or the P4? The PodTrack P8 has 6 XLR inputs.
The pod track, what?
The PodTrack P8 has 6
P8.
XLR inputs on it. But it's been a while.
What's it got? 6 XLRs and then like 2 quarter-inch?
No, it's 6 XLRs that you can use. 2 of them you can use as quarter-inch also, I believe. I don't remember. It's been so
Combos,
long
yeah.
since I had it. I'm actually going to have to
He said it's the P4.
Yeah, the P4 has 4. The PodTrack P8 has
No,
I
Your
had
Joe.
this right here. Let's see here. Share this tab instead. This is what I had for my first 2 years on a YouTube channel. No. Let's do no. Okay. This was the PodTrack P8 right here. and you can see on the top.
It's got 6. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's no quarter jack inputs, but it has 6 inputs, but the first 4 are dedicated microphone ones. Then the last 2 or 5, and then the last one can also be your
Your combo.
yeah, to send stuff into a computer, and then you can have Bluetooth plug in right here. And what I liked about it was you had 6 inputs, so it was easy to know whose headphones you were messing with because they were all color coordinated. Like each one has a color to it. Channel 1 was red, 2 orange, 3 yellow, blue, or green, and then blue. So you knew on the bottom which fader was whose. You knew which headphone monitor to use. Yeah.
All color coded. Yeah.
Yeah. And then you had your outputs here to microphones. I loved it. It was I paid $540. I paid $600 for it altogether, but it was 44.1 hertz instead of 48. What that means is, like, if you're doing TV production quality video audio combination, like 4K, your audio and your 4K footage sometimes gets out of sync. And for me, it was not sometimes, it was most of the time. If you watch any of my videos from a year ago, you're going to notice a lot of them, my lips don't match because it was an insanely tough task to keep it lined up. Like, I could line it up in the beginning according to the waveform and match it up, but 10 minutes in, it would get out of whack again. Like, it just couldn't stay synced. It was just in such a different pattern. So I ended up getting rid of it because I wanted to do 4K videos. So I ended up selling it, and I got the Rodecaster 2 with it, the Duo with it. So, yeah, so there we go. That's the PodTrack P8.
So Know Your Joe is asking what all is on sale that he needs to get. So the Fine K669D is not on sale. It's just always that cheap. $37.
It's
Then you want a
cheaper
boom
than anything
arm.
on sale.
What's I've got the Fine low profile boom arm, the BM88.
Yep.
What's the price of that?
Let's see here. Let me get on Amazon here.
Yeah.
The BM88 is
The BM88's a good one. It's cheap. The only bad part about it is the little clips that open up to you can put the XLR cable inside the boom arm are a little funky. You go to pop them open, you end up poking your finger on the whatever's inside there.
all right. So the K6 or BM88 is right here, and it is. How can we do this? There we go.
$56.
$56, and yep, I bought one. See there, purchased.
Yep.
Yep.
And it works good. It's not just good enough. It's good. It's
Tom Buck loves it. He uses it. He likes to use it a lot. A lot of people like to use it. Showed up on Nav a lot.
I'm gonna for Know Your Joe. I'm gonna pull out the calculator. $37 for the mic, plus $56 for the boom arm, and then a good interface. I mean, I hate to say anything.
How many people?
Yeah,
how many people are you needing to do? Is it just you?
Because if it's just you, you can get the Vocaster 1 for $69, and that puts you at a grand total of $162.
Oh, here we go. Live stream consult, is that the normal price? $37. Chris says, yep.
Yeah.
Price. Thank you. Do you use StreamYard? Sometimes our audio is not in sync with StreamYard. I'm using EVMux. Clay uses StreamYard.
Yep.
And StreamYard is super user-friendly, but I have been hearing from a lot of people that have been StreamYard customers that StreamYard has sold their company. So the people who used to own it are gone, and they've stopped doing things like the weekly town halls. They have a town hall meeting every week where people can come in, join in, and talk about things that they're doing, they don't like, problems they're having, and discuss it and find solutions to problems and get input, and they've stopped doing that. So from what I'm understanding is that under new ownership, StreamYard is taking a tail dive where EVMux is kind of climbing up and I swear the people who created EV Mux used to work at StreamYard
Yeah, they had to.
because it is super similar, and
Yep.
they give you additional features at the same price point that StreamYard doesn't give you. There's just a few things they give you more at the price. Might use an older model PV10 USB. It is amazing. Yep. My father-in-law has a PV USB mixer, and he loves it. Loves it. Has no desire to upgrade. I tried to bring one over. I tried to upgrade a couple times for him, and he did no interest. We're good.
Right.
Harry, Mike's review for the Streamer X made me want to buy it for the console games, and now I need to change my Yeti. Get rid of that Yeti. Oy.
Oh, he's got a a
Oh, yeah.
Yeti, a blue Yeti.
Yetis are tough. They're harsh. They were good when they first come out, but now
The problem is
there's so
there's
much
not a
good
dedicated capsule, and they're using what, 4 different capsules.
stuff. I don't even know.
I think it's 4 different capsules, and they're a lower grade capsule. You're better off. That thing is like what, right around $200, 160 something.
There's so many better
is
options
better than
the
that.
Yeti. Yep.
This blows the Yeti out of the water.
I can't believe they still sell it for what they sell it for because everything has surpassed it at half the
ridiculous.
price.
Yeah.
It's not even close. The number of microphones at $100 that destroy it. The Lewitt LCT 240 Pro, amazing microphone, $100. That's $99. The Rode Pod mic. Yes, it's harsh at the top, but if you have a Rodecaster interface, apparently that sounds better on the Rodecaster. But I would choose the Rode Pod mic over the Blue Yeti, and I'm not a fan of the Rode Pod mic, and that's $100, and that's built to last forever.
Yeah.
Let's see here. The PD400X versus SM57.
Noisy environment.
SM57. SM57. And it's not that the PD400X is bad. It's SM57 is that good. It's just way better. Polar pattern is tighter.
Creed podcast to remove white noise. What would you noise gate?
Noise gate, yep. If you're in OBS, there's a noise suppression filter in there. Just use the generic one. It's amazing. That's the one I use.
There's 2, and either one of them, they both work really well.
Yeah. But I just use the standard one in there, and it does an amazing job when
So
I
you've
need to
got
record a video and the air conditioner's running in the summer.
Yeah, you've got noise suppression, and then there's also a noise gate. You just got to be careful with the noise gate. Make sure you're tuning that properly because it can do some weird stuff to your audio sometimes.
There's other ways to record your audio with noise suppression filters, but OBS is free.
Yeah.
So if you're trying to save money, if I'm recording a video, I use my camera for my video, and then I record my audio directly into OBS because of the filters that are in there. It cleans up the air conditioner super easy, and that's what I do. There are other ways to do it, and I'm sure mine's not the best way. I just know how to use it, and I know the results I get, so I stick with it, and no one ever notices my air conditioner's on.
And this is all live streaming. If you don't want to live stream, you can save some more money and just use OBS for all of it.
Yeah. Yep.
Because it's free. You can use OBS for all of it. You can use DaVinci Resolve, whatever they're on, 17 something.
17.8 maybe, or 8. I don't know.
Those are all free ways to do this because this, like what we're using, we pay for these.
Yeah. The BM66. I know they have the BM88. I don't know about the BM66. Let me look.
Looks similar to the Elgato.
Oh, yeah, the regular boom arm.
Oh, okay.
Not the Elgato low profile, but it looks similar to. Let me see here. Let me pop it back up.
Oh, yeah. It's a regular one. Yeah.
Yeah, the Elgato. Yeah, it looks very similar to the Elgato standard boom arm, and it's $67. So if you don't like that low profile look, yep, definitely.
That's a good price too.
Yep. Man, we're up to 8 viewers. We were getting ready to sign off like 20 minutes ago.
We were.
We're at 4 minutes, 4 hours,
the 4 hour
and 30
mark we were gonna
minutes.
go.
My wife literally said when we were I come upstairs at 8 o'clock, grab my cup of coffee. Said, "All right." She goes, "I'll see you in the morning."
Yeah, she's gonna go to bed long before you get done.
Yeah, she's been in bed for hours.
Yeah.
Do you guys recommend using NVIDIA Broadcast for very noisy environment? I've never used it. I've heard good things about it.
I've heard, I've heard NVIDIA is like the best
Yeah.
for that part. You know,
But I honestly
I don't use
have
it either. I have a MacBook, so
I've lost me on this where we are on the list.
you guys recommend you Know Your Joe. I sincerely appreciate y'all's input and advice. I was attempting to be clever, asking what was on sale that I needed to get gas and to enable my procrastination. Something's lost in delay typing. What? Something's lost in delay typing. Okay. But also,
Yeah,
we're
here
tired.
Yeah, we're tired. Yeah.
I'm
Very
okay to
tired.
be here. I'm okay to be
I'm
here.
on-
I'm just saying my reactions and answers are going to be like,
Even though it's like after midnight, 12:46. We started at 8 o'clock at night. It's 12:46 a.m. where we are right now, and I'm still
Yeah.
drinking coffee, which means when we sign off, I'm still going to be up for about another hour
You're going to be wired.
because I've
tossing
tried
and
everything to
turning.
stay awake to get through these chats because everybody's jumping in.
Yeah.
Chad, your
Yep.
Creed podcast. Yes, thank you,
Know Your Joe. Yes, they are.
dude. It's insane how they are running away. Like Fafine and Mono are the two big guns for the budget people starting out. Good quality, making your compromises in certain places as far as build quality or something. Like they're dialing back on something to keep the prices low. But they are the two top.
The only
and
thing
Fafine
that-
is now pulling away.
I would steer away from for now, and this was something I was going to touch base on tonight, is the cheaper. Remember me saying cheaper products? The company's making cheaper products, make them a little better, but we'll pay a little more. I would steer away from all of their audio interfaces for now.
Mono?
Any Fafine, Mayono, just because of the quirks, and I'd rather spend $100 to get this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Than,
The
You know what I'm-
Fafine's SC1 and SC3 audio interfaces are better than the Mono's interfaces. Those interfaces are the only reviews I've ever done where I literally sent an email back to the company and said, I'm not making a video of this. I hate it. It's driving me nuts. Like the sound card is so bad, it's latency in your ears, it's an echo and it throws you off. So I was trying to power through to do the review, but I could hear me, but it was a delay in my headphones. And it was
On the
throwing me
Mayono.
off. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was throwing me off so bad that I was talking slow. Like it was throwing me off. I couldn't even speak right. And I was getting so frustrated that I literally took my Rode headphones off and I threw them. And I broke them. And Rode replaced them for me. But I didn't tell them why it broke. I just said it's broke.
You just did.
Yeah. And the Rode's awesome. They sent me a new one. Anyways, it's the only time I've been frustrated with the piece of gear, and I actively told them I'm going to bash it. I'm not going to be nice. I don't like it.
No.
And they said, no, post it. Let it, like, we love the feedback. We want to do it. So I appreciated that. I gave them a heads up. It's not going to be a pretty review. But, yeah.
And then they Bark just put out one where they've updated something on it, and it's still doing it.
Yeah. And then they got a new, they just released a new one. And I saw Bart just posted his a couple hours, like 2 hours ago. This came in the mail today, like an hour before we went live tonight.
That's the one.
I'm doing this. I'm going to be recording this, shooting this video tomorrow. And I am hoping that they have fixed the sound card in this thing, because if they're using the same cheap sound card that has the delay in your headphones, I'm going to go nuts. And I'm gonna make the video about me going nuts, because it's got us like, dude, whatever you're doing to make this so cheap that I think it was $58 for this. If it would have cost $100 for this type of audio interface, okay, with a good sound card, I would pay $100 before I would pay $58 for the junk sound cards they're doing. I don't know if that's what's in here. I don't know yet. I'm hoping that it's better, or they've done it to fix it. But if it's the same cheap sound card, I'm gonna lose it, and I'm gonna post the video, and you're gonna watch it. And I texted someone earlier today, another content creator, and I said, look, they're sending me one too. And if it's as bad as the other two, this video is probably going to be the one that burns the bridge, and they're going to stop sending me stuff because I'm not going to be kind about it. It's ridiculous. People spend $60 and you can't even use it with headphones on. If that's the case, I hope it's not. I hope it's not. Mono makes amazing microphones, but their audio interfaces severely are, it's a struggle bus.
Yeah.
Don't. And here's how you know. And I'm giving this to you guys if you guys want to, if you like the mono audio interfaces. Not 9 people out of 10 that give you a positive review, pay attention to whether or not they're wearing headphones when they're talking about it. When it's plugged in and they're using the microphone, if they don't have the headphones on, that means they know that the delay is so bad that they can't even wear headphones to talk. They gotta take them off. And they're giving you this is a great audio interface. Well, where's your headphones? Because when you have a mixer, you want to be able to hear what the buttons are doing.
We didn't need them. We didn't need them today.
Yeah, and you'd be surprised how many. If you go back and watch the Mono AME2, the C2 Neos, go back and watch how many people that had a glowing review about it didn't have their headphones on, and that's why.
Sorry, I'm just down in the comments. Like,
All right, here you go.
Chris, no, I'm jumping ahead. He's like, "Oh no, Clay's blue light has died," and I look back. And I actually feel like I'm standing without my pants on and just my underwear out in front of public. Like, oh my God.
Last week we were live streaming, and I had a battery operated light that lasts over like 3 hours, and I knew we were in trouble when that died. I'm like, oh my God.
Well, normally
I was at 100%.
That in. I leave it plugged in the whole time, but because I've just recently set up here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a long enough cord to reach it where I have it now.
Oh my!
So I've got to get an extension cord because it's a USB. That's funny.
Let's see here. Yep. Does
Back
the
up.
mic quality drop exponentially? I'm very untreated room, very noisy environment. If you have the SM57 in an untreated room, noisy environment, the SM58 is going to be a great mic. It'll do with that A2WS pop filter. SM58 will too. But handheld microphones are great because they're designed to knock out sound from the left or right, because usually if you're using a vocalist microphone, you're not up on the stage alone. So it's going to try and knock down sounds from the left or right of you on stage. So handheld mics are great for noise rejection. The reason most people don't get them is because they want that studio look.
Yeah.
Before you go, how do I find your devotional? Coffee at the Cross. Let me see.
On YouTube, right?
Yeah. Let me bring it up here.
Yeah, give them the link or something.
Yeah. Let's see here. I also have a podcast that's more up to date, an audio only podcast on Spotify and Apple Podcast, Coffee at the Cross with Mike Newman. The YouTube channel, again, cringe and fear and all that other stuff. I never jumped in, but I'm officially jumping in starting next week. In fact, one of the first guests I'm going to have here coming up is a former firefighter who was at ground zero pulling people out of the rubble. And he got diagnosed with cancer from the chemicals years ago. And he was told he had 3 months to live. And that was 5 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah. And it's just a walking miracle. So he's going to come in and talk about his testimony and stuff. And I'll share mine. I've got a testimony too. Clay's heard it.
No, I'm sorry. I'm
you're
jumping
good.
ahead and laughing. Know your Joe's like, dang, the blue light died.
Yeah.
All right, so tomorrow or the next week, I will have an extension cord on there.
All right, here we go.
But it did pretty good. Over 4 hours before the light died.
Right.
That was from a full charge.
When we're at 4 hours and 43 minutes, the fact that it just now died, it means you need to make a video about that light. A video review.
It did well.
Yeah. All right, I'm trying to catch up because I am fading fast.
Yeah. Oh, I've, dude, we're approaching 5 hours. Like this is.
I know this is insane, and you guys are awesome that you're.
I don't know how they've stayed awake.
That's what I'm like. Man, you guys are machines. I am literally on pure caffeine right now.
He says the blue light, it had a good run.
Yeah. Let's see here. Here we go. All right, here's the link. Copy. And putting it in the comments right now. Clay, if you ever got to go, man, you just tell me you're out. Check out. You don't have to.
No.
Yeah. I feel bad.
I'm gonna tough it out, man.
I know. I'm trying to get through the comments.
I go
commenting.
when we go.
Yeah. All right. Let's see here. Before you go, how to find your devotional. It is. We post it. Oh, here we go.
It's only 10:55. Oh,
That is the link right there in the comments. Coffee at the Cross.
Is that a clickable link that they can click on, or do they have to? Copy
Yeah,
and
if it's
paste?
in the link, it should be a clickable link. So let's see here. We're gonna bang these out. Here we go. 11:46 p.m. here. Texas is here.
Yes.
Wow, you're in Texas. I love it. That's
where Kevin is.
Oh, is he?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Live on air, James Coffee, only a little, depending on how truly noisy the room is. He's talking about diminishing returns in NVIDIA. Yeah. How much does it knock it down?
Yeah.
See here. Know Your Joe, the interface that y'all recommend, Podcaster 2, really hits hard for that price point. Oh, yeah. $6.99. I wouldn't recommend, like, if you're just getting in, I'm talking Vocaster 2. Not the Rodecaster 2 or Podcaster 2. The Vocaster 2. That's $99. All right.
Yep. And that's a good route.
This guy right here looks like this. This is $99, and then they have the Vocaster 1, which is just one XLR mic input instead of two on the back.
If you only want to do one, if it's just you, then there you go. I would get the Vocaster 2, and then you're covered for at least two people.
Yep. If you ever decide to add someone to your podcast, you got one ready to go.
You got
and at $99, that was the price of the Vocaster 1. The Vocaster 2 again was $300 when it come out. It's now down to $99, and it's worth every single penny of the $300 price tag. Know Your Joe, Vocaster 2 is really good too. Yeah. Or Vocaster 2. Yep. No, sorry, I typed the wrong one. The Vocaster 2 is what I meant. Thanks.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
If $99 is too expensive, at $69, again, you get the Fifine SC1 or SC3 at $50. For $19 more, you're getting something that when it first came out was $170, I think it was when it first came out, and now it's $69. 70 dB of built-in gain. It's got presets in there to help you dial in your microphone. Yeah, for the one.
Yeah.
To me, what you're getting between $50 and $69 is monumental difference. Like, it's worth the extra $20, which is a combo meal at McDonald's anymore.
I know.
For a price of a meal, a one-time meal, you're gonna go from entry-level budget gear to professional gear at a entry-level budget price. It's pro gear. It's just great. Live stream. Oh no, they're caught up to the blue light. All right, you can take over for the reading. I need some more coffee.
Where we at?
All right.
Yeah, dang, the blue light died. Let me catch up there. Live stream consultants power it with a battery backup. I do have a 10,000 milliamp hour battery pack, but then I would just worry that was going to die. So I'm sure it wouldn't, but yeah, I can do that. Creed, yeah, he's wishing you the best of luck. Keep up the good work, and he can't wait to hear the testimony.
Awesome. Yep. Great stuff, man. Share mine too. I've shared it with Clay. He's trying to encourage me to share it with you guys. I was like, I don't know. Yeah, I'll share it someday.
What's that? Oh, what we talked about?
Yeah, when I told you my testimony, how I became a pastor. Didn't want to be.
Very good, man. That's
Still don't want to be. but it's not my choice.
It's good listening. It's very
Yeah.
good
Be
listening.
careful what you pray for and what you promise him that you'll give him in return if he gives you what you're praying for. Be careful when you say, if you do this for me, I'll do anything you ask. Oh, he'll hold you to it.
Yeah, no, you're Joe. The blue light, it had a good run.
Yep.
It's still good.
No, it's now, yeah, 1 hour back.
Hour earlier here, live stream consultants. It's only 10:55.
Yeah, it's still
Not
Friday
here.
for you. It's Saturday for us.
It
We're
is
in two
now
different
officially
days.
Saturday. Yeah, actually, it's been officially Saturday. Yeah.
We've been Saturday for an hour.
Has anyone in the chat tried routing their mic, audio interface, NVIDIA broadcast, Discord, OBS conference apps? This sounds like a bad idea, or not really.
I don't know. It sounds complicated.
It is. Well,
For
so
1
like,
o'clock in the morning, it looks
Yeah.
complicated.
that's what I'm trying to do is get my sound from OBS to enter into StreamYard or in here. And you can do it. It's just it's a little tricky.
Yeah, I got to do the research to do that.
Yeah. Know your Joe. I'm hating it that fast food is now a luxury. Yeah.
Yes. It's
You go-
cheaper to do fast food than it is go grocery shopping on top of that. Used to be
Yep,
cheaper to
two-
pack your lunch.
2 people or 3 people, let's just say 3 people to go to a fast food restaurant, you're dropping $50.
Yeah. Dude, that's what I did today. Me, my daughter, and
least.
my wife went to Taco Bell today, and I spent over $40.
And Taco Bell
Yeah.
used to be the go-to place to
Yes.
get a lot of food cheap.
That's what I told her. I said, I remember in high school, I used to skip school, sneak out to go get Taco Bell for lunch rather than eat school food. We would send someone out.
'cause
We
you
had
didn't-
parking guards.
You didn't
So
need
we
a lot
would
of
send
money.
someone out as a decoy to act like they were trying to skip. Occupy the security guard. We would give that person $10. We need to go out there and act like you're getting ready to skip. That guy would occupy the security guard, and then we would sneak out behind him while he's talking to them and get in our car and then take off. Go get our Taco Bell and then come back. But I remember going there for a number one combo, a beef burrito supreme and a soft taco supreme, and a drink was $3.87 for a combo.
Yeah, because all the tacos were like less than $1.
Yeah. It was like 99 cents for a soft taco supreme.
Yeah, 69 cents for the plain ones.
Yeah. And
For the
now
longest time, it was
paid
like that.
$40 today for me, my
Yeah.
wife, and a 10-year-old.
Know your Joe says inflation is killing us, at least
Yeah.
me. No, you were right when you
Yeah.
the first half. It's killing us. It's everybody.
It's killing all of us, yeah.
Uh,
Gas.
James
How much was
Caffey.
gas when you first put gas in your gas tank? Your first car. How much was gas per gallon?
It was like $1. It was less than $2.
First time I ever put gas in my
$1.25,
what? Excuse me.
maybe
First
less.
time I ever put gas in my gas tank, it was 88 cents a gallon.
All right. Well, if you were paying 88 cents, then I was paying probably less than that because I'm older than you. Oh, your sound is gone.
I'm muted.
There you go. Okay.
It was 1993 was the first time I got gas in my own car.
Yeah. Same here.
It was
That's
88 cents a
roughly-
gallon.
No, not 93. I'm sorry, 91. 93. I was having a little boy. But I was only 19.
There you go. Let's see here. Where are we at? Inflation killing all of us. Where are you all? I'm in Delaware.
I'm in Connecticut.
Yep. I was born and raised in Detroit. Got tired of the city. My wife grew up here in Delaware. She had family here, so we moved out here to get to the. I had road rage. Before, like, I'm a pastor now, but I used to like to get in fights, and I was a bad kid, and I had road rage and anger issues. And the best way to deal with road rage is to go out in the country. No
Yeah.
traffic lights, no traffic. 90% of the roads out here don't even have lines on them. Just open country roads. It's brought a peace in my life.
Yeah. Chris was telling me, I'm sure he's talking about how to get your sound from OBS into StreamYard. He said he found it. He'll test it out sometime tomorrow, and he'll let me know.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I went backwards, didn't I? All right.
That's okay.
None of us have. Have to choose to
Untreated
run a
room.
budget system without the complication. Yep.
Yep.
And that's a trick. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I did miss that one you were on. You were right. I missed that one. James.
That's the thing with budget stuff. They all hold back on something to emphasize and be a strength in something else. So it's like, all right, what is my need? So 9 times out of 10, it's not really comparing straight up budget stuff. It's all right, this one's good at noise suppression. This one's good at having more gain. This one has 16-bit. This one has 24-bit. So depending on what it is you need, 9 times out of 10, they're going to answer that problem for you because budget stuff can't be great at everything.
Right.
So they pick something to be great at and okay in the rest. Whereas,
Yeah.
Rodecaster's like great at everything. Vocaster's great at everything. Let's see here. Great, I found how to do it.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Consultants. Yep, true. Same here.
Mm-hmm.
And 37 cents a gallon.
You're
in
dating yourself, Chris.
Yeah. That was the Model T,
Because
wasn't
California has always been. Yeah.
it? Isn't that the ones where they have to crank the car
was
to
just
get
gonna say,
started?
And California's always been way more expensive than the rest of the
Yes.
country.
It's
So
crazy how much they pay for gas. And to
So
sit
he-
in
if-
traffic for 3 hours.
yeah. First time I bought gas was 50 cents a gallon to put in our go-kart.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
So 50 cents. Yeah.
We made it. We were supposed to
did.
sign off an hour ago. And we had a
Well,
second
so
wave come in.
here's my thing. I'm really tired. We need to go,
Yeah.
but we've got less than 5 minutes, and we will crest 5 hours.
Do we do it? Do we push for
Yeah,
5 hours?
Yes.
Let's
yes.
do it. All
We
right.
Can't not.
All right.
It's
I've got
ridiculous.
enough caffeine in me.
5
My
hours
hands are
is-
shaking right now.
Dude, I've been up so long. I'm ready to eat again. I've got to go downstairs and have
Yeah.
something for dinner.
I had my wife come up here and hook up an IV bag of coffee. Like it's not even like saline or it's just straight up caffeine,
Yeah.
caffeinated coffee going into my veins before she went to bed. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see.
No, you're Joe. Oh yeah, go ahead and read this. That was
in the 1970s, guys. I've been married 42 years. 70s. And
been
didn't gas
married-
get really, really high though? That was the gas shortage in the 70s with Jimmy
He's
Carter.
been
wasn't it?
married 42 years. Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
42
Wonder how
years
high it got.
married. That's only 7 years less than I am old.
Yeah, I'm 48.
I'm 49.
47. I'm 47.
I was gonna say, did you just have a birthday? Because last year you told
Yes,
me
I
you
did.
were 47.
Yeah. May 19th was my birthday.
Oh, so you just turned 47.
I think so. I don't know how old I am. You wait your
I
whole
think
life to be
so.
16, then you wait your whole life, then you wait for 18, then 21.
rush.
After that,
You're
it's like
rushed.
whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, just I want a cake and ice cream and give me a present.
Go for the
yeah,
5 minutes. Yep, we're down to
going.
2.5.
We're going. We're gonna.
We
break
can do
the
this. He
record.
says group effort.
Dro. See, this is how late it is. Dro Rogan. Eat
Dro
your heart
Ogan?
out.
Joe Rogan. Wait,
we're gonna
wait.
do this, guys.
Ro Jogan. There you go.
I remember the lines of in the gas shortage. How much was it during that gas shortage? Do you remember how high it went? Figure it's traumatic enough you would remember that number.
So I don't remember. I was too young for that, but I do know that I felt that same thing during hurricanes in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Sitting in lines for gas and water and ice.
Yeah.
Like literally lines that were going down the road for about a mile before you could get into the gas station.
Wow.
And I remember getting out of my car and going up and yelling at people because they wouldn't let the tractor trailer pull into the gas station that was bringing in more ice. I ended up finding out because I went and asked, but like nobody would let him in, and he was bringing ice and water to southern Florida, but he needed to get fuel, and nobody would let him in. And I'm like, I don't know. People get stupid. Big long lines. It was rationed and expensive.
Yep. Big long lines.
Big long lines.
All right. That's it. We did. No. Here we go. We got some more. Here we go.
Yeah.
James, I don't know in gallon, but here in Philippines, it's 1.11 per liter. All right, conversion chart.
$1.11 per liter.
Liter.
Oh,
Liter's
here,
close to a gallon, isn't it?
I'll do that.
No,
I'll do
no.
that right now. 1 point.
I think it's really close to a liter. A gallon.
1.11 liter, right?
Uh-huh.
2 gallons. 0.293 gallons. So it's not even a half a gallon.
It's about the same. So $3. He's close to $3 a gallon. We're at $3.55 here in Delaware.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
I just paid yesterday $3.27 in Mass.
Oh my.
I mean, it's a little cheap. It's a gas station I go to every week. It's like the cheapest around.
Gotcha.
But a week or two ago, we were at 377. 5 hours.
Yes, and I just got a notification that we stopped streaming somewhere. It said live stream will end in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So YouTube's still going, but I think either Facebook or Streamer X Twitter has kicked us. Someone's kicked us off. We've reached the limit.
Well, it is that time. It's 5 hours. I gotta pee like there's no tomorrow. I've had water, tea.
I have to meet someone in 5.5 hours for coffee. I meet with someone, and we every week over coffee. You know, life, family, all that stuff.
I'm gonna change your thinking when you said I have to. That's what my next video. You get to.
Yep.
That's what my next video is.
Yep. Remember the odd even thing? The prices did not change dramatically, but it's just limited. Know your Joe. People have been getting stupid for a long time.
Yeah.
It is close to a quart. $4.44 a gallon.
In California.
Still going on YouTube. Live Chris says $3.38 for diesel here in New Mexico, and diesel's supposed to be cheaper, right?
It was. I don't think it is anymore.
Good stream, guys. Yep.
It was.
Yeah, and we didn't even have any special guests pop in tonight, so that was pretty cool that we were able to do this. You all have a good one. Thanks for the live stream. Thank you, Joe. Thank you for participating. Rockstar, is SM57 also better than PD400X in sound quality? I think so. Because it's so close to the SM7B. But if you like a bright microphone that has detail at the top, the 400X is better. If you like that broadcasty sound, SM57 is better.
Yes.
So it's about tone.
And voice.
And voice, yeah. So, all right.
All right,
we
guys.
Made it. 5 hours, 2 minutes. You guys are awesome.
Yeah.
Clay, we did it.
Mike.
Appreciate it.
We sailed it. This is like a record.
I know.
Sure.
I'm going to get a text message from Bronson in the morning. He always
gonna
checks. He always
what is
goes
wrong
and
with you
checks to
guys?
see how long? He's like, man, how do you do it?
Especially you.
When we cracked the 4-hour mark, he said, and emojis like dying of hysterical laughter emoji. He's like, 4 hours? Are you kidding me? I was like, dude, we
just topped it.
Yeah. He's going to go nuts when he sees this. It's Joe Rogan, baby.
All right.
Yeah. Time for you two to go get some sleep. Mike's fading. Oh my gosh. Yes.
Yeah. I'm tired. Like I said, I got to go to the bathroom. I'm actually hungry again. So
it's the only live stream in the world that goes over 2 days. We start on Friday. We end on Saturday.
If you were asleep, you wouldn't notice it. But technically, it's been. I had it late. I had dinner around 7.
Yeah. See, I don't get to eat that much. My last meal was.
So that was
yesterday.
7 hours ago.
Yeah. Last time I ate was 12 o'clock yesterday. So
you didn't eat dinner?
No, I don't eat. Yeah.
Oh,
I can't eat that much. So, but right. Yeah, I had Taco Bell, and then I didn't eat anything after that. Long streams get the watch time up higher. Yep. That's a good thing about gear tech reviews. If you want to find a niche, you get you watch hours accumulate quickly. You don't have to worry about 4,000 views or 4,000 watch hours. Looking forward to custom EQ next stream. Yes, James, we're going to be on that one. Know Your Joe Bender live stream, the all night Bender.
Yeah.
All right, Chris, great 5-hour stream, great content tonight. Talk to you later, Mike. I will message you on Facebook so we can get together for the OBS stuff. Yes, and tomorrow I will mail you your microphone. Thank you so much. You are awesome. We prefer Taco Casa to Taco Bell. Never heard of it.
Don't have that. Yeah, we don't
have
have
it here. No.
But now I want tacos and I don't have them.
Thank you guys very much.
Yep.
You guys are awesome. Like literally, the reason this stream gets to 5 hours is because you guys being in the chat. You guys keep
asking
it fresh.
questions. Yeah.
Yes, I love, like, you guys love the live stream on Friday. Clay and I get excited about getting to here just to hang out with you guys. Like it's awesome. I love it. I get excited about Fridays again. So, when you get to a certain age, Friday is just, you shut it down and go to bed earlier. Now I got to stay up late again. Thumbs up hours ago. Know Your Joe. Thanks, guys. You're all great. All right. With that, we're leaving. We're out.
We're out.
Going to bed.
Good night. We'll see you guys next week.
All right. Peace out.
Bye.